All right, what's going on, chat? We're all having a good one. Yo, appreciate the 613 sub there. Manner. Shout out to you players for playing the hardest TCG ever invented. Appreciate the 37 months there. Fred. I do have a new partner, sponsor with Quality Patch. They're the ones who made this shirt. You guys have probably seen me wearing this shirt before in the stream, and also the one with the Rattata and the Gengar. So a big fan of their stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if some of you in the stream or people in the Rat Pack in general have bought from them before. Yeah, big fan of them. And probably if I'm going to be having any more new merch coming out, I'm going to be working with them on that as well. But that'll be like in the future, of course. But yeah, super hyped for that. I have another shirt of theirs that they sent me that I'm going to show off later in the stream as well at some point. There's another thing I want to mention. What was I going to say? Oh, hang on. No, yeah. This is their site. Hang on. And if you use like any of my links from like the Twitch channel over there, it'll automatically apply my code AzulGG. But if it doesn't apply my code, if you like just go to their site without using one of my links, then just use code AzulGG for 10% off on, I think, everything. I assume some items that like already have like a sale on them or might not. But like this shirt right here, you can't even see my shirt anymore. So the shirt that I'm wearing right here is a custom shirt. And they do these custom shirts right here. See them here at the bottom. Get a custom character shirt. You can like take a card artwork that you like, and you can turn it into a shirt right here. And then they put the little first edition thing on it as well. I think he then takes them and like advertises them as other shirts afterwards for people to buy. But if you're like the first person to get the shirt, then he'll put the little first edition thing on the shirt, like mine has somewhere in the bottom, like right on my shirt. So yeah, a bunch of cool Pokemon products for everything: phone cases, shirts, hats, blankets. I don't know, there's blankets, patches, pins, keys, lanyards, mugs. And it's all like pretty like reasonably priced as well. Like the shirts are like I think mostly like $20 to $25. And like I said, with my code AzulGG, get another 10% off on everything that says sale. I think like this stuff, you'll still get 10% off with my code. Yeah, just a lot of cool Pokemon stuff. Computer mats, button-down shirts. Yeah, he sent me a button-down shirt that I'll show you guys later as well. I'll talk about this again in the middle of the stream once we get more people filtering in, of course. But yeah, for sure, super hyped. Working with them, gonna be cool. So I was gonna do. Appreciate the 213 sub there, POV JD. I was gonna do. You need to get the Alt Art Simisear V-Star shirt. I was gonna finish my Bacom Regionals VOD review, but yo, appreciate the 5 gifted subs there, Sack. Over to Spatial Rift, Dominican Blown, Drepples the Panda, TD Best, and Tyrannus Rex. Welcome all back to the pack. Welcome to the pack. We're all out of computers. We got plenty of planks. I appreciate that a ton there, Sack. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was gonna finish my Bacom Regionals VOD review, but then I started the stream like super late, way later than I thought I was going to. So I think we're just gonna jump into a little bit of ladder action with the deck that I played at Knoxville, and then we're gonna play in the Doom tournament. I kind of want to play Lugia Flying Pikachu. So then we're gonna play some Lugia Flying Pikachu in Doom's tournament. I just like have like a Lugia Flying Pikachu kick or an itch that I need scratched. So I think that's gonna be the plan. Let me go ahead and find this deck real fast, though. Or Shadow Rider. I was thinking about we could maybe play some of that on ladder tomorrow. Fortnite had a bad matchup against what was the bad matchup? Lugia, so I don't really want to play it in the tournament. I feel like my tournament, although Doom's tournaments, I feel like there's usually a bunch of random stuff in those, to be honest. Not in a bad way, there just is. Yeah, I feel like there's usually just a bunch of random stuff in Doom's tournament. So I guess maybe we could rock the Shadow Rider. Maybe that'd be the tournament to rock the Shadow Rider in. Maybe. Maybe. So this is the deck that I played at Knoxville. I think it was okay. The idea was like to just like enable Kyogre a lot, and just be pretty basic with the energies. Try and be consistent as possible. With the build, have Zam be the answer to Stoutland, and then just have like, you know, a pretty straightforward build from there. It was all right. I think it was all right. I don't think it was terrible. I think if we had played, I think I'm gonna show you the changes that I would have. I think going back, we had tested a little bit more. The changes I think that would have been good at least for that tournament, and then maybe should have been, the card should have been added afterwards, would have been no Roxanne, and then no. What was the other card I wouldn't have played? No Roxanne. Oh, no Echoing Horn. No Roxanne, no Echoing Horn. And then just go third Quick Ball and third Capture Energy. Because most of my losses were I just couldn't get off the ground in the early game. I just had like a rough opening. Just due to like lack of finding basic Pokemon, to be honest. So I don't think either of the cards are bad in the deck, but I think you'd want them for just like different reasons. Are Lugia players still attacking with Stoutland early in the game? Sometimes. I mean, you should in some situations. Like just kind of a little bit situational, but like yeah, depending on the situation, you should. You appreciate the 30 months there, player one. Is Master Splinter in your top 5 rats? I don't know if I would put Master Splinter in the top 5. What's up, Pox? Get a picture with me before your match? Of course, no problem. I do need a trade for another Zam, though, apparently. Does anyone in chat have an extra Zamazenta that they don't need? I also need another Raikou. I only have one Raikou. The Amazing Rare Raikou. Does anyone in chat? I have, like, some packs, I think. Hold up. Does anyone have a Amazing Rare Kyogre? I have a decent amount of packs, too, so if you want some packs from them, just let me know. I think I have a decent amount of packs. I might not anymore, to be honest. Let's see. Let's find out. Top 5 rats? I don't know. You definitely got to put Ratatouille in the top 5, I think. I don't have any packs. I take it back, actually. All my packs are locked. What the heck? Shoot. Why do I have so many locked packs? Wait, the what's it called comes from Vivid Voltage, right? The Raikou does? The Amazing Rare Raikou? Alright, hold on. Let me pull it real fast. You have one I can have, Pokezard? I appreciate it. Add me on PTCG. Let me know what your in-game name is, and I'll add you. Am I going to Vancouver? Yeah, I'll be going to Vancouver. I should put that in my title, shouldn't I? I should put that in my title. Alright. Appreciate it, Pokezard. What set is what was the other card I need? The Zamazenta. What set is the Zamazenta from? Or no, not Zamazenta. I'm trying to get the. If you got a Zamazenta for me, I appreciate it. I need Vivid Voltage. I need to try and pull an Amazing Rare Raikou. Hold up. I'm just gonna try. You can't get Crown Zenith on here. I don't know if I'm gonna play with Lost Ray today. I don't think I am, but we'll wait for the trade to go through. I'm just gonna try and pull an Amazing Rare Raikou. It is from this, right? All right, let me open these 20 packs first. We'll see. Appreciate it, Turtle. Thank you. Okay, now does anyone in chat have a hollow or reverse hollow Zamazenta and they want the other one? Because now I want to match my arts, to be honest. Yeah, does anyone in chat have a hollow or reverse hollow Zams they want to trade for the other? All the Amazing Rare from Vivid? Are they really? Are all Amazing Rares come out in one set? I didn't even realize that they all came out in one set. So picky. I mean, if someone has one and I'm trying to help you too. Like if you want to match your artworks, I get to match. I get to match my artworks. You get to match your artworks. You know. If no one does, it's fine. It's making me have to be a. This is like the only time I ever wish that I was playing on PTCG Live. To be honest, this is it. When it's like when I need new cards, when I need like a specific card. Like it's like so hard to get a specific card on PTCGO. What's my favorite deck at the moment? All right, Yoshi, give me 1 second. Favorite deck at the moment? I don't know. Probably something bad. Yeah, probably something bad. I did not get your friend request there, IGN. Oh, let's go, Big P. Exactly what I wanted. Take whatever one you want, and then trade me the other one. In the next 20 minutes. All right. I don't need the Raikou right now. I just want to have it because I want to place it with some Ray a little bit. Yeah, I know I only have one, and I plan to probably play some Ray in the coming up days on stream. So I just want to try and get one because I only have one, or Raikou, not Ray. Yeah, because I don't know how I only have one. I thought I had two. I thought I've played Ray before with two before. Did your winner list at Bacum Regionals? I went 144. That's not great. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh. Appreciate it, Yoshi. Oh, I didn't need that Raikou. Let me know if you want that Raikou V back. I can send it back. Alright, now we're chilling. Yo, what's up, Cohen? How's it going, bud? Alright. So we're in a couple games. I made the changes. The only thing that I would maybe cut was Temple of Sinnoh. Actually, what percentage of people are playing the wash energy right now? It's really just there for the wash energy. Let me peep this for a second. What was the last major tournament online? Not major, but like 100 plus people. What was the last late night? Actually, that's what I should just do. All right, late night. Metagame, Lugia, cards. 0.06% people had the wash energy, so we're just gonna cut this. Yeah, appreciate the gifted sub there. Villa over to V6. I might just. What should I do? The Roxanne. Huh. Yo, appreciate the 61-3 sub there, swag. What should I play for this fourth card then? I could just like play +1 energy. Zig. Yeah, it's either like Goon Horn, or Roxanne, I think. I don't know which one though. Goon Horn, Roxanne, Training Court. Goon, Horn, Roxanne, Training Court, Snorlax? Nah. I could play +1 Water as well. Or probably +1 Metal is better, to be honest. Goon any day it wins Mirror. I prefer Roxanne. If I'm really trying to win, I prefer Roxanne. I think Roxanne's a little bit better than Goon. Not by a lot. It's like close. Court is okay here as well, though. Court wouldn't be bad. Court is probably better than +1 energy, right? Court's probably always better than +1 energy. But would it be Court or I want like a win condition in Roxanne? Roxanne would be good for Mirror. I could just make my power and Mirror being more consistent, I guess. That could just be my. I could try and be my edge in Mirror because like this is super consistent for sure. I have everything I need to win Mirror. I mean, I could do 4 capture, to be honest. 4 capture is kind of meh, though, in this deck, because you have to start attaching non-captures eventually. Energy makes Kyogre more active. Not for how you actually use Kyogre, though, to win games. Like, you just use it at the end of the game. You don't, like, try and, like, use Kyogre in the mid-game and hope there's enough energy in your deck to make it work. Um... Raihan? I'm not usually a huge fan of Raihan. Boss? No, Boss isn't worth it. Play Court. Dude, I hate like getting stuck on these one-of cards at the end. Roxanne is maybe the best one to go. Raihan is like okay, but like we have Kyogre at the end game, so Raihan's like kind of meh because like our last Mirage Gate is so value on the Kyogre at the end of the game that the extra energy stuff from Raihan doesn't seem worth it in the mid game. It's probably just Roxanne to give us like a little bit more of an edge in Mirror. It's like not a bad card against Lugia as well. I will just go with the Roxanne for now. I don't think I would ever do. Or it could just be a training court, right? Just for consistency's sake. Maybe training court is the best for consistency's sake. Yeah, maybe we should just do training court. All right, now I'm already changing it. Jeez. Yeah, just do training court. I'm actually curious because I'm sure there's someone in chat who plays Yu-Gi-Oh. Does Yu-Gi-Oh actually have rules or not rules? Like problems with going to time? 'Cause everything I always heard about like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh, like as I grew up playing Pokemon, was that time was like a formality more so than anything in those games because like best of threes almost never went to time, except for like certain matchups or certain decks like specifically. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? Appreciate it. Yo, this hand sucks. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're cooking. We're fine. Luminian's weird though because I don't really want to punch Luminian with a cram. It depends on the matchup though, I guess. I assume it's just Lugia though. Does Yu-Gi-Oh have rules? I mean, I guess from a little bit on the outside looking in, hearing about all the cheating that happens, that's actually a good question. Does Yu-Gi-Oh have rules? The cap. I guess we're looking for a escape rope here. It's fine. Rope knockout, though. Or rope punch, not knockout. That'd be pretty cool if we could knock it out, though. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. That's a pretty good, I mean, I think I just take the squad, right? Hmm. Yeah, I think so. Use this at the end of the turn. I mean, third energy hitting the lost zone is not great, but it's fine. Having the Zam established would be nice. I don't know if I haven't searched my deck yet, so I don't know where the other Zam is. I guess we gotta take the Zam. This is not great, to be honest. It's not looking great. Like the start is a little shaky still. Cause actually, how badly did I need to get Manaphy here? I mean, it's probably just correct. Yeah, not getting Manaphy here seems sketch. Hopefully they marty me into a chorus though. I didn't even check for the second Zam there. Right, no energy for the ninja is also like super bad. 43 energy in the lost zone is not great as well. There was some awkward it was like weird because like I wanted all the basic Pokemon, but I didn't want to give up 3 energy. Yo, read the wind one time. Yo, I think they're actually reading the wind. Let's go. What a free dub. Yo, read that wind. What's it say? Building up our lost zone would be nice. I also should have net Sableye out of play actually and quick ball away Sableye. I messed that up actually. Yeah, building up the lost zone is correct, I think. Alright, they already conceded. Alright, chilling. Nice. Because they martyred me next turn. I mean, I'm getting the knockout there, so like, I'm in a really good spot. But if they did marty me next turn, then getting closer to 7 is always better. So maybe another basic energy is actually correct over the, because it enables the Kyogre a little bit more, right? Hold up. Yeah, maybe actually just doing this is just better. We don't have an out to path, but that's like fine. All right. That's okay. A little bit of a lack of Chorus. Ooh, we're up against an Arceus deck. Mewtwo v Union. Is this a bad matchup or is it a fine matchup? I don't know. This seems like a bad matchup because they can just like out heal all my damage, right? I literally just can't do anything. Okay. Well, psychic for Comfy. I'm Comfy. Capture to Comfy. Grab Cram. Collecting. Guess it's got to be the gate. Whiffing the attack here on this first turn would be terrible. That's because actually I could have done this different though. To be honest, I could have played for. Yeah. Man. I could have actually. This could have been a Comfy, to be honest. I maybe should have just started. I think I should have started with flower selecting and actually increase my odds of seeing like another Comfy, because then I could have done a switch card. Like I could have gotten 4 in the lost zone through Comfies and switch cards and stuff. I think I should have played a little bit different. Oh well. First time my local who keeps bringing Arc Native Union. Because 8% of the players play Lost Box. That's 16 damage counters. Hurts big time. Just smack them with just play a Drapion, right? Switch to Dark. That or Dragonite beats it as well, right? I just bring a Drapion. That's like one thing that like I don't talk about it very much because locals don't exist anymore, but like I don't talk about it very much. I appreciate 36 months there, JCar. Dude, they just have it already? What the heck? Do I just lose? Is the game like over? I gotta just lose. Have I done any testing for Scarlet Violet? No. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Raiden seems so mid. I mean, that's what the results from the Japanese tournament basically tell us. Raiden. Talking about locals? Oh yeah. Lost my train of thought, but I'm back now. I mean, I need the Sableye before the Psychic, so... What, 5? 6? I mean, I kind of want to... Yeah, I kind of want to punch... Like, it's possible that they can't heal. Like, I just lose to Super Regeneration, so I have to, like, punch the Mewtwo here. Or KO the Arceus, I guess. I'd rather want to KO the Arceus. I feel like there's nothing I do matters. Maybe I would rather just punch the active here, actually. And then try and Kyogre the Mewtwo for 250. Okay, they're letting me get the punch, though. Wait, are they? Yeah. I retreat yet, right? No. Metal something, metal something. Wait, but do I have to... I play... Is it 5 metal now? What would it be? Metal something, metal something. Metal something, metal something. But I could just throw it on... I could just set up Greninja, I guess. I could put the metal... No, it's got to be metal something, metal something. But I may as well grab a water then, I feel like. Metal, water. I guess I can Greninja 2 things at some point. So one thing cool about boss box decks is you don't really ever waste damage. You appreciate the 14 months of there, Superman, and the 39 months there, BJM. Oh yeah, local tournaments. I don't talk about it much. Like the idea of just like trying to maximize win percentage in general. Like there's just most of the time you're. I mean, nowadays you're just metagaming for What was I saying? What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I think I lose to this deck. Maybe not though. Maybe they like just attack here. What do you think is the chance that they attack here? Pretty high, right? Pretty high chance that they attack here, I think. You can meta game differently for local tournaments compared to three, four, five, six, seven. No, they super regeneration. I just lose, right? I just concede. Like, there's no way. Hold up, let me think. Can I cook something up here? Let him cook. Dude, I feel like there's nothing to cook here. Maybe if I punch, maybe if I just punch, they just won't do anything. Well, maybe if we just punch. Hold up. Let me let my opponent cook here. Hold up. Let him cook. But yeah, if you do the metagame for like a regional and like a local tournament, like they're just different. Sometimes your local metagame is exactly like it would be at a regional, but sometimes like it's just weird and like there's no people who play Mew in like a 40-person like local tournament. There's like 0 people who play Mew, or there's 0 people who play. I mean, even Lugia could be played at like a very small percentage, right? Like maybe they don't play any certain deck, right? So then all of a sudden you don't have to play the Drapion in your Lost Box deck or something like that, and you have like gain +1 space. Or maybe you're playing a deck that usually doesn't like has like maybe you're playing Lugia, but maybe Mew is super popular in your local meta. Then all of a sudden maybe you should add Drapion to your Lugia deck, even though like Drapion's usually not that good in Lugia because like your Mew matchup's fine without it. So you really only want to include it when the matchups like when there's like a lot of them. And at like a regional level tournament, I would say if the 12% of Mew shows up that like it usually does at regionals, I wouldn't play it. But if you're like playing locally and it's like 20% of the room or more, that's definitely different, right? Oh shoot, yo, we're cooking. How much HP does this have? Yo, we're cooking. Hold up. Let him cook. Okay, hang on. How many energy do I have? Can I deck out this turn? I need to net reset this thing though, because this thing has so much energy on it. How many net do I have left? A lot. Let him cook. All right. There's 2 on here. Well, this. And at this. There's a metal. Tube up net ordinary rod. How many energy are here though? I only lost on 1, right? How many did I prize? 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have 9 energy total. Alright, so I should be able to do this then. So I should be able to go. Do this. Grab a Sableye. Net Greninja. Send up Comfy. Flower selecting. Rod. Now there's a Metal Energy. Metal Energy and a Sableye in there. So if I go switch cart, I could Primate Wisdom before the no, I have to save the Primate Wisdom. So now I go Flower selecting, grab the metal, and then I shuffle. Oh wait, does this work or do I never have enough actually here? Oh wait, no, I messed this up, I think, actually. I need to have like one more card in my deck here, right? If I shuffle back. Oh no, I messed this up. I definitely messed this up. I think I had it and then I messed it up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I think I did mess this up. Double water. No, I can still do it, but it's not going to be as clean. I think I could have had it be cleaner here. Now I need to burn. Do I have a recycler left in the prize cards? I do, right? Okay. 5, 6. Oh, this is so messy. Yeah. Yeah, this is not good. I don't think I can. I think I'm gonna be chalked on resources after this, though. Dude, why does this thing exist? What the heck? Why does that thing exist, man? I think I could have done that. Brought back a Pokemon and Guru Metal on top. No, because then I have to burn double Mirage Gate, which I don't want to do. Oh, we got the recycler. Okay, that's huge. Okay, and we got a psychic. Okay, actually, we're maybe cooking. We're maybe cooking. We can go Sableye, knockout. What kind of energy do I have left? We can go Sableye, knockout, plus damage here. Because I need to do 250 that turn, I'm pretty sure. You appreciate the 11 months there, Squizerton, and the 15 months, Jaeger? But I literally would have lost this game this turn if they had just gone like heal. If they just healed with me being, I literally just lose the game. So shout out to my opponent for messing up on that one. Appreciate it. Oh, that's so much damage. Healed. Okay, I still have a cram to punch with. Miller. I don't know. Can I win? I think I'm just out of attack. I need like +1 attacker, and I don't have an attacker. I could. Oh wait, this thing doesn't KO. No, it still KOs Zamazenta. I could go retaliate this turn. Um. Uh. Retaliate. Then I go 6, 6, and then this would KO. So I guess we just do that now. Sure. I mean, this is like the only thing I can think of that I can do, to be honest. So. Okay. I mean, but if they have any more healing, we just lose. I just lose to any more healing existing. If I had like another Zamazenta, we would have had a shot. If they didn't have that big charm also, if they just didn't have that stupid big charm, I could have shuffled a Pokemon back in with the... I think there was a way to do it where I just don't deck out, though. I think I could have just, like, not decked out. I think there's a way to do it, for sure. I think I messed up. Dude, no way. Do I just lose? I can't beat that, right? Lose to Marnie now? Oh, no, I'll draw 5. Knockout, knockout. No, I wouldn't lose to Marnie. I would still beat Marnie. But I just lose to that, right? That's just too much healing. Yeah. Concede. Yeah, I mean, this is a bad matchup. Definitely not something I'm trying to beat. I'm not trying to beat that. Yeah, that's just no good. All right, wonder. Hour and 35. Okay. His hand's like okay. His hand would be like, would it be like, feels like it would be a little bit better going second. Bro, of course I hit a mirror. So usually you want to go second in mirror, but. Okay, Battle VIP. Leaving. Too comfy surprised. Fine. Ogre's prize, but that's fine. Maybe we just chill for the turn. Just do nothing. I could be more aggressive here though, but they open the Manaphy, so it's not like I can like turn to Moonlight Shuriken anyways. Believing. Cause like, let's see if I go retreat, use this, switch card back to the Zam, attach here, so they're both pivotable. Or I could switch card to the Comfy and then retreat the Comfy off the air balloon, right? What is it? Does it matter what I do? Or how I sequence that? Like, does the actual loss zone actually like make that big of a difference? It means I use my retreat for the turn, right? I think it puts me one ahead. Okay. I think it's probably correct. Stabilize, too important. All right. I mean, I don't know if it matters though, to be honest. I don't know if I should have done that, to be honest, because I have less mobility on my next turn, to be honest. But not to the point where it actually matters. I don't think. I don't know. We'll see how this turn plays out. I don't think it makes too big of a difference, to be honest. We'll see. This is how you want to leave your board state. Turn 1 going first, or actually turn 2 going second. You usually want to do the exact same thing. You can hit with Cram going second. If you get a prize card, obviously you should try and get a Cram prize card when you go second, but sometimes just like leaving your board state like this, just match them is just better. Because then they can't Cram either. They would need like a boss play or something. It depends how many nets they've burned as well, though. Because like your nets will mean something. Their nets will mean something in the late game as well. So like, I mean, they have like 4 nets left. I don't know if I'd want to hit with a Cram here as my opponent. But it kind of depends. Yeah, like I have 4 nets left. So if I was my opponent, I don't know if I would hit with a Cram here. I'd maybe just try and set up the exact same thing where I just have like Greninja plus Guru or Rayquaza. Guru and Rayquaza aren't as good because they only have 110 HP, so the Goonpin can still catch them, but it's like okay still. See, like this board state just sucks. That just sucks. Your board sucks. Concede. All right. I'm going down double psychic here, so I need to find a recycler. The gate isn't super important. I actually could go for the capture energy, but I have double quick ball in hand. But I do need to find Manaphy myself, right? Yeah, I need the capture. That's correct. So what am I sitting at now? 3. Oops. Nets. Guru every time. I think I'm just gonna quick ball here, right? Because I like everything else in the hand. I could get this Comfy out of play, but I could wait a turn as well. Yeah, just quick ball, I guess. That's fine. Am I sitting at 4? Yeah, 4, okay. So Greninja, Captain Ninja. I could have also... No, using Greninja again, there's probably... Well, I didn't... No, the Guru is good to filter my stuff out later, so I definitely want to keep that around. And next turn, I might try and reach for Sableye. It depends how many nets I have. I might try and reach for Sableye next turn. It would be good to Sableye next turn. I want to Sableye next turn, but it kind of depends on how many nets I draw into, to be honest. Am I winning? Yo, what's up, Goof? Not yet. We're working on it though. I could probably pretty comfortably get to 9 next turn, but we need another net to get to 10. We need another net to get to 10. But then I lose my nets I lose nets. I have that many less. The Raihan to the Guru. Let's go. So are they gonna Sableye next turn? They could Sableye next turn as well themselves, but it'd be a tough one on their end too. I might just try and cram again here if I can draw cram. I might have to attack with Zam here as well though if I don't draw into the cram play. I think I'm just gonna... I'm not even gonna try and go for the play. It makes me wish I didn't lose the quick ball, but I got one now. I'll only ever need one Zam, if any. Metal Energy is the worst energy. I'd prefer to save the quick ball, because that becomes an out to find a Manaphy later, so I don't want to use it yet. Concealed cards first. I got the capture now. But I actually don't have any good capture. I'll save the capture. I'd even like to keep the quick ball, I think. It doesn't matter too much. Ooh, could I actually get to 10 pretty cleanly now? Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Retreat 8. Bench. Net 9. I don't have a psychic in hand. Retreat. Flower selecting. 6. It'd be 8. Net 9. Net 10. I would have to get a... No, because that'd be my retreat too. I don't think it's happening. Yeah, I don't think it's happening. Gates left. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's happening. Which is fine. I don't need it. I don't need to do it. This turn. I am going to go for it next turn, though, for sure. We're going to attack with Sableye or Greninja for the rest of the game now. Maybe Kyogre. It's possibly... Because Kyogre is sometimes good because... Kyogre is sometimes good because... It gets you to... It gets you... Like, it hits harder than Greninja's. Greninja's 90-90. Whereas Kyogre is whatever. We are up against Lost right here, though. It might be... It's going to be... They probably play the double Manaphy. I think everyone's on double Manaphy now. Is Course Experiment my current favorite card? Only when I'm playing Lost Box. And then we get the... It's my favorite card when I'm playing Lost Box because it's the card you want to see the most. Whap down incoming. It is possible. You guys think they're going to whap down? Well, they can't even KO anything with whap down. They can't Ray anymore, which is actually... I can like go to like Lone Zam at the end of the game now if I want to. It's like a play I could do. What are we saying at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? This is a high skill card. It's all. I don't know if it's like that high skill. I don't know. I guess it is like a little bit more so than the average supporter, of course, but that's not how I view the game either, though, personally. Like, I'm not going out of my way to, like, play the highest skilled deck in Pokemon either. Why are they attacking with Raikou? Is this real? No, they shouldn't do this. No, what do you do? Do they have Boss Cologne? Did they play Colress this turn? Did they forget about Manaphy? I think they just forgot about Manaphy. Okay. All right, Sable time. Manaphy's not real. He can't hurt you. Okay, I think I should just Recycler now. I'm trying to draw into a Psychic. was thinking about using Greninja first to have one more energy to shuffle back in, but I don't need that many energy. I think I just prioritize getting the actual card itself higher. Psychic, Mirage Gate, Water probably. Lose another metal, but that's probably fine. I didn't check prize cards or anything, but I'm just gonna guess that it's fine. It would be nice to have Guru in play right now to filter these flower selectings. But I have pretty much everything I need in hand, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal. How many Psychic are in here? Is it 1? Ooh, maybe we should take the Psychic, actually. Yeah, we got Greninja plus Comfy to, like, draw cards, so we should be good. So now we just put the pressure on the Manaphy every single turn. We just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We want to threaten the possibility of Greninja. So we probably just go, like... 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So now there's 3 targets in play for Greninja. So we have 3 things we could Greninja. So it makes it harder for them to net all the meta play. Their play is probably just going to be to bench Manaphy again. Yep. The double Manaphy is pretty good in Mirror, to be honest. And it's like not bad against Lugia either, because then it's like +1 thing that's harder for you to prize, and then you can just raw draw into to play around the turn 2 Raikou from Lugia. So also, like, sometimes Lugia draws well enough to chase your Manaphy. It's pretty rare, though, to be honest, that Lugia can actually chase your Manaphy. I feel like it doesn't happen very often. But then you just have second Manaphy to cover for that as well. I could have thrown 5 on the active, I guess. Well, no. If I had 3 more on the active, I still couldn't KO Raikou, KO Comfy. If I played Goon, I could have put all of them on the active, though. And then the one thing that's kind of scary as well is, like, if they play Zigzagoon, they can always get a 2 prize turn on my field right now. I could net Comfy and Comfy out of play, though. And then I still have 1 more net left. So maybe I might just always win the prize trade here just by out-trading them. But if they play Comfy, then they could probably catch up to me eventually. Oh, if they play Goon, I mean. There it is. I might even have it this turn. It's unlikely, though, I think. They are down 1 Sableye as well, but... Yeah, I could have consolidated all the damage on the Raikou. But then if they just go, like, net... They could just, like, net the Raikou plus use Cram, and that's just, like, not very good. They might have it, actually, here, though. They might have the Sableye. They're playing like they have it. They do. This is not good, chat. That's a lot of nets used, though, and we're going to be able to recover Manaphy, so... I mean, if they don't KO this turn, they're always KOing the... I just set up the Comfy no matter what, because if they KO something else, but they're always using Sableye here to get the KO. They now have 10. Let's go. 6, 7, 8, 9. I, like, thought about it for a second. I was like, okay, what if they don't have 9 here? That'd be pretty sick. I think they just lose. Well, no, how many net do they have left? Hold up. They do have 1 net left. I can just, like, scoop up net this Comfy out of play, to be honest. So we can go send up Comfy. And we'll eliminate that as, like, a threat. Or a threat that my opponent can put on me. So we can go like this. Plenty of energy acceleration left. Sealed cards. Get rid of the metal. Guru. Primate Wisdom to Comfy. So we can, like, filter out these flower selectings. Good cards. Okay, so now they have Goon plus net, but if I take this Comfy out of play, that doesn't do anything. So I can net this, send up this. I'm going to bench Kyogre. I'm going to attach here. I'll bench Kyogre to play around Horn. They could play Horn. And if I bench Sableye... If they bench Sableye, I don't think it matters if I bench... I maybe could have benched the Sableye. I'm just going to go with the Kyogre, though, at this point. I think it probably would have been fine to go Sableye, to be honest. I lost mine. They should be able to recover the Manaphy here. So I got 5 left. 1, 2, 3. I put 3 on the Sableye. Puts it in range. 3 on Sableye. 2 on Comfy. No. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. I don't know actually where the other 2 should go, to be honest. That's probably correct, because then this means if they put Manaphy back in play, I can KO this. Oh, no, that's correct, yeah, because then I can KO this or this alongside Manaphy if they put Manaphy back in play. If they don't put Manaphy back in play, then Greninja takes two knockouts somewhere. So we should be good. I guess the only thing to be a little bit scared of now would be a Roxanne, I guess. But if they have double Manaphy and Zigzagoon, and they have Sinnoh as well. Well, Sinnoh put his trading court. I don't think I should be too scared, to be honest, because if they have double Manaphy and Goon, they probably don't. I mean, Lost Ray almost never plays Roxanne, so. Yeah, we should be chilling. We should be chilling. Not Roxanne. How do I even have another Sable? Oh, because they escape rope. I was like, how do I even have another Sableye in my hand already? Yeah, we just let our opponent cook in this one. There, the Manaphy's back, but now I can go KO Manaphy. I can KO Manaphy and Sableye or Comfy, which is another Sableye. Where were their crams this whole time? They just must have. I mean, they were just trolling, to be honest. When they attacked with the Raikou, they were just trolling. They just like they just attacked with the yeah, they attacked with the Raikou. It just made no sense to ever attack with Raikou there. They either forgot Manaphy was there, or they, for some reason, wanted me to KO Raikou for turn. Maybe they're trying to bait me into KOing Raikou instead of using Sableye. That's like the only thing I can think about, though. Like, maybe they're like, okay, if I attack with... if I attack them with Raikou here, maybe they don't Sableye me. Which, actually, like... I don't hate that as, like, a tactic if you feel like you're already that far behind anyways. But they still have, like, triple net left, and they play double Manaphy. And they play Goon, so I feel like they didn't need to go that route. They also maybe just whiffed the out to finding Cram, and their only way to actually take a knockout that turn was through the Raikou. Boss Cologne. I think we'll always see, I think you see Goon and Roxanne before that. For sure. Goon and Roxanne are definitely a better starting combo. Mirror match again? But why am I always going... I guess I'm choosing to go first. Why am I always going first in the mirror match? I did it myself. The problem with starts like this... See, I don't want to do this, but I think I'm going to go... Yeah. I would like to do the play where I leave the Greninja in the active, but I can't... I also have to make sure I can attack with Cram next turn. It becomes hard if I don't do this. It's still hard. Need the switch card, though. I want to get like another outro Comfy there and just bench another Comfy was what I was hoping for. I could switch card here, but... I don't know, the deck plays so many escape rope. I should probably just save it. What's up, Scythologies? Yeah, we're probably gonna lose this one. Our starter's like pretty whack. Their starter's pretty cracked. What the heck? They didn't prize their Greninja, man. Oh, what are these energies from? Is this from the newest set? What is this from? No, it's Crown Zenith, right? No, it is, yeah. I feel like I just haven't seen them on the board. I definitely pulled some when I opened Crown Zenith, but... I think I just haven't seen anyone using them yet on PTCGO, because I haven't been playing on PTCGO lately. Sure. Maybe they whiff. No Colress. Is anyone out there still using Comfy before Colress? Do they exist still? No, they probably got it. Maybe the only switch card they have is an escape rope, though. And they got the nuts, man. It's still possible that I get to use Sableye first, though. It's pretty unlikely, though. Yeah, we're in a pretty bad spot in this one. I also need, like, established Manaphy next turn to play around Greninja, which is, like, super annoying. Well, they have Drapion, so it's not Ray. Yeah, that's super annoying. Alright, it's fine. Have they already retreated? No, damn it. I was hoping they just messed up. Alright. If we had gone second, I would have been feeling pretty comfortable, to be honest. Our hand going second was way better than going first. But that only matters for this matchup. Pretty much every other matchup, we just want to go first. That's a good top deck. They haven't established their Manaphy either yet. It's possible they whiff. Okay, it's a really good draw. Okay, chill. Wait, this is insane. Shoot, so I don't know if anything's prized. Then we go like that. Yeah. We don't know if Manaphy's prized or not, so I feel like I have to go that way. It's gonna be 4, right? It's gonna be 4. Okay. I guess I just play the heavy ball and check. Eee. All right, so we had Sableye prize. Sableye grab us here is still pretty good. I need to go get Manaphy though. I probably get rid of the Mirage Gate. I already had a Sableye in play. No, maybe I can quick ball the Sableye because of that. That's what I'm thinking. Nah. The Rod is too important. The Net's too important. The switch card's not that important, but I do want to keep it. I feel like the Gate is the worst card here. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm going to be able to use Greninja next turn. I feel like they'll probably bench something. And even if they don't, I still have 2 Gate left. So is it 5 metal in there and 2 water? I did get 4, right? Okay, cool. It'd been really bad if I whiffed. Alright. Yeah, I think we're doing okay. So I did prize a Gate. So a Gate pull here would probably be best. It's fine, though. I maybe could have quick balled Sableye there, to be honest. But then I have my Sableye in play on my only other Sableye in play on my bench, which sucks. I also don't want to. I'm gonna have to open my turn with Greninja away the water, which I don't want to do. I just have 2 water left, but I don't want to like run out of water. I don't. I want to top like a metal, I guess. Won't be too hard to get to. I'm just gonna struggle to get to 10 next turn. I can definitely get to 7 though. But if they bench Manaphy, of course, it just like stops me from using Greninja anyway. So. Did they get rid of a grass? No, wait. They did get rid of a grass. So it's Ray with Drapion, I guess. I actually think if you're trying to beat Mew as Ray, you should play Drapion. I think that matchup's actually unfavored for Ray. I actually like the Drapion in Ray. They might not be playing Ray, though. I guess it's also possible. It could just be Raikou. That is also possible. Sableye. Did they get to 10? They're not got 10, right? 2 boss? Bro, they're cooking. I was thinking about a double boss list. Yo, what's up, Ricks? I was actually thinking about a double boss list, to be honest. Oh, it's Tina. Okay. Everything makes sense now all of a sudden, to be honest. Grass Energy, Tina, Drapion. Unfortunately for them, though, their deck now sucks. At first, I thought they had a decent deck, and now it turns out their deck is actually just terrible. But we might still lose. Pass. Unlucky. Mirage Gate. What? They don't have anything? Dude, no, they're not. Oh, no, they are at 10. Dude, they got the nuts, man. They're cooking. They didn't have another energy to get out of the deck there, though? Where's their water energy? Wait, that was a metal. They maybe don't play water. I don't know if I have to recover Manaphy, actually. I might not have to recover Manaphy in this matchup. They also might not play Manaphy themselves. Dude, what the heck? I tried live recently. I have not. I'll be trying it at the end of the month when Scarlet and Violet comes. Cards come out on live, but not on PTCGO though. So I'm gonna be playing it soon. Oh, okay, they do play Raikou. They do be cooking. Yo, what? What? Oh, they still don't play Manaphy though. What are they gonna? So they're definitely gonna go after my Manaphy now for sure. Let him cook. They got the nuts, bro. They have everything. Two psychic only? Three. So they probably play double Sableye if they play triple psychic. No, that makes sense. I was like, that did way too much damage. Alright. Oh no, I didn't rod first. Worked out. This will get the Manaphy. So I just want to dig deeper for a Colress. That's a good hit too. What am I at right now? 5. I actually kind of want to recover that other Comfey, to be honest. I wouldn't mind drawing into a Comfey at some point. I mean, it just feels bad everywhere, to be honest. I might put it on the Zam. Having Zam in play is not very good. I'll get a bench space anyways, I guess. Oh no! I forgot about Temple of Sinnoh. I just hope they don't have grass energy now. Dude, I just like completely forgot about Temple of Sinnoh. So I just hope they don't have. I guess I just don't. What else could I have done different there? I could have rotted it back first. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I could have rotted him back first. I could have rotted them both back, to be honest, first, and then gone in with the Comfey. Do I ever make a comeback in this one? I don't think so. It's possible though. I almost had a crazy comeback in a Lost Box Mirror at Knoxville. I actually had, towards the end of the game, I had a pretty good chance of actually doing it too, to be honest. My opponent lost owned their Dragonite. They lost owned Dragonite, Drapion, and Snorlax. So I went down to just a board of Greninja, Zamazenta. And if I had gotten a scoop up net on the last turn, I would have actually won. But my Colress was not having it. Okay. Let's go to Zam here for a turn. What if I get rid of both energy and keep the Colress? No. Okay. That's all I wanted, right? Was a metal? I think so. How many net do I even have left? 2? Okay. I'm not trolling anymore, am I? No, but I whiffed anyways. I could Primate Wisdom to try and get in that, because I want to get the Sableye to play. I don't want to give them like a Sableye attack for the turn. I don't know if it really matters, to be honest. Oh, I could have actually... No, let's correct. I put the other water in play where I did. Yeah, if I got the net on the Sableye, maybe they can't draw a prize card this turn. Like, maybe. I definitely should have played that last turn a little bit different, though, because I should have played for... I should have played around Temple of Sinnoh. I just didn't play around Temple of Sinnoh when I should have. It was so simple. My opponent's gonna have to do some major cooking if I'm gonna win this somehow. They have to like go freaking full-on Gordon Ramsay for me to have a shot here. Okay. I was hoping maybe, I was like, what if they don't play any energy recovery? Maybe that's our out. Can't they take a KO on Guru now? I mean, yeah, but like if they go KO Sableye, if they'd gone like KO Sableye with Sableye and set up more damage on my other Pokemon, then they have a way to get the 2 knockouts. But if I had Guru into net there, pick up my Sableye, if they want to attack with a Sableye this turn, they have to commit all the damage to Guru, then I go back into Zam, and maybe they whiff that turn. Or maybe even like make the call to attack with Greninja or something. Means they have to commit all their damage there. But if Sableye stays in play, now they can go like Sableye, KO my Sableye, and spread damage to everything else, and then like everything else is set up to get knocked out. I'm about to get Thorined, yeah. Cringe. Alright. I could have got Manaphy there to play around a potential Raikou. But yeah, our start was just too slow. What did happen in that one? I don't really remember, to be honest. Alright, how much time do I have before the tournament? I got 1 hour before the Doom tournament. Alright, let's play one more game at least. One more game at least. It does kind of suck to not have a single card for the mirror match, to be honest. Maybe I should add 1 card for the mirror. I just don't know which one is best, to be honest. I actually just don't know which one is best. Roxanne's pretty good, but I don't know. I think Roxanne's my favorite because it's the most useful in other matchups, I feel like, overall. But unlucky. When live fully releases? Nope. But if you want to play standard, you'll have to switch over to live at the end of the month. We don't know when it fully releases though. Thoughts on Goodra for Vancouver? Bad. Goodra's a bad deck, to be honest. Unless you find a way to make the Lugia matchup at least 50-50. But I feel like that's almost impossible. Ooh, to be honest, I do want to try some of the Goodra list that Alessandro played. I kind of was digging that, to be honest. I don't think there's ever a time to play Goodra, to be honest. Unless you can somehow get the matchup to 50-50 to slightly favored. Wax starts. We go with the Cram, though. Cram punches are not bad. I don't know if I should have put the air balloon down there, to be honest. I do want the air balloon alongside the metal energy because of vacuum, but I don't know if I should have put it down right now because now it gives him like a vacuum target out of the current hand, which I don't think is like great to give him a vacuum target out of the current hand. I also don't know if I should have benched a Sableye, to be honest. They can Lost City my Sableye now, which is pretty bad. I probably trolled a little bit there. Yeah, what's it called? A little bit trolling there, I think. Benching the Sableye there, because now they can Lost City it before I get to attack with it. Oh, they didn't use the vacuum though. Alright, we're chilling. Played Ampy Flaffy with Radiant Jirachi for Vancouver. I mean, there's gonna always be something worse. You could show up with a Magikarp and 59 energy. It doesn't mean Gudra's not bad though. Like, stop trying to validate Gudra, Reaper. So this is actually a weird board state that my opponent just created, because now, so the general game plan is to KO3 Genesects, but because of how my opponent just built up their board state, I could actually just punch 2 Mews over and over again. Because they could Psychic Leap 1. That's like the only thing that could happen. But like, if they evolve both their Mew Vs to V Maxes, the other play that could happen is they could go Collapsed, Vacuum, bench into Mew V, Psychic Leap. But, dude, so close. All right. Damn, this is just like, it's nothing. There's nothing here. Dude. Dude. Where are my Pokemon, man? We might just go for the punch strat here, to be honest. If they evolve both these to VMAX, we might just sit here and punch both of them until they die. Yo, appreciate the 50 months there, Tweed. Magikarp Ditto for Vancouver. Wait, which Ditto? Ditto to copy Magikarp? Yo, that deck was so sick, man. Deck was so sick. Like one of my actually like favorite decks that I played most recently, to be honest. That deck was like super fun. Oh no. Dude, it was actually, I think I playing at, what was the tournament? Vancouver. The times people vacuumed me were actually always just helped me. I think every time I got vacuumed at Vancouver, it helped me get to 7 and 10 without having to overextend or just getting there. Every time I got vacuumed at, oh, not Vancouver, Knoxville. Vancouver's coming up. Every time I got vacuumed at Knoxville, I'm pretty sure every single time it just literally just helped me. It never hurt me. My opponents were always like gonna be aggro with their, what's it called? But it only ever helped, I'm pretty sure. It only helped me ever get to 7 or 10 on the turn. Almost always. I think one time it helped me reach for 10. I guess it's the same thing though. Alright. Oh, they Psychic Leaped this time. Cringe. What if I KO you? Dude, let me get the punish here. My hand's bad, so I'm probably not gonna be able to punish this. Okay, Quick Ball becomes Zam. There's a Kolsch on the bottom of the deck, so I kind of want a Quick Ball first. I don't know what's prize though, so I should go Quick Ball away. Oh, I prize double Zam. Good to know. Dude, let me punish. Punish him. All right, this next. Awkward. Metal, right? I think so. I already have the retreat set up on this. Punish. Let's go. That's insane. You love to see it, but everyone loves to see it. Everyone loves a good punish. There's no way they can KO my only Mew. Oh my gosh. Dude, I literally had this exact same prize cards. I literally had that exact same prize cards in Knoxville. I literally had those exact same prize cards in Knoxville. Against Duraludon, and I actually won that game. My opponent didn't draw super aggressive. Yeah, those are literally my prize cards against a Duraludon. I'm the only attacker. Let's go. That's a hilarious game right there. That's funny. I'm just gonna Psychic Leap over and over. There's no way they can win. That's why you never want to actually do quad Genesect in this matchup. You always want sometimes Oricorio, but usually you just want triple Mew. Triple Mew is like super good in the Lost Box matchups because you want to be able to Psychic Leap, but then not just get bodied. So, especially now that people have like Drapion and like some of the Lost Box builds, of course, that makes it even worse or like more risky to go like do that play. Yeah, but I played up against an Arctura. Game 1, they didn't attack till like turn 3 or 4, so I won that one pretty quickly. And then game 2, they had like a slow-ish start. Yeah, I prized Greninja double Zamazenta, but I found my Heavy Ball, which found the first Zam. And then after that first knockout, I got Zam Heavy Ball, which was pretty good. But it was like really scary for a time. Possible Drape. I mean, they weren't playing around anything there. I keep going first, but every time I go first, I play the mirror. So maybe I should be choosing to go second. This hand's kind of nuts, though. Currently, I want to Greninja away the capture. Oof. Yeah, I think I want to increase my odds of seeing Chorus. This basically gets me everything I need. So we just go like Comfy. I prized Comfy Guru. I did prize. Maybe I should go Comfy Zam, actually. Sure, I like that. And then I'll just go Ninja away a cap, which is fine. We prized Manaphy, but Heavy Ball's in the deck, so. Now I wish I had a Guru. Now I wish I had a Guru. Yo, no Marnie, please. Please, no Marnie. They thought Marnie Path was safe. Yeah, they thought. Yeah, maybe I should have got Guru over Zam there. Establishing the Zam early, though, was like really, really good. Really, really good to try and establish Zam and Zenta on the field whenever you can. And I was like, maybe I don't even get to a Colress this turn. There's not one in my current hand. If there was a Colress in my current hand, I definitely would have gone and got Guru. Because it's not like I need the Zam Zenta this turn. I would need it the turn after, to be honest. So, it's whatever, though. See where it goes from here. I'm actually like, super excited to play in this tournament tonight. It's been a while since I played in. I mean, I played in Knoxville not that long ago, but it's been a little while since I played in an online tournament. Online tournaments just hit different. Definitely hit different. All right, nice. They're cooking. Oh, dude, I wish I had Colress first. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about using Colress first there because I'm like, well, what if this is my only way to move my Pokemon is this energy? Which, to be honest, I might have been correct to actually Colress first there. Getting the Quick Ball here actually also sounds pretty good. I could give up a gate, I think. Hitting this out seems really, really good, to be honest. What am I even grabbing here, though? Guru, I guess? Yeah, to Primate Wisdom, of course, on top. I need to find Manaphy. Or just risk getting knocked out. Or losing 2 prize cards next turn. No luck. I want to KO the active. And double Zam is actually pretty good in this matchup. So I'm going to take the Zam here. I might still actually get the Heavy Ball here. It's gotta be second Comfy, yeah. Sorry, maybe the Raikou doesn't happen. Not kind of my energy. I should, like, even in these games right here, not kind of my energy is just like troll. Yo, appreciate this year 238-month resub there, Lowo. No, bro, I'm getting. Wait, what? If they prize an Aurora or they draw an Aurora, but they can play the speed. Dude, getting hit by Raikou was so cringe, man. And let's see what they're cooking. Well, it's one chop though. Oh, did they overextend? Did they even notice that they only had 1 Archeops here? So now this turn, actually, instead, I want to use Greninja to punch the Archeops and punch the Raikou. Or actually, maybe I'll punch the Lugia and punch the Archeops. But I also want to bench the Manaphy. I also would like to bench Manaphy. Please, please, let me bench Manaphy. Water there. I don't want to use double gate, but I can gate once is fine. I need to find a water first. I could use 1 recycler here as well, and that would also be fine. Okay. Is Greninja the best play here? I think Moonlight Shuriken is the best player. Hit the active, hit the chops. Set up for a Sableye play. Sableye's not even that good here, though. No, I think it is. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that I think that it is. We'll say it is. I do need to get Manaphy in play now. Not get the water energy yet. Okay. Then you find that water energy. There's definitely two. There's two in the deck. I could Recycler now. I think I should just keep digging, right? Yeah. Sure. 9. Oh, it's 8. Net. Colress. So want a water energy. If I have to double gate here, it's not the end of the world. It's not great though to double gate here. The escape rope first. Sure. Huh. Ninja. Wasn't the psychic? Ooh, that's insane! That's. I mean, I saw so many cards this turn though. That was always happening. Actually, it's not even that crazy. You're cringe if you think that's crazy. Okay, Manaphy. I still have a Sableye in the deck. Establishing this seems pretty good. Yeah, I like it. Okay. I just want to like threaten the. I want to threaten the chops this turn. So that way I could KO it next turn with Stabilize the plan. Kind of low on switch cards though, I think. No, we should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. So we want to threaten. The problem with this play though, to be honest, is like I'm not threatening a double KO. I'm just threatening the Archeops, and that's it. Like I'm only threatening the Archeops for the KO, and then I'll put 6 here. It'll completely take away the Stoutland line though, and then Zam theoretically KOs this eventually, I guess. So we'll probably be in a fine spot. I actually think I want to aggressively rod the Cram back though, because the Cram's actually like a pretty good attacker in this situation. And I could Sableye something else as well. Let's see what else they're trying to establish here. I guess is like another thing here. Am I just gonna let the Raikou take 2 more prize cards or 2 prize cards though? Probably, right? They get to knock out the active, they get to knock out my Sableye. My Sableye KOs Archeops, and then at that point their attackers are like super limited. I could put, if I put 6 here. I'll probably put 6 here. I'll probably go 6 and 6, so that way this thing gets KO'd. But they can't load this. Why did they put the capture? Well, I guess that makes sense. They didn't have anywhere else. Well, no, but they could have Ultra Balled. Well, they're gonna get a Marnie here for sure, right? What am I cooking with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But now I can actually hit the. I can hit the Luminion now. Actually, I can hit the Luminion actually. I won't have my Greninja to work with though after they Marnie me. I'm assuming they're Marnie me. And I can go 6 on Chops, 5 on Luminion, 1 somewhere. I don't know if the 1 ever matters. I could go like right here or something. I don't know. Uh-oh. Hand is mid. Both my Colors are on the bottom of my deck. I have Birdkeeper left though. I'm losing Greninja for draw power. Dude, what? They don't even have the attack with the Raikou. Oh my gosh. So if I knock out their active, I literally win the game. Something common. Oops. No, this first, I think. Well, it has to be Birdkeeper. I don't know why I'm thinking so long. How many double turbos? Okay. I have one net left, so I think I should put this down. Net this, send up this. Flower selecting. That's fine. We have plenty of energy recovery and the other rods on the bottom of the deck. Okay. Is what we started. Psychic. Bench. Stabilize. Primate Wisdom. Escape Rope, I guess. Lost mine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now this dies to. So now Luminian dies to another Sableye. If I put another one on there, it dies to a Cram. If I put one on the Raikou. Raikou has 100 HP left. If I put one here, it goes to 2. I think it's just. I don't think it matters. I'm just gonna throw it here. I think it's 1 damage is gonna float, no matter what. So I guess maybe on the Luminian makes the most sense. So Cram could KO it. To be honest, I don't know. That's like actually the biggest play that I feel like Lost Box players, when you have Greninja to snipe with, yeah. And Lugia players don't think about is the like you want that play is the best play you can do is like turn 2, turn 3 attack with Greninja, snipe both, ideally both Archeops. But to be honest, if they only have one Archeops in play, I'll take it. Snipe the Archeops. Snipe the Archeops. Because then you put so much pressure on your opponent to like get any of the, they can't do any big plays anymore. Like they can't attack with Luminian to take a knockout plus send up whatever they want to. They can't attack with we're on a 3-win streak. We may as well keep it going. They can't attack with Stoutland anymore. It's the biggest play Lugia players don't think about and Lost Box players don't know about. Is the Greninja play. I actually had a really funny play at OCIC where game 1 I did that to one of my Lugia opponents and they're like, oh shoot, okay, that's a play. Like they didn't even think about it as a play and then I did it to them. And the next game they board locked themselves and then I just Sableyed them 3 turns in a row and KO'd both their, like they board locked themselves to Guru, Dunsparce, Manaphy, Chops, and I went 3 Sableys in a row and I went KO both Chops and Dunsparce in 3 turns. And then their only attackers in play was a Lugia and a Guru. So also don't what better if you keep it the first Comfy in case you get Zam pieces? I didn't want to KO a Zam there though. I didn't want to KO in the active would have been okay to be honest actually. I like just KO in the Chops there though. I can do the Zam play later. Yeah, we can just do the Zam play later. Oh, let's go! All right, top deck battle VIP pass or lose. The time is now. We're up against Vikavolt? Dude, this is so bad. Should we just go for a random turn 3 Aqua Storm? That'd be the move. Play the net? I was thinking about it. No, you never know when your opponent's also just dead drawing. This matchup's actually like with double Zam. This matchup's like actually, it might even be favored to be honest. With double Zam, this matchup actually might just be favored. I don't know though. I haven't played it enough. Because like if you have one Zam in the active building up, they do 30 damage to it. Like it's always when you say let's keep the streak going. Yeah, I was about to switch over and play some Lugia Flying Pikachu, and then and then I was like, oh, we're on a 3-win streak. I don't want to break this. I don't want to give up on my 3-win streak here. I should have just given up, man. Any excuse to play Flying Pikachu, though, I'm down. And let me go find Towards list from OCIC. I thought the deck was pretty cool, to be honest. Flying Peak Lug. There's like 2 things I think I want to change, but I want 3 Flying Pikachu V because I feel like the Pokemon's too important to only play 2 of. I think I'm gonna cut the Serena for a 3rd Flying Pikachu V. Is gonna be my cut. Mahone Mew Pika though. I do want to try that as well. I'm pretty sure that deck sucks, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure Mew Pikachu sucks. But I guess it does give you, I don't know, I just don't think your Ray matchup is that bad that you'd want to play Flying Pikachu. Because your Kyogre matchup is bad. I guess I don't know how the deck fares into Drapion, like the OCIC list. But it would help your Ray matchup, to be honest. It would help your, I think Lost Box Ray is probably its best matchup for sure. Yeah, I think Lost Box Ray is probably the best matchup for the Flying Pikachu, which is the most popular build of... Definitely is the most popular build of the deck, so... Unlucky, man. Appreciate the 2 months there. Abby, appreciate the 2 month 3 sub. Alright, hand. Let's peep the... So this is how I'd play the list right now, to be honest, I think. I think the deck is solid. I think it does lack... It has powerful options, but it lacks... I think maybe the deck lacks enough options, enough powerful options. Like the consistency of it doesn't outweigh the drawback of yeah, the drawback of it doesn't outweigh, yeah, it just doesn't outweigh even the consistency it's too inconsistent. The deck's too inconsistent. That's what I'm trying to say. If we're not playing Boston, maybe we should just like rock a 2nd keeper or something. I don't know. Yeah, like I think the deck's pretty consistent. Lost Ray with Kyogre, and it's been surprisingly good. I mean, I guess you can do that. That means you're not playing Raikou, right? So you're not playing Raikou. Instead, you have the water, so you can use Greninja or Kyogre. It's like okay, probably. Raikou is the best attacker against Lugia. In general, to be honest. Like Raikou is the attacker. Like Raikou's insane against Lugia, but the problem with it is it's hard to actually use. But it is Raikou is him against Lugia. But what does Lost Box even struggle against? I mean, nothing really. Like, it's one of the most teched against decks. Like, you got Muse with Lost Cities and stuff like that, right? It's one of the most teched against decks, but like, it doesn't really. I mean, Arctura if you don't have Dragonite. Yeah, I guess that. I don't know. That extra course, this extra Brickkeeper feels bad. I'm gonna go back to that. It's just not gonna get used very often. It'd be like overkill supporters for sure. New and will never buy a real pack of cards. DM me any codes. Oh, this is in the lobby. All right, gamer. You won't catch me spending money. Give me your cards. Alpha Chad level shit right there. Insane. Can we just rip Raikou out? Everyone is waiting for it with Manaphy. I mean, you just KO the Manaphy. Either they put Manaphy in play and then you Sableye the Manaphy, or they don't put it in play and then you Raikou them. Like, that's the little bit of the dance that you play. And then with, like, if you have it in the Ray build specifically, you can always just, like, blow up whatever their active is with a Rayquaza. So, like, that's basically how you play the matchup. Like, if Stoutland didn't exist in Lugia decks, I think Lost Boxes would be, like, broken. Because Stoutland, you don't use it every game. It's not super efficient every game. But it, like, forces the Lost Box player to play at, like, a one-turn faster tempo of play that they would prefer to play at one-turn slower tempo of play for sure. Lost Box would 100%. Raikou is better than Ray, and yeah, it definitely is. It's like, it is like, Raikou is him. That's why I was so surprised when people were going down to one Raikou and lost Ray. I was like, why are people doing that? That makes no sense. It's literally the better attacker. Besides, like, maybe against, like, Mew consistently or something. Or Arctura, I guess. Against Arctura, you prefer Ray, but you might not even play against Arctura in a tournament. You're definitely hitting multiple Lugia. The V1 or Amazing Raikou? Amazing Raikou, Amazing Raikou. I want to just cut this Serena. I just, like, did not like the look. I, like, saw the Serena in here, and I was like, I don't want that in here. I'm just gonna cut it. I might regret that, but... Need that third P, man. This deck is kind of awkward because, like, you don't have too many things you could, like, you can set up, like, Yveltal. You don't have, like, a good one prize. You don't have a ton of... Oh, there's no Guru in this list? I swear there was a Guru in this list. Dude, how does this list have no space? You don't play anything. Where's all the space going? Does Big Peak take that much space up? This big motherfucker, bro. He's taking up all the space. Played one Raikou at Nox and it was a mistake. Oh, you did? Trolling. Yeah, the card's too good. It would probably be fine to play one if Ray was that much better in Lugia for whatever reason, but... Oh, dude, I'm, like, less hype on this deck. There's not even a Guru in this deck. I was, like, super hyped to play this deck, but I'm, like, way less hype. There's no Guru in here. I want Guru. If I'm going to research on my turn, I want to be able to protect, like, my combo pieces, like Roxanne and Path, with Guru. I really wanted the third peak V as well, though, so I don't want to, like, cut the third peak V. But maybe it's, like, unnecessary to have the peak V. I could cut that for Guru, to be honest. That's possible. Third peak V unnecessary? Alright, I'm convinced. It's super necessary. You've convinced me. Maybe Marnie seems a little bit heavy on, like, supporters. What if we just, like, cut a research? Yeah, what if we cut a research? What if we cut a research? I feel like we have a ton of bench space for Guru as well. It's like another reason I really want Guru in here. It's like, what else are we benching? We're going to have a Lugia, a Peak, 2 Chops, maybe Luminian, maybe Punkaboo. I feel like Guru just fits so well into this. Maybe I'm wrong, though, on that. Maybe I should just play it as is. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted subs there, Victor. Over to Pete, Gabsol, Agile Plays, Trasty, McNasty, and Do Live. Welcome all to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. We're all out of phone charges. We got plenty of maple syrup. What, a 4th peak V? Now you see, now you're talking my language. Now you're talking my language. I appreciate the support as always, Victor. Always appreciate it. Only 3 powerful? Kind of sus, right? A little bit sus. Not playing Dunsparce? No, because Pikachu's your main attacker, so This doesn't make a ton of sense. Yeah, I don't know if having 2 flying Pikachus makes a whole ton of sense either, to be honest. Maybe you'll just like set up one in most of your matchups and you're just cruising with it. Like, is it the solo peak takeover? Like, is that what it is? If you had Guru 100% need 4th powerful? Wait, why? Why does that? Why does Guru equal 4th powerful? I don't think that makes any sense. Why would you need 2 Pikas? Yeah, I'm kind of like coming around on that, to be honest. That's where the archive stuff are setting at peak. Oh, chill. That's kind of broken, actually. Oh, it's genius. You're a genius. Now we might just cut a throw a Radiant Eternatus and ditch the Peak of Ease. Dude, you guys are cooking, man. You guys are absolutely cooking. That's genius. Another genius take. We could do that though, couldn't we? That's probably bad though. Wait, has anyone done that in Lugia yet? Someone has to have done that in Lugia. I mean, there's a reason no one's doing it, because it has to be bad. Third peak for a Guru. I think that's what I'm gonna do, Locke. I think that's what I'm gonna. The Guru just seems so good in here. I just assumed there was one in here, and then I pulled up the list and there wasn't. And I was like, oh shoot, what? It also gives me a 1 prize Pokemon to like retreat to for a turn, which I like the idea of as well. Sheesh. All right, we're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. All right, before we can probably play a couple games before the tournament starts. The tournament starts in 35 minutes, 34 minutes. So I'm gonna go get some advanced before that happens. And I mean, if the ladder goes really bad with this deck, we'll play something else. But as of right now, I plan to play this in the tournament. But before I do leave, once again want to shout out Quality Patch. Be sure to go check them out over at qualitypatchdesigns.com. My new partner / sponsor. The shirt that I'm wearing right now is from them. I've had this shirt for a while. You guys have probably seen me with this shirt on the stream multiple times. I wear this shirt a lot. Yeah. Go check them out. qualitypatch.com. And this shirt specifically, and what you can do with shirts like this is you can turn a Pokemon card into a shirt. That's what they do. They turn the Pokemon card into the shirt. So this shirt is a Pokemon. I forget which Rattata this is. It's like Lorelai got me this shirt a while ago. This is like the Plasma Freeze Rattata. And you can turn cards into t-shirts. And then I think they keep like the shirts like on the site as well, so other people can get them. But if you're the first person to do it, you get like a first edition thing on the shirt. But yeah, it's pretty sick. And they also have like a bunch of other high quality Pokemon, like everything: posters, wrapping paper, mugs, keys, and lanyard. I'm learning about new things every time I visit the site. A bunch of different stuff, a bunch of high quality Pokemon products. So check them out. qualitypatchdesigns.com. Use code AzulGG. If you click on any of my links from like here that take you over there, the code will automatically be applied, AzulGG. But if you ever head over there without any of my links here from the stream or like the YouTube channel or whatever, then always make sure to use code AzulGG for 10% off. They got playmats. They have mouse pads. I don't think they have. They have mouse pads. I don't know if they have playmats, but I wonder how big these are. You could probably use some of these as 31 by 15 and a half. How big is that? 31 by 15 and a half. Oh, but they have 3 different sizes. One of these probably works. I don't know. How big is a standard Pokemon? How big is a standard playmat? A card game playmat? Am I playing the tournament on the stream? Yes. Yeah, what is the average size playmat? Because you can get in 18 or 12 by 18, 12 by 22, or 31 0.2 by 15.7. So they have two different sizes. So maybe one of those fits playmat size. I actually don't know. 12 doesn't seem... Well, actually, that might work. 12 by 22 or 12 by 18. That might work. Anyways, guys, check them out. I'm going to be working with them in the future. And if I ever start... I do have a plan to eventually bring back some Rat Pack merch. I'll probably be working with them on that as well. So standard playmat is 24 by 12. So 22 by 18 or 22 by 12 is close. It's like a little bit smaller than a normal playmat. Yeah, maybe it's quite a bit smaller. But to be honest, with how much space we have sometimes, well, actually, that's not true. We usually have a decent amount of space at regionals. I'm just kind of getting flashbacks from OCIC. All right, chat, I'll be right back. I'm going to go with some energy. All right. Yo, what's up, Pete? All right, how much time do we got? We can probably get a game or two in. See if I really want to play this or not. Test out the guru technology. Lugia Pikachu. How much time do I have before? Actually, let me submit a deck list just so I don't forget. We'll just submit this for now. All right, run it. I'm just gonna submit this for right now. Register. Just so I don't forget. Don't know how much a custom design costs, a quality patch. I think it's just like 25. I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure. I can I probably get an answer for you though right now though. I know on the site it says to hit him up on Instagram. Yeah, I'm not quite sure to be honest. What are we up against? Ah, yes. This is going to be good testing right here. Regidrago. Wait, how much HP does the V have? Is it 280? I think it's 280, right? So I kind of want to conserve my powerful energy here, I guess. Premium testing about to go down. I prize the powerful anyways, though. We do have Yveltal, which I want to try and utilize. 3 plus that's in there. Dude, I'm just gonna be juiced of energy. Like I just don't have energy. Yveltal, and then I'll have 4 energy left. 4, 5, 6. I could not research here, but that seems incorrect. Yeah, they should research here. Okay. Read that wind. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Review of Triple Beat at some point? Yeah, I will be doing a review of Triple Beat at some point. Definitely gonna take a look at it. Probably not. I'll probably do it tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Yo, appreciate the 413 sub there, Rage Quitter. Yeah, I'll do a Triple Beat. We'll do a Triple Beat review. I don't know. Maybe if I get body in the tournament, maybe we'll just do it today. To be honest. 80, dude, we're gonna just get smashed, man. Can I even win? How much damage does this thing do? 180. Oh, I got G-Max pulverization. Oh, but that's actually good that I got G-Maxed here. To be honest, I actually like. You know, I like getting G-Maxed here. I'm glad you G-Maxed me here. This first. Chops. QB the chops. Bird. Dude, this like reminds me how broken this deck is, bro. I hate it. This reminds me how broken this deck is. Primal Turbo. So dumb. So dumb. We should Marnie first here, I think. Because if I draw into an Aurora, I can attach it. If I don't draw it, then I get to accelerate both out and attach somewhere else, potentially. Yeah, so now I can accelerate both Auroras out. When I'm all alone. What is the better attacker from here on out? Peak or Squeak? I'm gonna say Peak. I don't want to burn my speed lightning though. I think we're just chilling. Going to a local this weekend. Ditto control or double Eldegoss control? I would probably say Eldegoss control. But I mean, I've never really messed around with Ditto control, so I just don't know how good it is, to be honest. So I would say Eldegoss control. I think the Ditto control is a lot more fragile to what am I trying to say? Wait, what was I just saying? I literally completely, I looked over at Twitter for a second and I completely lost my train of thought. Yeah, I think double Eldegoss control deals with what's it called a little bit better. Now the real question, Flying Pikachu or SQ? I like, it depends what Lost Box players are playing, to be honest. Like Flying Pikachu is the more solid answer, I think. Flying Pikachu is like the more solid answer, I would say, overall. But it is harder to like set up consistent. I don't know. It's just hard. Yeah, I would say it's a more solid answer though. Words, yeah, words. Words. Words indeed. Yeah, Flying Pikachu's like the more solid answer. That's what I would say. Damn, bro, they're cooking, bro. Let's get it. Psych, they're cooked. I think I'm just gonna leave it. I don't know. Straight cooked. Yo, appreciate the raid there. Sunny. Shitty real Sunny games. Had a good stream. All right, the deck's broken. There's no. I actually like. I'm kind of coming around on not playing the Guru. I just don't really want to play the Serena either, though. Yeah, I kind of don't want to play either of them, to be honest. Nah, Guru's just sick, bro. Guru's sick. Guru's too sick. We keep Guru. Wait, this deck can also like survive with just unless you want to Yveltal, but you like solo chops with this deck is like not that big of a deal, right? Because you can just go solo chop, set up your Pikachu, and you're swinging with Pikachu already, right? Now that you mentioned Ditto Control, it makes me want to play some Ditto Control, though, to be honest. Now I like want to play Ditto Control. That sounds like sick to play right now. Not in the tournament, but oh my. Let's get it. Limitless. This is towards list from OCIC. Dude. just gonna concede. I don't really want to play this game. That hand was just too good. That hand was insane. This is a Lugia hand. Yo, what's up, Cray Cray? Knoxville got day 2, top 128. Keeping my day 2 streak alive was kind of cool, but I didn't do much past that. This hand is okay. Depends on what they're playing. Mew, all right. Oh, we're going second though, so we have a lot more options. Okay. Maybe they just go lone. Oh, I'll be so sick if they go lone Mew and then we just knock it out with Drapion. How many championship points do you need for day 2 worlds? You have to just be in the top 16. So there's no like specific number that you need. Yeah, you should be in the top 16 at the end of the year. So it could be, I don't know, a lot. Get top 16 every tournament. That's true. Sometimes you gotta win them. Pretty good top 16 streak going. Up till Orlando, I top 16. It was like 4 or 5 in a row. At least top 16. Might have been more. Might have been 6. I don't know. It was a lot. I'll take the trade off of a dub, like I did at OCIC at some point. So good. I don't know if this is correct, but I kind of want to go. Ooh, I only have 2 Archeops in the deck as well. Is it correct to just like give up on? I guess I should have checked my Aurora energy count. There's still 3 in there. I should probably grab 1 Lugia V, right? But I also could have grabbed double Lugia V there. And is that better? Was that the correct play? Like, I'm not, like, even though it like worked out here, I don't think it's correct. I've done it the way I did, to be honest. This hand's kind of mid. Not a big fan. Powerful energy are just not good in this matchup, right? I mean, everything else in this hand is super sick, so I feel like I should keep everything else. Yo, I can actually put a V-Guard energy on the Drapion. That's actually sick. V-Guard energy on Drapion in this matchup? That actually sounds sick. I'm down, I'm down. Yeah, this deck doesn't feel like anything special, to be honest. It feels like it's like okay. It's like it's just another Lugia build, to be honest. That's fine with me. It keeps +1 energy in play. I'm down. My hand is definitely not anything special, that's for sure. My hand's pretty mid. Apparently it was that much better than their hand, though. Dude, people are conceding left and right out here. Did I change anything about the list? I don't remember. What Lugia build are we playing? Flying P Lug. Why our tournament's taking so long? Not complaining about tournaments taking too long. We're talking about not having enough time to finish 3 games in a round. Are people complaining about tournaments taking too long? I haven't seen that complaint yet. They do take a while, but I haven't seen that as a complaint yet. Mulligan, love to see it. We're up against Arcturine. Dude, Arctura is such a good deck, man. Let's go. Arctura for president. So we're probably just going to attach Powerful Pass. You want a chance at winning, you have to super early. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the deck a little bit, but yeah. You definitely don't want to sit there too long. Oh, if I get Marnied, I think we're going to do this then. This is actually an interesting... Yeah, I think this is correct to do this. That makes the most sense to me, right? Because we just need to get the chops in the discard pile. That's what we value the highest here, I think. Because if I get Marnie here, then I'm -1 chops in the discard pile, right? I know that they play like 4 Marnie or something, so... I pay $70 for a tournament. I better be playing for a while. You'll play for a while. You'll play for a while. I just hate how little room there is in the venues, to be honest. Dude, we're cooking. We're cooking, man. All right, hold up. This Choppington. It's fine, yeah. Please don't go. Please don't go. We give you star. I want at least I want all my powerfuls on my active here, right? So I may as well just go search them all out now. This is one thing. This is like, if you're a Lugia player, you got to start doing this. But people don't. You need a Primal Turbo before you play your draw supporter for turn. The amount of people who have misplayed this kind of sequence against me is so high. It's so ridiculously high. Just play your freaking card. The homie gives me a pivot. Sure. It's so tilty when I sit up against. Sit against. It's not. It is kind of tilt. Well, it's not that tilting. If they misplay against me in tournament, I don't really care, to be honest. But the amount of Lugia opponents I go up against who just don't use Primal Turbo before their research or their Marnie is so high, and it's like they only ever have one play on board. Their play is always like to attack with like their active Lugia. It's usually when they're attacking with their active Lugia. Like it's like, oh, you're always attacking with Lugia here. Just use your chops first. Draw like better cards for the future. What? They already have the boss? Are we getting sauced? Maybe their hand just sucks. How do they think this is ever the play? How is this ever the play? You don't draw unwanted energy? Yeah, a lot of the time. Sometimes you do want to draw into a raw energy, but I like not most of the time. There's a decent amount of the time I just see Lugia players mess up though and just not use their Archeops first. Because as long as your 2 Archeops are going to be relatively safe for the next turn, as long as your 2 Archeops are going to be relatively safe for the next turn, the option of like literally everything else besides energy that you could draw into is usually going to be more powerful. Yeah. Lightning energy. Yo, P? They got that P in here? Let's get it. My opponent straight peeing out here. Baby, come on. I got a boss in here, right? Yeah. Sauce. It's a little tilting, actually, to be honest. It's a wee bit tilting. The amount of players that misplay it. I mean, I'll take it. Like, in a tournament, I'm not gonna, like, complain, but... do I value the double turbo higher? I feel like I do. I don't need to put, I could have put this in play, I guess. It doesn't really matter too much, I don't think. I could have actually put it on the Guru, so that way I could, like, theoretically get energy off the prize cards, and then make sure I can retreat anything on my board so I can knock out the active here. I don't know. Dude, this is why Arc Dura confuses me, bro. But maybe, nah, maybe not. I don't know how the 50th matchup just feels so 50-50. Someone's list? Nah, it's towards list from OCI, I see. We locked in for the tournament. Tournament's in 5 minutes. We could win one more game. We'll play one more game. What am I gonna play? I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna run this. Would you like to go first? This commentary sounds like my game. He's predicting my moves. First. Right now. Come on. Come on. This hand is sick, actually. This hand is gross. We have double chops to the discard pile. Oh, and we're up against Applin? Free dub. Actually, what does Applin mean? What does it mean? Appeline. I have no idea where I want the Parasol because I have no idea what their deck does. Boom. Oh, what the? Yo, Rowlet, bro? This little motherfucker? Oh, wait, is it a Decidueye deck? Do I lose to that? No, right? I should just have to win with the chops. Should have to chop them up. It's been a while since I've seen a Decidueye deck. What did it say? V's can't hit it? I could hit him with a fly, to be honest. I should say that to potentially shuffle my deck. Yveltal is in there. Yveltal. How much HP does that thing? I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I guess we just get fly with it. I'm losing my Illuminian, and I don't love that, but I think it'll be fine. May as well set up Guru. I wasn't the powerful, and I can Ultra Ball away the... Sick. Get rid of these two. Just grab something that I want to thin out of the deck. Could grab Drapion, I guess. That would have been fine. Just go for the fly. I'm just not gonna... I could accelerate more energy. I just don't know. Or fly with it. but can it beat Decidueye? That's so, you like thinking about that. I mean, like, there's a ton of like RNG involved in Pokemon throughout like a whole tournament run and all that stuff. But two of my major what headphones do I use? I got some. These are Sennheisers. I forget which one these are. They're the only ones that worked with the Go XLR though. They're 600s, 600 series, but I don't know which ones exactly. I've always wanted to get Sennheisers before, so I decided when I was making the switch back to headphones over earbuds, I was like, all right, I'm gonna get some Sennheisers. But most of them need like a most of them need an amp to work with. But these ones, the amp that's in the Go XLR is enough for these ones. Most of them need like an external amp. What was I saying? Oh yeah, like, I mean, you have to need some luck on your side in general. I think you need less luck on your side in general in Pokemon. I think the skill ceiling in Pokemon between metagaming, deck lists, like trying to find the perfect deck and deck list and all that stuff. I think there's like so much depth to that in Pokemon, a lot more than a lot of people think. I think there's a lot more in that than people think. But even past all that, you do need like a little bit of luck on your side. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't get top 16 at freaking 5 events in a row or 6 events in a row, whatever. You know, that it shows like there's not that much luck. I mean, if you look at some of the people who are doing better than me at like, in terms of, like John has like 4 top 8s this season. Moffat has 4 top 8s. Piper's won 2 regionals and a top 8. There definitely is a lot of consistency in the game, but sometimes you need like the little bit of luck to push you over the edge to actually win. Just thinking about the coin flip, 2 of my major tournament wins have come from literally a paralysis heads. That's what I was trying to build up towards. It kind of crossed my mind as I got this fly heads. I should have probably wisdom that back first, probably, to be honest. $140, right? Okay. Dude, we have like no energy already. Why does it feel like this deck doesn't play energy? Is that all Lugia decks? Dude, I have to have like 5 energy prize, right? Energy. Okay. Yeah, 2 of my major tournament wins have come from flipping a heads on paralysis. Oh no, yeah. One was against Piper at NAIC on the winning end. I got a I got a Thundershock heads to win the game, and then to get on the winning end to San Jose regionals, whatever California regionals I won and expanded. Are 3 of my regional wins expanded? No, I think 2 of them are. Whatever that one was, I got a heads on Paralyzing Gaze Zorua to paralyze a Toad. I actually had to get like 3 heads in a row. The first 2 heads I got, they got super scoop up heads back. So I went heads, and they were like, all right, heads. And I was like, all right, heads. And they were like, all right, heads. And then I was like, all right, heads. And they're like, oh, I don't have another one. I was like, all right, let's get it. Are they just like basically conceding here? You do need a little bit of luck. A little bit of luck. At least a little bit. This is probably the most useless thing. Yeah, sometimes you need a little bit of luck though. What's funny about the paralyzing gaze Zoruas was everyone in my group who only one other person went out of their way to get paralyzing gaze Zoruas. Everyone else was like, "No, it'll never happen. You'll never need them." And I almost didn't go out of my way to get the paralyzing gaze Zoruas. I almost didn't. No one else played him except one other person. I think one other person in the group who played the Night March Zoroark deck played the Paralyzing Gaze of Ruas. But everyone else was like, no, you'll never need them. Why would you ever play them? Nice. Love to see it. I think ever since like that moment is when I was like became a little bit more like anal about optimization of little things like that. Like, because you never know when those things are like going to make a difference, right? Like, you just never really actually know when like having access to Paralyzing Gaze on your Shrew is going to matter or not. Every little thing could theoretically matter. It's best to try and optimize as much as you possibly can. Dude, what the heck? I hit Urshifu. Wait, what am I playing? Flying Peak? I hit Ursh, Inteleon VMAX, Radiant Alakazam. Is this a deck? Am I getting trolled? Is this real life? Imagine how different your life would be if you didn't get them. You'd probably be a Yu-Gi-Oh player. True. Unlucky. Dude, they're cooking, man. Never let go. Going first is cool. I love going first. Not with a hand like this. Yo. Help. I'm gonna get bodied. Need that top deck. They're gonna try and like Metacham loop my freaking Archeops and stuff. This is cringe, man. Alright, give me the nuts top deck. Dude, that top deck is butts. Alright. Guru, save me. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. So I price 3 energy. Sheesh. Dub, Cap, and Aurora. Prize a Path and a Roxanne. Rocks, Path, and I got both boss in my hand. Big P's in the hand. 1 chops. Alright, Guru. Shave me, buddy. You suck. Alright, pass. Jeez, that sucks. This sucks. I could have benched the Lugia, I guess. So if I got like a research next turn, then let me count how many outs I have here so that way I can be salty if I whiff. We got 3 quick ball, or 4 ultra ball, 4 quick ball. 9, 12, 16. I got 16 outs next turn. All right. Unprized outs as well. 16 unprized outs. If not, I guess I'm just like reading the wind. Probably should bench second Lugia if I go with the read the wind next turn. Path seems decent in this matchup as well because it shuts down. What does it shut down for them? It shuts down the Inteleon, the Radiant Alakazam, the Luminion. Yeah, Path is pretty good in this matchup, I would say. Just draw the freaking nuts, man. Let's get it. Luminion for Karina's Focus. Is it just like a post rotation list? This actually might just be a rotation deck, to be honest. Crazy. Artillery plus Tower of Waters plus Drapion is kind of a cool combo, to be honest. Fine with me. I don't mind. I'm chill with it. Top deck the chops would be kind of cool. Chopper. I could have guru'd first, to be honest. That might have actually been correct to Guru first. I would still most likely have to Luminion, but it's possible I wouldn't have to. I could see it, to be honest. Yo, are we on that solo Choppington grind? It's not good. All right, hold up. We can still get there, though. So we should thin out the Lugia V-Star. I need to get a Quick Ball, an Ultra Ball, or an Aurora. Okay, we'll give V-Star. I should Primate Wisdom the Roxanne, I guess, right now. Never lucky, man. All right, we're on a solo Choppington mission. Gotta be, right? Fine. Okay, what does this prevent? Prevent all effects of attacks from your opponent's Pokemon? Do they have anything that doesn't affect? Oh, they have Metacham. This would stop Metacham, actually. Interesting. So that's actually pretty good for us. They play one Escape Rope, but... Okay. The solo chop. You still get the knockout though, which is good. Because Lugia's just broken anyways. Yveltal with the V-Guard is pretty good as well because it would stop the snipe from KO. I do want to build it up eventually anyways. They only play one judge. That's the only hand disruption they have is one judge. They play 0 vacuum. They're not going to Metacham next turn, so I could hold the Parasol this turn. We could hold Parasol this turn. I think it makes sense to hold the Parasol. I'm not gonna lie, them playing Judge last turn was actually just trolling. That was just that's just trolling. For sure trolling. So I can't... My other double turbo is prized. So to attack with Yveltal it's just impossible to attack with Yveltal this turn. Okay, it's fine. It's impossible to attack with Yveltal this turn. Okay. Sure. Could I have set that up differently then to make it possible to attack with Yveltal? No, it's just never possible to attack with Yveltal. Okay. Sure. So they can grab Evolution Incense plus... They don't play Evolution Incense. They can go 4 Seal Stone plus that. So they can attack with Inteleon this turn. Okay. But I just Tempest Dive punch. I don't really want to Marnie them though. So I can Tempest Dive for 220 and then I can Luminion for the knockout and put my Luminion back in the deck. I guess that's a play. I would want to set up. I guess look to set up my Yveltal a little bit more. I could put a V-Guard on my active though. I could put a V-Guard on my active here. And then that would make it so they can't... I assume that's the energy. Yeah, it's 100% the energy. If I put a V-Guard on my active, they can't KO me. I don't really want to Marnie them. Because currently their hand is just dead. Alright. Is second V-Guard in the deck or would I prize it? Should be in the deck. No, it's discarded. Ah, cringe. I always give up the prize cards here. That sucks. Huh. That really sucks. Maybe that VR should have never gone the Yveltal like I did. It's possible. I am not. I just have to swing. I only play one hand disruption card. I could research now, but I lose that energy. I don't want to lose that. Just swing. That's fine. They knock me out for 2. I can shuffle Luminian back to the deck plus. I want to actually attach 2. I want to set up a Lugia. Wait, do I have Lugia pieces left? Lugia or Pikachu? I want to set up Lugia or Pikachu. Wait, Pikachu fries this matchup, bro. Am I just like trolling? I didn't even. Yeah, Pikachu fries. What the heck? I didn't even think about Pikachu in this matchup, but Pikachu absolutely fries this matchup. I forgot that I forgot that their Pokemon dies to Pikachu. I probably should have Marnied here, to be honest. I think I'm trolling. I think I'm just doing a little bit of trolling. Yeah. Yeah, Pikachu absolutely fries. I forgot about Peak frying. Through the night we met. They don't play Cheryl. Okay. Dude, how did I forget about Peak frying, bro? Got the Yveltal KO. That's so cringe that they have that play. That's so cringe. Okay. We're fine. You summon now, none of you. I could have put this up on the Archeops, to be honest. I want the Roxanne for next turn, though. I'm gonna discard the Stadium. Pumpkin could be good for that after that. I want to keep the Roxanne. I guess I don't need the I could get rid of the Marnie and the Research, actually. The Pumpkin. Yeah, I completely forgot about the Pikachu. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Pikachu's kind of sick in the matchup. Kind of sick with it. I think I'm just gonna grab the Powerful for the Pikachu. Keep the Capture around. Maybe grab the Capture, actually. For the Peak. Yes. All right, we're chilling. All right, so I think we're chilling. We Roxanne next turn. We shuffle the fish back into the deck. Free dub. There's currently a Powerful in the deck. I mean, can they do something wacky this turn, though, to me? Oh, they play Melanie. I don't think they can do anything wacky, though. Dude, I just, like, did not think about Pikachu being that good in this matchup at all for some reason. And I just, like... I just did not think about it being that good at all. I don't know why. Another Stadium? Okay, it's not Melanie. They could punch with Urshifu this turn now, which is really annoying. Dude, am I gonna lose this? I actually might lose this. Ah, this is so cringe. Be a cringe L for sure. Definitely be a cringe L. Yep, I'm getting Gale thrusted. Oh, I don't die this turn, though, so I can remove the Stadium again. I have the... Can they, like, combo me somehow, though? I don't know. They maybe can. I want to top deck that, though, so... Dude, am I getting Wombo comboed here? Am I getting Wombo comboed? I don't know. Let's see what they got. It's possible. If 5 prize cards left. Dude, if I just set up Flying Pikachu sooner, we would just win. I would have just won if we had set up Flying Pikachu sooner. I didn't even need to like prime it with some that specifically, to be honest. I think I moved damage up. Oh, they moved it over to the Luminion. Okay. Then they just move it. Do I just lose? No, I can still get Path. But my active just gets KO'd, and if I retreat my active, this is not looking good. Dude, I could have played this so much better. I forgot about Inteleon being weak to lightning. How do I forget that? Oh, wait a second. Okay. That doesn't seem like that good of a play for my opponent. So they play, what, 2 boss? Hey, that doesn't seem that good. I'm feeling a little bit better. Line peak, 1 energy. Like, how did they get this last prize card? They need to like just draw a boss off this Roxanne. That would be tilting if they get that. They do play 1 escape rope. I do need to play around the escape rope possibly. So I should go like football this away. Bench a Lugia V. Path doesn't matter too much, I don't think. Do I have another Lugia V in the deck? 1, 2. Did I prize one? No, so there should be another one in there, right? Unless I'm trolling, this would be unfortunate. Okay, now there is. Max Lunin. Dude, if I just set up the Pikachu 2 million turns ago, though, I would have won this game. I just set up the stupid Pikachu, bro. Path here, I don't think would do anything either. So they just have to have their last boss. If they have if they draw the last boss, I just lose. But I think it's their only win con. They send up Octillery. Retrieval. Could still have it with the boss, unless I'm missing a play. I think they had a better play there, though. I'm almost positive they had a better play there. I think they actually trolled on that play. I think they did have a better play. I'm almost positive they had a better play there. All right. Next time I play this matchup, though, Inteleon VMAX. He's weak to lightning. They didn't grab the energy, so I should be safe then. How many energy of those do they play? They played 4, right? Yeah. They got it. They got the juice. Got a chump. Oh, I can't KO that, actually. I didn't even realize that. I do have the boss, though, so I'm good. I didn't even realize I can't KO the Medicham. Yeesh. Alright, we can walk away with the dub, though, in the end. Walk away with the dub. Easy. I was not worried. They knock out the chops and Luminion, then they need a next turn was water energy to use double gunner to bench. Yeah, they definitely messed up. They definitely messed up. They definitely messed that up, yeah. That was interesting, though. The deck is definitely not, like, terrible. I don't know how good it is, but... Did you ever use Drapion in that matchup? Oh, I actually forgot about that, yeah. Probably not because it's weak to fighting, but actually, yeah, I can attack for free with Drapion, right? I didn't even think about that at all. But probably not because it's weak to fighting. Yo, appreciate the 31-month resub there, Stuart. And the 23 months there, Dougie Fresh. Yeah, probably not because it's weak to fighting. It's never good. I didn't even think about that, though. It can just literally attack for free in that matchup. It was right there for the Lugia Alakazam. Yeah, they had it. Dude, that's a lot of damage that they get to manipulate. That actually doesn't even seem bad. That's like a ton of damage they get to manipulate. Is that ever good currently? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I forgot. I did win. Wait, what was Xander's like weird deck with that? Hold on, let me look that up real fast. Oh, it was with Zeraora, yeah. Is that ever valid? There's no Radiant Pokemon in this deck currently, but Alakazam would be sick in here. I could see that actually working. The Xander thing? No, but it would work better if you had... If you had Alakazam in there, it would work better. No keeper getting GP locked for sure. No shot. I have Parasol. They can't GP lock me. Oh, but they have vacuums. No, they're not gonna draw it under. Are they under path? No, they're not under path. Nah, we're chilling. We're chilling. I've never been scared of GP lock. I always beat GP lock. Me Parasol or Pumpkaboo. It's insane. Does it remove existing effects? Effects are not removed. It's fine. We win anyways. We never lose. You're welcome, Golden. You won't be disappointed. Trying to throw in the meta into Zera, which doesn't work, I don't think. Oh, you're saying that combo specifically. Yeah, how does that work, actually? I see what you're saying. That combo specifically does not work. If one of your other Rapid Strike Pokemon used an attack during your last turn, this attack does 160 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. But because you Thornton there's not another, it's not a other Pokemon, it is the Pokemon, right? Does anyone know? Has anyone ever tried to do that? You go Metacham, and then you Thornton into Zeraora, and then you use Cross Fist. But theoretically, you can't do that. Which I guess kind of makes sense. Definitely kind of makes sense that you wouldn't be able to Cross Fist. Because it says when one of your other Rapid Strike Pokemon uses an attack. But Thornton means it is the Pokemon, right? Use a basic Pokemon in your discard pile and switch it with one of your basic Pokemon in play. Any attached cards, damage special condition, turns in play, and any other effects remain on the new Pokemon. Huh. Does it... That's still tough, to be honest. Any other effects remain on the new Pokemon? Did they even play Lightning Energy? No, my last opponent didn't. We're just talking about this combo in general. Sounds like it works. I would assume it works, but I still think it would work, but I could see it not. If X stays on the Pokemon, so it isn't the other Pokemon. That's what we're trying to figure out. Was there ever an other Pokemon at that point, or is it the other Pokemon? We hit Shmew. Shmew. Oh, is it me or them? Oh, I have them. Wait. Oh, wait. Are they adding me? This is them. Anything on my friends list, though. Okay, here we go. Quad Vacuum Mew. Triple path. Marnie, only one judge. Unlucky. They won the coin flip. It was terrible. I think I want to try and probably set up 2 Lugias in this matchup. Because the Flying Pikachu... Actually, the Flying Pikachu... No, the Flying Pikachu doesn't 2-hit KO the Mew VMAX. I think we just try and set up 2 Lugias with V-Guard, 1 V-Guard each, and then we use Drapion at some point as well. It's got to be the game plan. And the powerfuls are basically pointless in this matchup. Because, dude, my Pumpkin Bean in my hand is actually ass. It's so bad. Sorry, we can Primate Wisdom it back into the deck. Yeah, the Pikas don't even 2-hit KO the Mew if they have Oricorio in play. But I guess if they don't have Oricorio in play, then the Pika's fine. So I guess it depends on if they... Yeah. But I guess Pika could, like, get a 2-hit on the Mew. Or Pika could 2-hit the Mew, I guess. I mean, we have to, like, Primate Wisdom the Pumpkaboo back to the deck, though, for sure. Like, it's not even a question. I guess, yeah, if they don't get Oricorio out here turn 1, then maybe I will just ignore... Maybe I will go for a Pikachu, because Pikachu is beefier. Whoa! They're about that Mew life, where they prize all their Genesects. One of the two. I think they're just about the triple Mew life. But now they could theoretically put 1 Mew back in the deck. I still like the beefiness of the Pikachu, to be honest. But it is worth 3 prize cards. But I don't think that ever matters. That could matter, though. I definitely need to get down double Lugia turn 1 anyways, though. So that's going to have to be my priority to begin with. Whoa, chill out there. Also, because they play Marnies. Majority of Marnies over Judge. I actually want to shuffle the Pumpkaboo out back into the deck. I don't want to draw into it because then it's going to get Marnie to the bottom of the deck. So I want to go like Capture for Guru, Primate Wisdom, then Evolution Incense. Yeah. And then Read the Wind. Close it out. But yeah, the powerful energies just don't matter like almost at all. If they have Oricorio in play and I want to KO Genesect, I'll need 1 powerful on a Lugia, but... Going second just kind of sucks in this matchup, right? There's nothing we can do about that. Just 1 second. That sucks. Almost 100% gonna have to use a Pumpkaboo at some point to get around this. All right, pretty clean start. Did they really burn anything? No, nothing really burned. I mean, they got rid of a Marnie, got rid of a Vacuum, but it's whatever. Sure, they don't care too much about those. That's like another reason that I was almost gonna cut a Lugia V from this list, but that's another reason you want like the 3rd Lugia V is like when you go second and you need to get out double Lugia V. Prizing it would just kind of suck, so you probably should just play 3 at the very least. Playing 2 is probably a scam. also a scam. All right, here we go. So what I say? Capture first. Guru's prize, bro. Guru's prize, bro. Let's get it. This is so bad. Okay, so now I have to switch it up now. Okay, so now I have to go like this. I don't get to play a research this turn, but maybe that's not that bad. Maybe I'm gassing it a little bit. Maybe it's not that bad. My Drapion's here. I did prize a V-Star. My other V-Star's here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13. So I priced 2 energy. A V-Guard and a Aurora. Oh, I also have, I forgot, I have Yveltal as well as like an attacking option. They don't play Parasol as well. Okay, cool. And my last prize cards are not Yveltal. Minion. I don't know the last one, so that's fine. All right. Assuming I'm still getting Marnied here. We're doing on the chops. Oh, this hit is disgusting. It's so gross. We're chilling. We're fine. It's gonna be weird though. Like if I pumpkin, I guess I like want to pumpkin this turn and I want to use Drapion. I like want to do both. I want to pumpkin and Drapion this turn, ideally. What was my last prize card? I don't know. It's not that big of a deal though. Yeah, so the goal is gonna be pumpkin plus Drapion this turn, I guess. Interesting. Do they play the Echoing Horn? No Horn either. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good about this matchup then. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good actually. Bye. Feel lonely. I mean, I'm assuming I'm getting Judged or Marnied plus Path this turn. Unless they whiff. But if they whiff, my hand is like not that good. Okay. I think we'll be okay. Lonely. Just no more energy. Ooh. Is that the cleanest top deck I could ever have? Possibly. I mean, I don't know how they don't have a Judge or a Marnie. They still have their V-Star power and they didn't Judge or Marnie me there. That's trolling. That's actually just them just throwing. No one, like, nothing else can be said about that besides my opponent's literally throwing for that one. They're literally throwing in the towel on that one. How important are these energy, I guess, is the question. I don't have to research here. Bump to Stadium. Summoning Star. I think Capture active for the Drapion. And what do I have left? I mean, I would like to bench Yveltal and load it up, to be honest. Start to load it up. Feel lonely. So I go like grab Drapion. Use a Primal Turbo. Grab powerful double turbo. Yeah. Then research. Play this. Grab this. Ultra Ball these two. Grab. I have Evolution Incense left, so I should grab a Flying Pikachu here. Grab a Peak. Quick Ball the Peak. Keep thinning. Grab this. I have 5, 6, 7 energy left. 2, 4. So I think I grab Flying Pikachu. I was about to put Path in play. That would have been good. I think I grabbed 2 Auroras. And then there's still plenty of energy left, so I could just like raw load up the Drapion if I wanted to. Yeah. Yeah, I can't explain it, to be honest. My opponent literally just threw. It's got to be a Chops, I think. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how they don't have access to a Judge or a Marnie there, or don't think it's correct to use their Forest Seal Stone to go get one. But we'll take that. We'll take that throw. What'd I get? I got Aurora, Guru, Lugia. Okay, so like we're fully set up. Yveltal can attack. Drapion can attack. So if they go chase my Yveltal, I just load up Drapion and literally just attack with it. With the Dynamic Tail. Now, hold up. Maybe I did mess up. Maybe I should have put the double turbo here. Because do I have 4 basic energy left in the deck? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 plus 4? No, I should, yeah. Because if they go Oricorio, minus 20, plus double turbo, minus 20, I would only be doing 150, and then actually I wouldn't take the one at KO. If they bench the Oricorio this turn, and I had to put a double turbo here. But I shouldn't have to put a double turbo here, I don't think. Yeah, I should be good. I can't even send a Lugia to make sure, but I should have Capture, an Aurora, and a Speed Lightning left. Yeah, so I should be good. If they, I don't know, like if they had Judge or Marnie, I could have like drawn out of the Judge or Marnie for sure, but if they had Judge or Marnie me there, I mean, if I just don't draw out of it, I'm just cooked. Like if I just don't draw out of it, then I'm like not in that good of a spot. So I don't know. It's possible I just don't draw out of it. Knock out of my Drape, that's fine. Putting a V-Guard on here could have been kind of cool as well, but I don't think it was worth it for the situation. Well, my other V-Guard's prize, so I don't even have the option. Yo, multiple V-Guard is like kind of cool. That's like kind of cool, to be honest. Yeah, multiple V-Guard energy is like actually kind of sick. It like doesn't come up. I think it usually doesn't come up that much, but it's like actually pretty sick. Okay, sure. Well, they're overkilling my active now. They already had the choice, but I don't know why they had played a tablet. They're like down tablets too. They can't even want to kill my Lugia anymore. So I could just like punch with the Lugia potentially at the end of this game anyways. So the game plan has to be KO Yveltal and Path me. But that doesn't work. Yeah, it has to be like KO Yveltal, Path, hoping I have enough energy to load up my Drapion, but I do have enough energy to load up my Drapion, so we should just win. And even if I didn't, I could just push Lugia and hit with Lugia for a turn potentially. And they didn't bench Oricorio now, so now I definitely have enough energy. If they bench Oricorio here, then if I drew like really awkwardly, I think it might have been possible, but or this play. Boss the Chops. Bossy Chops? That doesn't do it either, though. They could Psychic Leap this. They could Psychic Leap my Chops here, I guess. But then I get to go Path Roxanne. Plus Lugia and knock out something. Unless they push up another VMAX? No, but they push up VMAX, I went with Yveltal. So I could go like... Yeah, I could go push Lugia, Roxanne Path, knockout. That'd still put me in a fine spot, I think. I get to bench Guru as well. It would be okay. So if they Psychic Leap KO here, that'd be interesting. But I think I'd be okay. I actually might be their best play, actually. I think this might be their best play. Is the Psychic Leap knockout. So good on my opponent to recognize it, I guess. Nope, we're not done yet. Okay, going after the Yveltal now, but now I can just attack with Drapion. They could Psychic Leap KO Yveltal. Then I could still go Path Roxanne and swing with Lugia, though. Because if they push a VMAX, I win. If they don't push a VMAX, yeah. So we'd still be chilling with that play as well, I think. Sure. I should have it with the Drapion. I'm still just gonna push up Lugia first, though. Oh, they did leap. Okay, they got the leap KO. All right, we just Roxanne. I guess we get to hold the path now, which doesn't really make a big difference, but I get to hold it, I guess. So they're out to this. Oh, they still have their V-Star power. Interesting. Okay. I'm definitely attacking with Lugia V-Star, though, right? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Why are my V-Guards always biting the dust so quickly? I have no clue what that means. But it's worth a mute for sure. Two energy on the active. I still have plenty of energy to attack. I have 2 boss left. I have more evolution instants to find that than the other thing. I have Lugia. Okay, Primal Turbo. It should go on the active. I'm doing plus 20. I'm doing 240 minus 20, 220. Okay. Right there. And then this should go here. Well, I can discard this. Primal Turbo. And I should take one of these. Probably the speed. Put it here. I still have 2 energy to be able to move either of these. Guru, Roxanne. And then if we get boss, we win. Actually, my primate was yeah. Primate was in the energy. Keep the Roxanne in hand. That's fine. Play the evolution incense. Grab the chops. Well, the chops. Okay. All right. Now they do have the guaranteed stadium bump with this, but they only have 4 fusion Pokemon in play, so. I still don't know what my last prize. Actually, my last prize card is the only prize card I didn't figure out what it was. My last prize card is the only one I didn't figure out what it was. I think we're in a pretty good spot here, though. The best play they could have is Roxanne double cross switcher. Roxanne double cross switcher KO with Path. Then I'd have to not draw my own Roxanne or boss. If I draw boss, I just win. That's a pretty good draw. I was hoping they'd have to burn this. I mean, how many paths are they down? They're down 2 paths. So they have to find their last path. Oh, wait, they're down 4. Oh, they're only down dead. So they could do it. They could do Gust, Knockout, Roxanne. Chill, bro. All right, yeah, they can do it. They can go Path, Roxanne, double cross switcher, KO Drapion. And then next turn, boss knockout. Pretty good. That's pretty good. But if I get Roxanne after that, then I get the Roxanne under Path again. And hopefully they have to burn this to pull that play off if they do it. Do they even play a Roxanne? I'm pretty sure they play a Roxanne. Oh, they don't play a Roxanne. Okay, I'm not scared at all then, to be honest. Actually, knowing they don't play a Roxanne... Dude, who doesn't play Roxanne in Mew? That's cringe. Knowing they don't play Roxanne, though, I should have Primate Wisdom to the boss at the end of my turn. Because they only have 1 judge, and if it's prize, they just don't have access to it. That means they only have Marnie. All right, let's go. Dude, they forget about their V-Star power? They must have just forgot about their V-Star power. They just literally pass instead of using their V-Star power. Let's get it. Yes. I can't in good conscience keep them on my friends list after they said that, to be honest. I wish you could make friend folders on this thing. Yeah, unlucky. I wish you could. Maybe one day on what's it called we can do that. 1 V-star power per set. No, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Thoughts on the forced migration to live? I mean, it makes. I mean, you'd have to eventually. Would I mean? Yeah. I mean, it's fine. We should get forced off PTCGO eventually. I mean, it has to happen at some point. At least they improved the friends list on live, right? Right? Nope. It is worse. Actually, the friends list on PTCGO is just fine. It would just be nice to be able to make folders. It was just nice to be able to make folders on PTCGO. But like, you add someone on PTCGO, they add you back. You both get added. You're on each other's friends list. You can challenge them to a match. But on PTCG Live, you have to like add them. You have to both close your freaking thing, and then even sometimes after you open it back up and try and add each other again, it doesn't work. Like, it's just stupid. Chat, I'm going to run to the bathroom real fast. I'll get to round 3 in just a second. I'll be right back. All right, chat, let's get this. I'm feeling it tonight. We're finally going to top cut one of these Doom tournaments. Finally, it's coming. We're up against Lug. Schlug. All right, all right. I mean, they didn't play anything like weird. Ooh, and we won the coin flip. Let's go. We opened Pikachu. Let's get it. Exactly what I've been waiting for. Okay. I almost don't want to put this powerful on. Like, how built up do I want this first Lugia to be? I don't really want to put this powerful on the Lugia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 15. All my energy's here. There's a Marnie. Oh. I probably want to research next turn. So if they don't Marnie me, I want to research. I do want to attach a powerful here. Yeah, because I want to try and get the playoff. I'm trying to not get the playoff, you know? You know? Why the Baby P? Guru's here. Luminian's here. Drap's here. Prize a Lugia V. I already did that. Lugia V. What else did I prize? Chops. Chopping it up. Oh, the Yveltal's prize. That kind of sucks. Prize a Quick Ball. And what is it? I don't know what the last card is, to be honest. Oh, it Chops. No, not Chops. I don't know what it is. We're just gonna grab this. Yeah, because I want to research next turn. So yeah, we should just attach it. Feels a little bit weird, but it's fine. Feels a tad weird, but it'll be all right. I guess I was thinking more like if they Marnie me, I'd rather have both powerfuls go back to the deck, but I can't like, I don't know if they're going to Marnie me for sure. I'm just going to only hope that they Marnie me. I might be able to attack with Flying Pikachu this turn anyways. Yeah, I might be able to attack with Flying Pikachu this turn anyways, which should make it better. Opening with the Wisdom. Raiku's pretty good for them for the fact that I don't have the Manaphy, I guess. It's not like broken good for them, but it's like alright. No Roxanne to worry about. That's cool. Ditching the Irida is interesting. But I guess I could just have, like, they probably need to be a little bit more aggressive to get like double Lugia and stuff. They do play Dunsparce as well, so that's like another thing. Have to deal with Dunny. Yeah, my Yveltal being prized is not great, to be honest. That's actually just not, that's not very cool. Not very cool at all. I don't know. Do I keep this? I might actually research a way this powerful, but then I have no way to 1-KO a Lugia because my Yveltal is prized. Because I can keep open the option of a Roar to get rid of Chops. But they play a V-Guard anyway, so having this powerful around probably doesn't mean too much, to be honest. So I probably will research it away. Yeah, I guess. Also, like top-decked Archeops, maybe. Yeah, that'd make the one thing, maybe. They already got their choice belt. Cool. That's their only choice belt, though. They only play one. See, in this situation, isn't it better to discard an Archeops? Maybe I'm wrong. To me, though, it feels like it would be better to discard Archeops here. Now that I'm discarding the Archeops, though, I don't need the Aurora, so now I could attach the powerful, right? That makes sense to me. That makes sense in my head. And now I could attach the powerful plus research. Because then I only need that. Yeah. Powerful research. Did not whiff. I'm gonna Primate Wisdom first. I actually think I might attack with... Let me Primate Wisdom first. And that back. Oof. Oh, I'm just so good at this game, man. What the heck? I'm insane. I'm so crazy with it, man. Wild. But hold up. I attack with my flying Pikachu here. I could get KO'd by... I didn't get a Parasol. So I could attack with flying Pikachu. Or I could attack with Luminion instead. Because if I attack with flying Pikachu, I could just get Yveltal, right? And I just get knocked out by Yveltal. There's nothing I can do with it. I just get cooked, which would suck. So I think I should attack with Luminion here. And then send up Guru. That makes the most sense in my head. Yeah, that makes the most sense in my head, so I'm gonna go with it. Have the option of boss, I guess. And don't you worry, child. Yeah, this makes the most sense to me, I think. This makes the most sense here for sure. Wait, how the heck did I get the Luminion? Oh, yeah, I Primate Wisdom into this. Yeah. I was like, where did the Luminion come from? It all makes sense. I got a boss was my last prize card. Okay. All right, we're cooking. I like this setup. There's a lot of cool stuff going on here. We might get punched by Raikou this turn. If I get punched by Raikou, I think I'm actually attacking with Archeops. Yeah, if we get punched by Raikou here, I think I'm attacking with Archeops. Oh no, I could attack with Luminion again, possibly, actually. So I can see what I draw into. Dude, Yveltal being prized is so gross. It's disgusting. I hate it. So bad. Dunson, okay. I forgot that they actually even needed that, to be honest. I might have like zoned out and not played correctly. Had they not just benched it right now. I didn't even think about them needing Dunny. That is no chops in the discard pile still. No chops! No chops! Alright, they still have triple Aurora left, so they can still use Yveltal or Raikou. They're not chopping it up. Oh, dearie me. They still have triple Aurora, though, so they can still Yveltal. They can still Raikou. But they can't Charizard and... Yeah, they can't Yveltal, Raikou, and Charizard. Okay, good to know. Yveltal or Raikou and Charizard is what I should say, I guess. I could whap down the Dunny next turn, but probably just KOing their Lugia is just going to be better. Whap that Dunny, though? Attaching the Aurora there was probably incorrect because they don't get the capture now. How good would Raikou have been here? Raikou hit my active plus punch the peak. Not that good. They would need like a ton of powerfuls. They would need to put quad powerful on Archeops for an Archeops to KO my flying Pikachu. Does not seem worth. Oh, but they said after Lugia could KO it though, actually. Yeah, actually attacking with Raikou this turn actually seemed decent, to be honest. I got the active plus set up the damage on the flying Pikachu. Seems decent. Then they can't Yveltal, I guess, but I don't know if that matters. Oh, they could. Oh my, they could get out another Lugia V-Star with Summoning Star. That's genius. Oh, never mind. They get out Guru though. Yeah. This should just be a dub at this point, I think. Oh my, let's get it. Another dub. Yeah, they're just gonna hope my powerful was prized, which I think was actually a fair play from them, to be honest. Just like thinking about how I want to play this. What? I should have probably wisdom first actually and shuffled the deck. So I should. Well, I kind of want to top deck a boss actually. Yeah, I actually do want to top deck boss. We're chilling. Evitol. I do want to top deck boss there, so actually I don't want to shuffle the deck. Because, I mean, I don't know if they could ever make a comeback, to be honest. But if they ever are going to make a comeback, it's going to be... Yeah, so now I can just go boss, Primate Wisdom boss. Boss up the next Lugia, Primate Wisdom boss. Make sure I could chase something after that. Alright, let's get him. Is it common slash normal for players to recognize what's in their prize cards while searching their deck? To an extent, yeah. I mean, you want to try and figure out what all 6 of your prize cards are on your first search of the game, so that way you can make all your other actions according to that. But sometimes you, it's hard to find all 6, I would say for sure, on the first search of the game. Definitely can be difficult, but that's like ideal. It's like optimally, first search, first turn, Yo, gamers back at it. New and will never buy a real pack of cards. Oh, wait, this is the same message from earlier. What the heck? I thought they were responding to someone. I was like, this is a new message. No. And then Gaga was like, welcome to Pokemon. And then Maximilia was like, what does ESW mean? The guru for Lugia V-Star is the international champion difference. It is for sure, yeah. You usually see important stuff that's not there. Yeah. GG's ball. But like you'd want to know beforehand, right? Because you don't want to like play a quick ball, discard a card, thinking you can go get a card on like your third search of the game, and the card's not there, and then you would have played it differently had you not discarded that card. You know what I'm saying? So like you don't want to go like quick ball, discard a card, and be like, oh, well, if I check my prize cards on my first search of the turn, I wouldn't have played this quick ball. I wouldn't have discarded this card. I would discard something else or never played the quick ball, knowing this thing was prized. And now you're down that resource that you quick balled away, and you could lose because of that. So, I don't think those kind of situations affect. I would say they affect probably multiple games throughout a tournament, like a day 2 tournament run. So if you're playing like 15 rounds of Pokemon at a regional, you're gonna have multiple games like that where if you don't check your prize cards at least reasonably for the situation and the matchup, then you probably have some games where you lose where you would have won if you had just checked your prize cards. Yeah. So you should try and get good at checking your prize cards for sure. Final lost vacuum not needed. I don't know. There's not really room in this build, I think, for lost vacuum. I don't know what you would cut to add it, to be honest. I don't think it fits super good into this build at all. It could be added though, probably, maybe. I've never forgotten to check all 6 prize cards turn 1 and lost later on due to it. Yeah, you'll definitely lose if you don't check your prize cards like at all. You'll definitely lose games. Everyone's lost games because they didn't check their prize cards, for sure. Yeah, everyone's lost. Everyone's definitely lost games because of prize cards, but they didn't check their prize cards. Is the drop in this list to balance the Pikachu? I haven't seen it much in Lugia. Well, we don't have as many attackers into the Mew matchup, and we don't play Choice Belt plus 4th Powerful, so we can't want to KO Mew through Lugia. So we can 1-hit KO one with Yveltal, but we don't have vacuums either. So we just need like, we need a way to 1-hit KO Muse basically, and Drapion's the way. Drapion's the out for that. Because without that, we would just probably lose. I guess I don't have to Drapion on the turn I Pumpkaboo. It's just the most efficient turn to do it. Because I could like load it up with energy in the late game. Yeah, we would struggle against Mew without Drapion for sure. Because we have no way to consistently 1-hit KO. Besides, the Yveltal is like, sometimes not, like they sometimes play Parasol, so it's not always consistent. But it's usually a pretty good answer. But we definitely need a little bit more to have a consistent matchup for sure. I wish there was a Hisuian Pokeball for trainers. I don't know if you get to that. You don't want it to. You want prize cards to be a factor of like, okay, I don't have this. How do I play around not having this until maybe later or at all? Like that definitely is like adds another level. Like there's definitely a skill to that in Pokemon. I think a lot of people don't think there is, but like knowing like winning games where you don't have some resources, but could get them or might have to play without them. I mean, there's definitely a skill to that, right? Like, there's definitely like a different skill set to that, where you have to adjust your play and adjust your plays based around that. So I don't know if we had full access to our prize cards through cards like that. I don't know if that'd be like actually a good thing, to be honest. Because then like every deck would play like one. Not everyone would play heavy ball, but everyone would play one trainer ball. Everyone would play one energy ball. Probably for the most part, you play like maybe you just play one of each, so you have full access to your prize cards, which I don't know if that would be a bad thing either, to be honest, but I don't think it's bad that it is the way it is right now. I don't think it's like a bad thing that the way prize cards are. I think the only thing you could argue that like that is like unfortunate with the way prize cards are is like which is like been the big discussion on Twitter recently, has been like the discussion of, okay, how much time should people actually be taking to check their prize cards, which I think is like a fair thing to bring up. And I'm someone who's like, I'm pretty thorough with trying to check my 6 prize cards on my first turn, to be honest. So I'm someone who's pretty thorough, or I try to be most games. Some games I just like zone out and forget, to be honest, but I try to be thorough about it. So I mean, but if a rule got implemented where it's like, you know, you have to cut down on like how much time you're taking to try and find your 6 prize cards, I think that'd be fine. Flat out losing to unlucky prizing seems to be less frequent than being able to find win cons around prizing. Well, I would say flat out losing to unlucky, quote unquote, unlucky prizing is more common, but that's just because people don't check their prize cards or don't know how to adjust around prizing, like a important piece for the important piece or something. So I would say it's definitely, yeah. How would you implement a rule with how much time you spend looking? How's that gauged? I mean, I have no clue, to be honest, Punk. It would just be like you couldn't take as much. Like it would have to be like, you know, you're only allowed to like take around like 30 seconds. I mean, I could be wrong on this, but like in the Pokemon rules in general, it says like 15 seconds per search, but I think that's more of like on average that's what they want to see, not like so if you took like, if you started your turn and you took like 45 seconds to think through everything, and then every action after that took like 2 seconds to play out, like I think that's like that would be fine, right? If you sit there, look at your hand for like 30 seconds, 45 seconds, and then you play everything out really fast from there, like you like literally calculate everything, and then everything is just super fast for that, because you could just like do around 15 seconds per action, or you could just do it the other way around. Like I think I'm pretty sure like it's like just on average is the. I think 15 seconds per action is the unwritten rule for slow play. No, it's in the rules. Like the recommended, what's it called, is about 15 seconds. But it's like fine to like take an extended time to like think about your turn or think about an action past 15 seconds in the game. Not every action has to be exactly 15 seconds. I mean, yeah, it definitely shouldn't be exactly 15 seconds, but not every action has to be 15 seconds or less. Your first search in digital client should give 30 extra seconds or something. I mean, your first search, like on PTCGO, your first search, the first time you get dinged, like your clock gets shorter and shorter every time you get dinged on PTCGO. So if you get, I don't know where it cuts off at, but let's say the first ding hits at 60 seconds, the next ding will hit at like 50 seconds, and then 40 seconds, and then 30 seconds, down to a certain number, I'm sure, but The dings get sooner the more you get dinged on PTCG. I don't know about PTCG Live, but I know it's important to have written rules in case disputes come up, but I also think it's with slow play, it's more just you know it when you see it. Yeah, like even if you took less, you could be slow playing if you're taking if you're taking exactly 15 seconds, that's still like slow play in Pokemon. If you're taking like exactly 15 seconds with every action. Did I hit Lecky VMAX? What the heck? What the hecky? The Lecky? Oh, what the heck, man? I hit Vikavolt Lecky VMAX. Bro, this deck can't be real. This can't be a real deck, bro. It's just not possible. I actually don't know if I should go first or second in this matchup. I haven't decided. Probably first, but I don't actually know. Yo, appreciate the 313 sub there, Edwin. The matchups today have been pretty spread out so far. Yeah. Is slow playing a strat? Slow playing is against the rules. You can't slow play. You can try and make a game last as you possibly can, like within the rules. Like one of the things that I've been telling a lot of people recently is like, if you're about to lose game 2, but you're in a bad matchup, there's no reason to concede. Like let's say you're in not today, Bishop. Let's say you're in game, let's say you're in a bad matchup and you somehow won game 1, like you got lucky, whatever, Rick, but I'm probably not gonna do this again. If you're in game 2 and you're gonna lose, you don't have to concede. Oh shit, I'll refund it or not. Didn't I refund it? I thought I just refunded it. Did I not refund it? Oh, did I click reject or complete? Yo, Bishop, did I refund your points? You did? Oh, okay, cool. I have the little thing up next to me, so on my screen. Yeah, like if you're in a bad matchup and you won game 1, and you're like, I'm not gonna win game 2 or 3. If you're losing game 2, you don't have to concede. You can just sit there and make them draw 6 prize cards. You can go through all your actions. You shouldn't slow play, but you should make them play the game. Don't just concede, go to game 3, and then give them time to beat you. All right, let's just say we go first. I got turn 1 path, but the rest of my hand sucks. So played out basically, yeah. It did mulligan once, right? It was a P. I have to like, turn 1 Raikou my lone. Dude, this is just so annoying. They could definitely turn 1 Raikou my lone Lugia. Dude, why is your deck so annoying? Does Parasol ever matter in this matchup? I don't think so. Does Path ever matter? Let's go with the Parasol, check the prize cards. I could grab the young pump. He is a young chump. 3. No, I can't grab pump though. I've got to grab second lug. Yeah, second lug V is what I got to grab. Actually, I take it back. Otherwise, I just lose to getting freaking bibbity bopped. Buys the chops. All right, we're gonna keep taking a peek here. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14. I prize a powerful. Prize a research. Roxanne. And probably some other Pokemon, I think, but okay. So they don't play Path. But if they item lock me, this needs to go to Luminion right now. I want to keep the path around is a question. Or do I want to keep the boss around? I actually think I want the path. Am I going to get... I might get Marnie turn 1 here. If I could attach the energy and get rid of it this turn, to be honest. I could just, like, set up Pikachu, to be honest. I should just, like, look to set up Pikachu as soon as possible, I think. Dude, that's... How is that still a bug, bro? They don't play path, so I think we're just chilling and grilling. All right, let's see what kind of turn they have. Yeah, maybe we just like lone peek them, and like that's it. We just win with lone P. I don't know. Make gust effects do they play? 2 boss, 1 Serena. Damn, bro, they're already cooking, man. Watch cooking. Going for the Vikavolt? Sure. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Punk Blue's not even that important in this matchup. They don't play... Yeah, Punk Blue's just, like, not important at all. Dude, they got the frickin'... They're cooking, man. Did they forget to use Fleet-Footed, or did they use Fleet-Footed? I'm about to be tilted, right? No, they did use Fleet-Footed, okay. They didn't even use their Fleet-Footed, man. They don't even need it. Alright. They don't even need the Fleet-Footed. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me, man? So I gotta read the wind this. So I can evolve this one, read the wind, chops. Then yeah, we're chilling. Chops and chill. Damn, I had the double turbo, so I could have got the knockout with this thing, which I think is what I want to do. I can still do it though. Okay. Yeah, do I just want to swing with Lugia here? What if I swing with the P? If I swing with the P, they'd be looking for Gust. If I swing with Lugia here. Sheesh, man, I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. Swing with the Lugia, I guess. Yeah, the double turbo's in the deck. Okay. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking. I don't think I want to grab anything off this, though, right? Grab another Flying Peak? Nah, seems incorrect. Double turbo's in there, right? Yeah. And a powerful. Double turbo powerful. Okay. I could actually get down to like a lone Pikachu board state, I guess. I don't know. I could like... I don't know. Yeah, the research is nice. So what I could do is they're going to go Raikou knockout, right? And then I could go Luminion punch the Raikou. Send up Archeops. No, I can't do that. Because I prized the... Did I prize the double turbo? No, it's gone. It's just gone. If I wasn't down that double turbo, that would work. So now I have to just go into the Flying Pikachu here. Yeah, I guess. Now if they just go knock out Gust, I just lose. Maybe I should have just gone to Flying Pikachu initially and then just hope they don't ever have the Gust. Oh, wait, they can just knock this out. Oh my gosh, bro. This is so bad. Oh, it's so bad, man. I guess now they don't have a follow-up attacker, though, that can win the game. Wait, maybe this is just bad from them. Hold up, did they throw? No, because this thing is juiced out of its gills. Juicer. So if I just go Raikou knockout... Roxanne would be really nice here. Let's go Lugia, knock out the Raikou. Hope they don't have the freaking juice. I need to try and get... Ugh, this is so bad. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, Lugia, knock out Raikou. Ray. Dude, talk about a bad matchup. Talk about a good time. Alright, one Roxanne in the deck. Possible. Just unlikely. Is some kind of basic here. I guess Drape. I could set up Yveltal, I guess, if things got weird. Yeah, probably correct to have Yveltal set up. Yeah. This is what? Do they play? What do they play? Escape rope? They play escape rope, boss. Well, they can KO my active. Wait, they don't have another Raikou though. They have choice belt. So this does how much damage? Play one rope. They have their rope. This says 210. Wait, 110, 220. So if I put the V-Guard on the active, they can't KO my active. Sure. And if I bench this, they can't KO the... Okay. Roxanne? Never lucky. Okay. If they escape rope, then I send up the Guru, and they can't KO the Guru. Whoa. I guess this one always makes more sense. Yeah, mine with the pumpkin. Grab a Randy basic, I guess. Maybe I do just win. Like, yeah, I don't know if they can win this turn actually because of the V-Guard energy on the active. We'll see though. Maybe I'm missing something. I might be missing something to be honest. Maybe I could have played something different. I don't think so. Was there anything to do different here? They could just Marnie for turn and I could whiff. Yeah, they could Marnie for turn and retreat to Greninja. That could be their play. Just like attached to the Vika Vault. That would be a play for sure. There's a bat. That was second. Nope, it's my only boss. So go to the bottom of the deck, then I'd be relying on Guru to get it back out. Yeah, attach a Marnie seems like the play. So if I push this, dies. Does this die? No, Guru lives, right? Unless I'm tripping. No, Guru lives, okay. With 10 HP. Guru lives with 10 HP. I could have been Strapion as well there, actually, but then I wouldn't have room for Bump Boo to bump. There's Sinnoh. Oh my gosh, did we squeak this one out? I did not think we were winning this at all. I thought we were gonna lose for sure. I thought we were losing this for sure. Holy smokes, he maybe squeaked it though. I had the choice belt as well. Alright, Crobat for 6. I'm gonna try and draw into... Oh, but now the choice belt is over there. They go with boss now. I can't even draw into Roxanne if they Marnie me, because I have both my Roxanne in my hand. That's not good. I can't draw into Roxanne. Well, I can get him off Primate Wisdom, but that's it. Just not ideal. Dude, that sucks. Wait, no. No, that does suck. That does suck. That does suck. Huh. Okay. Okay, so am I all in on this Primate Wisdom? I think I might be. If not, I can at the very least retreat. Because they can't choice but now they can still boss. They have 2 boss left. And they have like access to their freaking V-Star power. Okay. Is there any other way I can win this? What's left? I can never set up Yveltal, right? And get it in the active. It's just not possible. What if I V-guarded my active? No, because they could possibly use Super Zap Cannon. Do I have a Pikachu in here? So I could do this to get the Pikachu. Oh my gosh. Let's go. We're all in, baby. Primal Turbo. Should I just throw the V-Guard on the active? Does that ever make a difference? Oh, could I Thunder Shock actually? I could Thunder Shock, but I need to draw into the Lightning or the Aurora. Oh, and this opens up the chance of getting speed for boss. Okay. Or maybe double cap. Alright, this is it. Primate Wisdom. I don't know. That, I guess. 12-card deck. No! That's not what we wanted, baby! Alright, gotta be the Marnie. Okay. They played 2 switch card as well. I didn't even get there, man. They don't have the choice belt there anymore. I guess I didn't even have time to think about that. I don't even know if I should have punched with this, right? Should I have? No. I mean, I probably just lose. I don't see how I ever win. They have too many cards left. Damn, bro, that feels unlucky, to be honest. That feels unlucky. I thought I would have had them there. That does feel a little bit unlucky. Well, I don't know. My Primate Wisdom was actually going hard. We had a lot of outs there. I wanted Roxanne. I mean, Thundershock probably wasn't getting me there either, but it was like, I mean, I probably was just never getting there. I just have too many cards. Damn. That sucks. This guy's weak to lightning too, right? Yeah. I always had to send him Guru off the escape rope play. I always had to. I don't know, maybe they missed something. Sure. Wait, what? What happened? Is there energy on the bottom of the deck? There's 1. I mean, attacking doesn't win me the game. I mean, Yveltal wins me the game. I have Primate Wisdom, so I should just win, right? My active doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. Fudge. Oh, I can't go with the act. Oh. I don't freaking know. Is there 2 in there? Okay, thank goodness. Dude, I don't know what they did. They were cooking, though. I have no clue what the heck just happened. I have no clue what the heck just happened. How did they not win? How did they not have a they had to have a combination of cards that should have won them the game, right? They couldn't bump Path? Oh, maybe their other Stormy Mountains was prize, because the only other stadium they play is Temple of Sinnoh. They played 2 Temple of Sinnoh. Path touchdowns ready. I know, but they had a 4-card hand. They had a 5-card hand plus 4 Steelstone. How there was not a combination of cards where they win the game? How was there not a combination of cards? Because they could have Melanied for a water and then had a lightning. I guarantee they had to have messed up. They definitely got the wrong card off of Forest Seal Stone. There's no way. There's just no shot. There's no shot that they didn't have game there. I don't believe it. I'd have to see their hand to believe it. I actually don't believe that they didn't have it. I actually don't believe that they had to. They definitely messed up 100%. Wait, did they attach water before using the seal stone? They weren't ever knocking out Lugia, but needed boss. No, they definitely could have knocked out my Lugia. They could have knocked out my Lugia if they... Well, the first thing they should have is they should have attached Choice Belt to their Vikavolt, so that was a mistake. There should have been a Choice Belt on their Vikavolt because they benched the Reggie anyway, so giving the cape to the Vikavolt never made any sense. So it always should have been... They should have at the very least had Choice Belt. That was their first misplay, but they should have had Choice Belt on the Vikavolt and then cape just somewhere else, just out of the deck somewhere. And then when they retreat there... Yeah, I don't know. They should have just done something different. I don't know what it is, but I'd have to see their hand to believe that they didn't have a play there, to be honest. All right, chat. I'm gonna quickly run. Get a snack from the kitchen. We're 4-0. Cooking. We're cooking. I gotta run right now, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a snack real fast, chat. I'll be right back. What was I gonna say though? I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, Scarlet and Violet available for pre-order right now at FullGripGames.com. Sealed products, not singles yet. Singles will be coming out, be available soon, I'm sure. But if you're looking to get Scarlet and Violet single sealed product, I got there. Scarlet and Violet sealed product! Exclamation point! Pre-order in chat. You're available for pre-order right now. FullGripGames.com. I'm stumbling. I'll be right back. Actually, I wonder, can we like ID from here for Top Cut? What is the 7 rounds of Swiss? All right, we probably can't ID then if we have 7 rounds. Does Full Games not deliver to the UK? I don't think so, no. All right, see you, Evie. Have a good one. So we definitely need a play, I guess. Yeah, we can't just ID or anything. Oh, Josh Todd? That's 2 first names. Not even freaking. Georgia. What does Swiss stand for? There's the rounds and the like. You play Swiss rounds, which means you get paired up against someone at your record. So everyone starts at 0 wins, 0 losses, 0 ties. And then if you get a 1 win, you play against someone who has 1 win. If you get 1 loss, you play against someone who has 1 loss. You play against 1 tie. Play against someone who has 1 tie. Moving forward, so if you're in round 4 and you have 3 wins, you'll play against someone with 3 wins most of the time. But it pairs top down. So if there's only like 3 people with 3 wins at what's it called, then 2 of the 3 O's will play against each other. And the third one will get down paired to either a 2-1 or a 2-0-1 if there's a 2-0-1 available. Yeah. What even the metagame even look like for this? Yo, Reggie's getting dumped on, bro. Holy smoke. 70% win rate for the lug as well. Insane, bro. Broken deck. I guess we have to play it out. Ooh, we got the down pair. Ooh. Oh, we hit Reggie? Dub. Actually, they got the boss escape rope combo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. I definitely need to like set up both of my flying peas in this matchup. Flying freeze. Yeah, they got the boss escape rope combo. It's not looking good. We're going from 1 to 5. 4. I hope it works out, whatever it is. Well, this kiwi's actually like surprisingly sweet. What the heck? Yo, what's up, Tyler? How's it going? The Atlantic. Dude, Reggie is so whack, bro. What a cringe deck. I'm ready for Vancouver? Nah, not really, but I'm ready, you know what I mean? Never been less shreddy, though. Okay, does Parasol matter in this matchup? Yes, I need to get it on the flying Pikachu. Okay, so... I almost want to like get the flying Pikachu and put the Parasol on, but I think that's incorrect. I could probably with him first, but that doesn't seem right either. We just do this, grab the lug, check everything real fast. Squazzle here. Probably Yveltal, but that's fine. Not very good in the matchup. Go to the energy real fast. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. Parasol, Parasol. Price of research. Price the path, but that's definitely fine. Price 2 quick ball. Oh, is my pumpkin here? Oh, thank goodness. Young chumpkin. Sigh of relief. The pumpkin is very important in this matchup. Alright, lug. Yeah, that's fine. I don't remember. I don't know what my last price card is, but that's fine. And Marnie, yo, appreciate the 4 gifted there. The only pawner. I appreciate it. Always appreciate the support. Oh no. Go ahead. I can like. I can wisdom the flying Pikachu back to the deck. Wisdom. Then I can shuffle the deck. Grab the chops. Then I want to Ultra Ball away the chops. Maybe I should have... What am I grabbing here? Oh, sorry, I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone. Probably a Flying Peak V, to be honest. Because I don't care. I don't actually even need double chops in this matchup. This is fine. And then pass. Yo, appreciate the 4 give the subs there. Only Pawn, I appreciate the support. Welcome to the pack there. Megan, Rix, Stage 2, Spork, and Stryden. Welcome all to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. We're all out of tools, but we got plenty of garlic sauce. I appreciate the support, Pawner. Alright, they might be able to pull off an attack this turn, to be honest. They actually probably will. I'm probably getting luckied here. And then we just hope that our research is good with the pumpkin combo. Because all they need to do is like attach an Aurora active plus Regirock, and I just get it. Ooh, that's not going to get it, though. Do they whiff? No shot. My guess would be that they have it here, but whiffing is possible. Do they whiff here? Whiffing would be pretty cool, to be honest. Pretty big fan of the whiff. No, they haven't. Yeah, they can attach a gift active retreat. Yeah. It's even better for them. All right. Man, I kind of marnied them into quite a hand, to be honest. Yeah, what I marnied them into then? I was like Reggie research. Wow, pretty cool. All right, it's fine. All right, now it gets difficult, to be honest. Still, definitely gonna be something. See if we can pull it together. All right, come on, let me cook. Dude, what? What is this draw? I just drew nothing. Oh my gosh. Brother. Okay, so. Dude. Killing me here, man. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, Smalls. Oh my god, that is so cringe. All right, that's all we got. If they get a pat down, we don't have a way to bump it, so I just have to play for the peak at this point. What an egregious draw, man. That draw is just so bad. That's a little tilting, for sure, to be honest. I didn't even need, like, I would have been able to get away with just solo chops plus a Lugia attack for the turn. I could have got away with that. Instead, it's looking like I'm cooked. Looking like I'm cooked. We'll see them. Maybe we survive. Maybe we survive. Okay, it's a good sign. The double gift on the lucky. Me. I kind of wanna. Okay. We push peak for sure. Pushing peak. Okay. Let me think for a second. I'm assuming I'm getting Archeops set up at this point. I should probably just go with the Aurora, because if I only draw to one evolution, I want to evolve this and attack with this. Fine. Okay, research. I need to at least find the flying Pikachu VMAX. Okay, we at least, that's all we found was a flying. Oh my gosh, that's still so bad. All right, we're chilling. Calm down, chat. When... Rid of those two. Okay. Eek. That sucks, man, that we didn't get the... I wanted both, of course, but... This is not... that's rough. That is rough. It's fine. Got a Marnie for next turn. Look out. And they still have the escape rope plus boss combo, so... I mean, so the thing is actually here, though, if they prize a piece of the escape rope boss combo, I actually win by Lone Flying Pikachu, which is actually kind of funny. Oh no, wait, it'd have to literally be the escape rope. It can't be. It's not just escape rope plus boss. It's escape rope or Serena. Yeah, so it have to be if they prize their escape rope. If they prize specifically escape rope. Then we have a chance, to be honest. If they prized escape rope. I kind of want to set up the second flying P as well. Ooh, boss, sure. I guess I could go Gus here because I can't. Well, no, I could move this Lugia possibly. If I can get the V-Star to get the Archeops. Yeah, I can move this Lugia actually. Okay, they're doing this though. So they're they're just throwing. They don't have an escape rope target now. The one play they still have though is that they do play Cape, so they can Cape loop. Static Shock, okay. They caught themselves from almost a major error. The only way I can move this Lugia this turn is by benching Chops. Do I want to bench a Pikachu V is what I'm curious about. I could set up another Pikachu. But then that becomes Gust. I could lose to Gust instead of Gust. They're already down a boss. They can't Serena up. I don't think I do, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I do. I could, though. I think I might even force them to... I think I'm just going to get one. If I get two, then they could go, like, attack with this lucky, hit, and they could go bad lucky snipe, Gust KO this, right? I'm going hit. They go hit. They could, like, stall with Gigas as well. Yeah, so I think I just grab one Chops here, actually. Yeah, I don't know about setting up another Flying Pikachu or not, to be honest. I could. I'm not going to. Yeah, I could set up another Flying Pikachu. Maybe I should. I don't know. I just don't know if it's worth it or not, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe it is. I feel like then I could just get Serena, though. It wouldn't even be that hard for them to do that. Like, if they have a Serena this turn, KO Flying Pikachu, like, wouldn't even be ridiculous. I mean, I think I lose from here, to be honest. I think my... I don't know. Do I lose from here? Also, having this double turbo on this Flying Pikachu is like such an L, because then I'm 2-hit KOing Gigas, which is like terrible. If only they had just like knocked out my Lugia. If they just knock out my Lugia V there, I think I just win. If they knock out Lugia V there, I'm pretty sure I just win. They have like the cape loop, but I think with double Marnie, double Roxanne, I would be fine. I would survive their cape loop. Oh no, it is infinite, isn't it? So if I was decking out first in that situation. So actually, maybe I wouldn't have. Yeah, I think I would have lost to the cape loop actually. Oh no, the cape loop only works against SQ. It doesn't work against Max Balloon. Yeah. I would just buy them some time. Wouldn't go for infinite. Would not go infinite. I mean, they're gonna get Escape Rope plus Gust eventually, man. Ugh. How do I deal with this? I don't think I do deal with this. I think I just lose. They didn't have a Serena this turn, so it would have been nice to set up the other Flying Pikachu, but I can't predict they don't have a... I don't know if it's that even that... I don't know if it's that good to set up another Flying Pikachu, though. I don't think it is. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like lose. Like they should eventually get there. I feel like they should just eventually get there, and I just lose. I think. I mean, I'll try. I'm not gonna not try, but if they retreat to Gigas this turn, oh, they retreat to Regice. Okay, sure. They should have retreated to Gigas this turn. I don't know why they didn't. Take it though. Benching another Flying Pikachu does not seem like the move. Maybe it is the move though. That's what I'm like so unsure about. Okay, we're gonna do. I'm gonna do this here. Gust. I don't know. There's just so many things they could do to win the game. Then though, they could even go Gust. They could go Gust knockout and then Terra Spark 40 here and then snipe this with Bad Lucky, and I would lose to that as well. I think benching this is probably incorrect. I just hope they still just don't have it. I guess I maybe could have looked for a Tempest Dive knockout. I could have looked for a Tempest Dive knockout to like bump the stadium and then give myself access to Luminion for Roxanne. But Luminion for Roxanne isn't even that good. Yveltal plus Roxanne is actually a pretty good play. Can I even still do it though? No, not that I put. Now that I put that here, I probably shouldn't have done that actually. Yveltal Roxanne is actually like a decent play here. Because Yveltal gets around Gift, so I could go Roxanne, Yveltal, Prey. But now that I put this here, I can't do it actually. Yeah, I should have actually played around that play. I didn't think about that. Once again, I still think we're in a rough spot, but it is winnable. Is there anything cheesy I can do? They have one. How many paths do they rock anyways? 4 path, 1 path left. 3 rods, only 1 rod left. They have all of their Reggies back in the deck. I can't find anything cheesy, man. I don't see the cheese. If there is cheese, I don't see it. Okay, only 1 net left. It's an interesting choice there. I don't know if I agree with burning another net. Go down to 1. That might give us an opportunity here. Sheesh. Alright, Serena. KO's Lugia. I could get Archeops out of play, I would. I just have to push peak and hope they don't have Escape Rope Gust. Push and peak. Enter fresh peak, I lose to Serena. Bench Yveltal, they can snipe. I can't do the Yveltal play anyways. I could have done if I had kept it around. I should have kept that Aurora. All right. I guess. I have no clue how I won. Not why they conceded, but we'll take it. Why did they concede? Maybe they whiffed the escape rope off the prize cards? I guess they could have still had the escape rope prize. That's the only thing I can think about. I guess rope could still be prized. I wasn't gonna bench anything else, so now can I ID? Maybe. I could maybe ID the next 2 rounds. It's possible. We'll have to see what the bracket looks like. Hashtag let them cook. Let them cook. The rope must have been. That's the only thing I can think about. Or they literally had just had to go and like, all right, fucking, I'm out of here. Yeah, we might be able to ID twice. Actually, I think we will be able to ID twice. We'll probably. Well, actually, no. Maybe. What is Cape Loop? Cape Loop is like you send up Bad Lucky with Cape. It's got 180 HP. Pikachu punches it, and you recover a. No, you can't Cape Loop with what's it called? Yeah, you can only Cape Loop against what's it called? Did you prize last Gus so I couldn't pull off Rope plus Gus? You still had Bad Lucky though, Aaron. You just had the Bad Lucky for the Gust back. You definitely still would have. You definitely still should have won. You could also have gone hold Gust, attack with Terra Spark, punch my hold Gust, hold net, Terra Spark, punch my bench Lugia for 40, then Bad Lucky KO the bench one, and then go Rope Boss KO Peak. Or do you have 4 prize cards left? You could have KO'd Chops and then KO'd Peak. If Rope was in deck, you should have won. Unless you got really unlucky and couldn't find the rope. That'd be the only situation where you'd lose, is if you could not find the rope. Then you would have had it. So not Cape Loop, but I got looped when I was playing with SU versus Reggie's. They looped the Bad Lucky with Scoop Up Net to heal damage every turn. Yeah, that loop's not infinite unless they have Cape. Or depending on what kind of ICQ deck you're playing. Yeah, that loop's not infinite. Yeah. Cause like if they have Lucky if they go Lucky Punch, the Cape makes it infinite. He doesn't retain. It makes it infinite because you go Lucky Cape, recover net, and then they go SQ Punch for 70, and then you go recover Ordinary Rod, and they go Punch for 70, and then you go Scoop Up Net, send up a Reggie that had energy from Gigas for that turn, bench Bad Lucky, Reggie energy to it, retreat to it, recover Cape. They hit you for 70. You attach the Cape. They hit you for 70. You net bench. Gigas loop again, bring it back to the active, recover Cape, they hit you, you attach Cape, recover net, they hit you, you scoop up net, you bench, attach with Gigas, retreat, but you're not generating cards. You're not generating cards in the loop against SQ. You're not generating cards, so if you're losing on deck out, you still just lose the game. Or if the Ice Cube player plays a way to recover their deck, you still just lose. Or if they play vacuum, you lose. So, so if you're playing against like control, you still just lose as Reggie. But yeah. At what point do we win? As what? What does Lugia do? Never heard of it. It's pretty bad. 220 for 4 colorless. You have to like attach like 2 double turbos to attack turn 2. Ordinary Rod? In what? I mean, you can use Ordinary Rod, but you're not generating resources, so you'd still have to be ahead on the deck out with the Ordinary Rods. Yo, appreciate the 19 months there. You and the 8 months. Super peeper. Super peeper. Insane. That's right, Dan. We're going to live soon. You can change your name. Actually, no, you can't change your name. Never mind. I take it back. I was gonna say you could change your name, but no. No name changing. All right, 2 matches left, and we'll see the state of the standings. So we're currently looking at. Except I'm 5-0 here as well. So I'm 5-0 with Lugia. Up here with Jake and Caleb. We can probably ID though, because some of these 4-1s. Oh no, all these 4-1s are staying as 4-1s. But half of them will be 4-2s. Wait, who did I play against? I played against a 3-1-1. I played against, or a 3-1. Who did I play against? One of the 3-1. Oh, but we're not about to have another 4-1 up here. I don't know if I can ID, to be honest. Well, if I play against a 4, yeah, I have no clue if I can ID or not, to be honest. If I get down pat, I can't ID because they won't want to ID, I don't think. I could ask them though if they want to. I could ask them, yeah. So there's going to be 13. Well, theoretically, I guess they could tie. How many 3-1s are down here? I beat one of these 3-1s, so they become a 3-2. They can go 6-2. Wait, no. How many rounds do we have? They can become 5-2. 3-1, 3-1. One of these theoretically becomes a 4-1. So there'll be 13 people that are 4-1 or better. 4-1s. No, I should be able to ID, yeah. Yeah, we should be guaranteed cut here. No, we're not guaranteed cut. I need... What am I? No, we should be guaranteed cut here. Because even if my next round opponent doesn't want to ID with me, I should be able to ID the next round and guaranteed make cut. It actually should be a clean cut at 5-1-1, I think. I think it'll be a clean cut at 5-1-1. Under 100 Masters in Perth? Damn. I mean, that's what it's been like the last 4 times. Did they just start? Have they started yet? I thought they had already started. Today's Friday for me. Wait, isn't it like Sunday in Perth right now? Am I trolling? What time is it in Australia right now? They started a while ago? Oh, why is I don't see anyone tweeting anything. They're in round 4? What? Trolling? Okay. Oh, it's not as far ahead as I thought they were. They're almost a full day. Wait, why isn't no one... I see no one's tweeting anything about the tournament. What the heck? Appreciate it, boo. The heck? Is this like the secret regionals or something, bro? No one's saying anything? Nobody's saying anything. Secret. All right, so what do we got here? Like less than 100 people playing and like 2 people with Twitter playing. Natalie has Twitter. Hasbani has Twitter that I know of. Yeah, it actually might just be 2 people, to be honest. Holy smokes. Hold up. Jeremy Evans, I'm pretty sure, has Twitter. Tonneson has Twitter, but I don't think Brent tweets. Mitch has Twitter. Bro, so that's already 4 people with Twitter. Or 5. I bet half these people have Twitter. Jeremy Lim has Twitter. What are the records right now? Natalie 3-0, Hasbani 3-0. Do we know what anyone's playing? Yeah, do we know what anyone is playing? Only 5 3-0s at this point. Deck list. Oh, but you can't see the deck list. I'll keep this open. Yeah, we'll keep it open. You cheat when you go to a League Cup? Good meme, good meme. Where's Benry? I don't think Henry went. I think Henry tweeted that they weren't going. That is a good meme. That is a good meme. I could tweet that. I could tweet like I was wondering why I saw no one tweeting about Perth Regionals. What was going on at Perth Regionals? But then I realized I wouldn't tweet. I wouldn't tweet anything out if I was at a League Cup either. I thought Tord was going. I think I saw Tord tweet that they weren't going. I assume Tord's not in Australia anymore. In Australia, long enough to skip Bockham Regionals, but not long enough to go to Perth. That's a good tweet. I should tweet that. What's winning Perth? I mean, whatever Natalie's playing. I'm gonna guess whatever Natalie and crew are playing. Yeah, that's gonna be my guess. Whatever Natalie and crew are playing. As long as they're playing the same deck. If they're playing different decks, then I don't know. Doom, doom, doom. Time out. All right, next round's coming up. We'll see if we're gonna get to ID or not. If I do get to ID this round, I'm definitely gonna go make myself some food because I'm super hungry. Hangry. Make us something too. We're hungry. Chat's hungry. Was there ever a regional in NA history where there was less than 100 people when there used to be 3 per weekend? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure Perth regionals has always been under 100, but in NA I don't think so. I don't think we've ever had a under 100 person regional once you could start going to multiple regionals. Okay, what do we get? We have to play or can we ID? I mean, maybe they want ID. They're playing Arc Int? Actually, that sounds... Oh, Arc Int Beedrill is actually just like a bad matchup for me. I'm pretty sure it's just a bad matchup for me. Arc Int B? Nah, winnable, winnable. Oh, wait, they want ID. wait, I have double parasol. Actually, I take it back. I'm just gonna make sure that they understand the format, because I feel like when some people ask our IDs in these situations, the other person has no idea what the heck is going on. So I'm just gonna make sure. All right, we're IDing this round, chat. My opponent would rather take their chances against someone else. I just wanted to make sure that they understood. I feel like some of these people don't. I'm gonna set out this fire tweet. Yeah, fire tweet about Perth Regionals. I have another one. I have another tweet for Perth Regionals, but I have to wait until top 8 happens. But I already have a meme in stock. Still gotta win next round if they're 4-1. Yeah, I mean if they, yeah, I mean yeah. Do they want to play against me or do they want to play against someone else? I guess is the question. All right, we caught the ID, chat, so we're in cut guaranteed. And actually now we get the flexibility to potentially play out our last round, to be honest. So actually I can take a look at that and I can talk about that real fast. I don't even know what a bad matchup would be though. Oh wait, this deck would be a terrible matchup. Day camp. Dude, I just get, if they set up a Coco, I just lose, right? No, I have Yveltal, actually. I guess that's, yeah. What's the reason for 3 powerful? You still can, like, KO Lugia's. Yeah, it still gives you the option, like, you know, you can KO Lugia V's with your V star if you have a double turbo. You can still KO a Lugia V star with 3 powerful. You can KO an Arceus, but that's not really a reason to play powerfuls. I guess against the Arctura matchup. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's just like, it's decent. Like, you still want some. You still want some for sure. Oh, I didn't realize I had this turned off over here. All right, I'm just gonna give myself the win on my tracker thing. Yeah. So let's talk about. Okay, so we did just ID this round, and so that, I think that means we're guaranteed cut because we're looking at. Yeah, I think that means we're guaranteed cut for sure. Like, my resistance should be pretty good as well. So I should be able to ID next round. Almost guaranteed, I feel like. Yeah, almost guaranteed I should be able to ID next round and make cut. But this also does give me the flexibility to play out my last round. Like, if I hit a matchup that I thought was a bad matchup, then I would actually play out the round to potentially stop them from making cut. This like rarely comes up, and more so only comes up on like a local level. It does sometimes come up in regionals, like if you're super far ahead. If you're like super far ahead of the competition to make top 8 at a regional, like some people are like it, like if you're like Andrew Hedrick at Knoxville, who was like 13-0. At that point, I mean, you could concede to someone if it's a good matchup for you, because then you want them in cut. If it's a neutral matchup for you, you could just ID so you don't have to play another round of Pokemon and can kind of preserve your energy and your mental and go take a break, which is also like a reasonable reason to do that. Especially if you think the matchup you're IDing with is going to get into, they're going to get into cut anyways, or a similar deck would get into cut. Or the third route you could take is you could play it out against them and you could beat them, meaning that maybe they don't make it into cut, maybe they won't guaranteed make it not into cut anymore, or maybe they can't make it into cut anymore, which means you can prevent, like you could play, even if you go up against a bad matchup in that round, if you're guaranteed to make cut, then you could, even if you had a bad matchup and you're probably gonna lose, you could still play it out to potentially stop them from getting into cut, like if they're not guaranteed to get into cut. So like in this next round, like I could ID, and I probably will ID, but if I hit a bad matchup, and my opponent's like 5-1, if my opponent's 5-1 and I hit a bad matchup, ID would guarantee them cut, but I'm already guaranteed cut. It would definitely guarantee me cut. I could play it out instead, and then if I beat them, there's not a bad matchup in the bracket for the rest of the tournament, right? The other thing you can do to avoid them, like if you think they're going to make cut or you know they're going to make cut anyways, is you can concede to them, and then that means they might be first seed and you might be like second seed, and you can like have some control of the bracket possibly if you're trying to avoid a matchup or avoid a certain person for whatever reason. So those are like, that rarely comes up, and it more so comes up at local events. But once again, when we're talking about like trying to maximize your win percentage, like I've done that before where I've played it out in a last round because it's a bad matchup, or I've conceded to someone to try and dodge them in the bracket as well and hope that they lose their top 8 matchup and then I don't play against them in top 4 or finals. So there's like all little things you can apply to, once again, trying to maximize your win percentage. You do have to already be in a spot where you're already in cut to actually take that risk, but and sometimes you're in a situation where it's not even a risk, which is what the situation I'm kind of in right now. And it mostly comes up at local events. It rarely ever comes up at a regional where you have that much control over being able to make those decisions. But it's definitely something you want to definitely try and take advantage of at local events whenever you have the opportunity. If you're like 5-0 going to the 6th round or something at a local event, and you could concede someone in or play it out against them so they can't make cut, and it's a bad matchup, or it's like, if another thing about locals specifically is more so than like good or bad matchups, there's like good or bad players, right? Like everyone just knows who the good players in their area are. So if you're in, generally the biggest competition at like local tournaments is just the good players and the good players, right? So if you're a good player and you have a chance to just like, even if the matchup's like 50-50, or even it could be a slightly favorable matchup, even if it is a slightly favorable matchup, if they're just the highest competition just based on how good they are compared to everyone else you'll have to play against, then you might just want to play it out against that person to try and kick them out of cut, because you'd rather play against a player of a lesser caliber overall. So something you could just apply to generally local events, which don't happen as much anymore, obviously. But if you're going to a 1K or something, you have the opportunity to do something like that. You definitely want to take advantage of like every little possible bit of win percentage you can possibly get. And you shouldn't feel bad. Like, if you could ID with someone and you'd both make cut, or you're already in cut, and instead of IDing with them to let them into cut, you play it out against them and beat them and they don't make cut anymore, you shouldn't feel bad. Now, if it's one of your friends and you want to get them into cut, that's different. But if it's like, you know, maybe you even know them like they're like a local, you're not like really friends with them, or you don't know them at all, you shouldn't feel bad beating them when you could have ID'd with them for you both to make cut, and now they don't make cut, because now someone else wouldn't make cut if you ID with them. And now someone else will make cut because you beat them. And theoretically, in that situation as well, you could be getting one of your friends into cut as well, which is another thing that I've had happen at like cups and stuff, where I like play it out on purpose. Like I could ID, and I usually would, but I have a friend who's like on the bubble. So if I beat my opponent, then my friend possibly could make cut. So then I play it out in the last round to try and beat them and get my friend into cut instead of, you know, someone I don't know as well. So, but don't feel bad. The biggest thing at all, don't feel bad in those situations. For sure. All right, chat. I'm gonna go make food. We got some time because of the idea on this round. 20 minutes to the next round. It'll probably be up before then, but always play it out. No, I don't always play it out. Sometimes it's correct ID. Sometimes play it out. There's just you always just play with the mindset that there's an optimal choice. That's it. If you just play with that mindset for everything, I want to say in life, but that's definitely a little bit harder to break down. In Pokemon, we'll just limit it to Pokemon. There's always an optimal choice in Pokemon. Should you ID? Should you try? Should you ID? Should you play it out? Should you concede? Of course, the thing that comes up the most in a match of Pokemon is just win. play for the win. That's like the number one thing that's gonna come up is just play for the win. But all right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go make some food, and then we'll get into top. Well, actually, we have one more round where I'll either have to play or ID, and then we'll be getting into top cut. So we're gonna play a couple ladder games when I come back, I guess. Whoa, 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 whoa. If I'm at a regional, I'm IDing at 7-0. IDing at 7-0 is one of the stupidest things you could ever do. Auto day 2 at that point? That doesn't matter. You want more points in day 2. Hold up. Now I gotta call this out. You definitely do not ID at 7-0. You play it out at 7-0. Unless you meant to say 6-0. If you're at 6-0, you also should not ID. And hopefully you wouldn't play against an opponent who would let you ID. Hopefully you don't have two players matching up against each other who are that head ass. So the only time you should consider IDing at a regional is if you're like 5-3 and then 5-3-1 when you get points. That's like or if you're 6-2 and you value simply making day 2 versus giving yourself a higher chance to win the tournament, then it's also fine to ID at 6-2. But those are like the only two records you should ever ID at. The only other record you could ID at would be like last round of day 2, and you'd ID for top 64 points because playing it out doesn't give either of you top 32 potential. But if you could play that out to win to get top 32, you should always play that out there as well. But you should not ID at 6-0. You should never ID at 6-0, 7-0, 8-0, 9-0. Most of the time, and you should not ID at 6-1 either. If you're 6-1, do not ID unless it's a bad matchup. If you know it's a bad matchup, you sit down and you're like, you want to ID, and your opponent's like, yeah, sure. They don't know what you're playing, but you know what they're playing. You're like, this matchup sucks for me. Then it's also okay to ID in that situation. I guess I take it back then. At 7-0, if you sat down from your opponent, and they were playing a bad matchup for you and they wanted to ID, then yeah, take it. But let's say there's no bad matchups involved. You shouldn't just neutrally ID at 6-0 or 7-0 or 6-1. If the matchup's 50-50 or even just slightly unfavored, you should probably just play it out. You're 6-2. That's where I think the biggest discussion is whether or not you should ID once you're 6-2. If you are more concerned with trying to make day 2 than win the tournament, then ID at 6-2 if your opponent is down to. But if you're most concerned with just trying to win the tournament or top 8, I guess I should say top 8 in general, actually. If you're just concerned with trying to top 8 the tournament, then play it out at 6-2. Don't ID. ID means to intentionally draw. So there's 3 things that can happen at the end of a match of Pokemon. I guess there's 4 things. You can win, lose, tie, or get DQ'd. If you win, you get 3 points. If you lose, you get 0 points. And if a tie happens, which means both players agree to tie, they both get 1 point. Or if time expires and neither player has won a game of Pokemon, or both players have won 1 game of Pokemon, and time has expired plus extra turns, and the end result is 0 wins or 1 win for each player, then it's a tie, which means both players get 1 point. IDing is just kind of skipping the formality of like sitting there and draw passing until time expires, basically. People sometimes ID for guaranteed money at top 32 if they're eliminated from cut. Yeah, you could do that as well, theoretically. But if you could win to get top 16, I would always play it out personally. I don't know. That's kind of like a definitely a personal decision, I think, based on like, you know. But if I was in that situation, if I was either tie for top 32 or win for top 16, I would always play for the win for top 16 every single time. Get DQ'd pretty often. Unlucky. All right, chat, I'll be right back. I'm actually gonna go make some food now. How much time do I have? 15 minutes? That's plenty of time. Be right back. All right, chat. We are still cooking. The next round will be coming up shortly. If you're trying to top that, maybe you should play it at 60. Yeah, if your goal is to top cut, definitely play it at 62 every single time. Every single time. Every single time. Every single time. I know I've already mentioned a couple times, chat, but now sponsored partnership with Quality Patch. The shirt I'm wearing is actually one of their shirts. I've had this shirt for a while. They make really cool Pokemon merch. And my favorite thing about their store, share with you now. And put exclamation point, what's it called in chat? Quality Patch or QP. Check out their site. And that link will automatically apply my discount code, AzulGG. When am I getting that Nike sponsorship? Who knows? We're working on it. Every day. Yeah, code AzulGG gets you 10% off. If you use the link in chat, it'll automatically apply the code. But if you end up on the site without it, yeah, they make just a bunch of cool Pokemon merch. And the coolest thing is definitely the custom shirts you can get, where you can take a card, one of your favorite card artworks, and then they'll turn it into a shirt. That's what my shirt is. My shirt is the Plasma Freeze Rattata, I think. The Plasma Freeze Rattata. Lorelai got me this shirt a little while ago. But yeah, take one of your, you can take a card artwork and you can turn it into a shirt. And I believe it's $20 for the custom shirt, plus the shirt price itself. So it's probably around like 40, 45. But that's pretty reasonable for your own custom design on the shirt. And if you're the first person to get that design on the shirt, then you also get like the little first edition stamp on it, which is like the bottom right corner. But yeah, besides that, that's my favorite thing about what they got. But they just got a bunch of Pokemon stuff. It's just like an insane amount of Pokemon stuff here. Computer mats. I think they have phone cases too. I don't see them here, but I think they have phone cases. I could be wrong on that. Maybe this is what I thought the phone cases were. This looks like a phone case to me. So, but yeah, check them out. Quality Patch. Code AzulGG. Automatically applied if you use the link in chat. Be working with them in the future. Excited for that. Yeah, it might not be quite 40. I think it's probably around that. Might not quite be 45. I don't know how much it is. I know it's like baseline. I sent them a message. It's like baseline 20. They said 20 plus the shirt. So I'd imagine that would be around 45. Maybe it's only like about. It might just be the cost of the shirt, so it might not actually be 45. Around 45. I think it is though. I think that would be. Thoughts on Mew post rotation? Seems like it's pretty good, as long as the most recent Japan tournament is an indication of anything. It seems like it's Mew's gonna be pretty good post rotation, as long as that is an indication of anything. Which it makes sense. I mean, Mew's just still Mew. Like I don't think Mew changes too much, so seems like it'll still be pretty good. When are you getting that Ballpark Frank sponsor? Bro, I do like hot dogs, bro. I think I've actually come to the determination. I think I like hot dogs more than hamburgers. I forget who I had this discussion with the other. Oh, yeah, because I was at Sonic, because it was the only place open for food. Where did we want to go? Oh, we were trying to... My last night at Knoxville, we were trying to go to Popeyes, and we tried to walk through the drive-thru because we didn't have a car. That doesn't work. You can't do that apparently. If someone is like a homie who's managing the drive-thru, you might be able to schmaz it, but yeah, we tried to get Popeyes and walk through the drive-thru, but they weren't having it. Oh no, not Popeyes, Bojangles. I was like, it was a chicken place, not Popeyes, Bojangles. And then we went to Sonic instead, and that's where I like made the conclusion that I think I like hot dogs more than hamburgers. I got a freaking hot dog there. I don't even know if they have hamburgers at Sonic. No, they do, right? Yeah. Bojangles is the best. Cane's is still better. Cane's and Popeyes are definitely better than Bojangles. Yeah. You gotta make car noises with your mouth. That's what I said. I was like, what if we what if we pretended we were in a car? Like we rolled up like this. But no, they weren't having it. Give me the insider choice of going first or second. It's a little bit matchup dependent, but most of the time you're choosing to go. Most of the time you're just choosing to go first. It's a little bit format and matchup dependent. Yeah, Cane's and Popeyes is definitely better than Bojangles. Bojangles is all right, but they have like no secret sauce. Just they got the standard sauces. The fries were like hella over seasoned. Like just tasted like salt. The chicken was good. The chicken was solid, of course. Of course. The chicken was solid. I wish I had gotten the mac and the blueberry biscuits, bro. That was the best thing there, Irish. That was the best thing there was the blueberry biscuits. But I'm not going to a chicken place just to get their blueberry biscuits, bro. If I have a choice between like Popeyes, Bojangles, or Cane's, Bojangles not the last choice. The blueberry biscuit, I did get those though. I saw those and I was like, all right, we'll try these. But still, not as good. Cane's just care about the fries at Cane's also suck. Why can't people just make good fries, bro? It's like not that hard. I could make better fries than Bojangles, or I could make better fries than Bojangles or Cane's. Like, I think next time I get Cane's, I'm gonna replace the fries with more toast because the fries are so bad, man. The fries at Cane's are worse than the fries at Bojangles. It's like it's not hard to make a decent French fry, bro. At all. It's sad, man. It's sad. Yeah, the fries at Cane's are sad. It's just sad. You don't care about fries at a chicken place? Yeah, but it's still part of the food. Like, why would you want half your meal to just taste like mid? Like, it's sad, man. You'll appreciate 3 months. 3 months resub there, Sir Ansel. Sir Ansel? What are we doing in this between time then? We got 27 minutes till the next round. I guess I'm gonna eat my chili. We could like run a game on ladder, I guess. Or just chill and talk about Cane's. Cane sauce is gas though. It is, yeah. Chick-fil-A has no seasoning. Yeah, that's why. I mean, Popeyes is just the best, I think. I think Popeyes might even be better than Cane's, to be honest. Well, it depends if you want chicken or tenders, I guess, would be the question. That would be the question. Yeah, what are you trying to get? Chick-fil-A sauce, all the seasoning. That's true. Chick-fil-A sauce is pretty good. Does Popeyes have like a signature sauce? Like there's Cane sauce, Chick-fil-A sauce. Does Cane's have a sauce? Or not? Popeyes have a sauce? TCG mechanics to your list? I'm a little bit too tired to do that right now, anyway, so I'm kind of tired. VOD review redeem do? I VOD review VOD you want me to review? Yeah, it's eye sauce. I'm getting trolled, right? And I am tired, man. We're gonna close out this term. I'm literally just gonna go to bed probably. Maybe watch an episode of My Hero. That's a show that that's a show me and Lorelai are watching right now. I finally got me and Lorelai only watch anime dubbed. We finally got Crunchyroll so we can actually watch it because it's not on Hulu yet. Midlu. There's like too many streaming services now. It's like insane. I saw a pretty good meme the other day where it's like streaming services are basically turning into cable. You have to buy like all of them to like have what cable was. Without the ads though, I guess. You don't have the ads, which is nice, I guess. Lack of ads is nice. Yeah, I'll just play some Luke Peak. Attack on Titan? Yeah. When is the next season come out? Or season 4 part 2 or whatever it is? He says while he's streaming on a streaming service. I mean, Twitch is a little bit different. It's like yeah, Twitch is different. But yeah, I see what you're saying. New episode dropped today. Oh, really? Is it gonna be like a? Is it like a weekly drop? Is it on Crunchyroll? Is it dubbed on Crunchyroll? That's what I should ask. Did we really hit Henry? Oh shit, did we actually? Henry didn't go to Perth Regional, so hit me on ladder. Hmm. Am I gonna get bopped? I might get bopped. No shot Henry hits me with the bob. Needing 4 to 6 streaming services to watch your preferred shows is equivalent to the amount for cable. Facts. Okay, but you don't get the ads though, right? So there is still a buff. We're still buffed over the cable age. I'm almost like grateful. Like growing up, we never had we didn't have cable at all. So whenever I like would turn on TV when I'd be at someone's house and the ads would play, I was like, this is like to me it's like that much worse because I didn't grow up with TV. We didn't have cable or anything growing up. Oh, get the what the sauce, bro? Yo, he's cooking, bro. Hold on, Chad. Let him cook. Let him cook now. Oh, chill out, bro. It's like unnecessary. Yo, is this actually the sauce? My hotel room. Okay. Let him cook now. Wait, how much damage does this thing hit for? Am I gonna get bopped or no? Oh, I already got bopped. I should probably hold out for like a capture or something. I should probably hold out for a capture. Capture energy. Let him cook. I'm definitely intrigued. Should I hold out for a cap or should I just start on the V? How much does this thing hit for? 230? And then I have... How much HP do I have? 110, minus 110, so I have 270, 200. Yeah, it doesn't actually save me, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I might want to capture here. Like, I gotta set something else up. No, dude, I stay whiffing, man. Cringe. It does 230. Yo, this actually seems kind of sick, bro. I like what I like what he's cooking here. That's I can bump the state. I don't have the V stars, but I whiffed the V star though. That's super cringe. Oh, dude, I messed up though. No, I didn't really mess up. I kind of messed up. My bench is locked here, to be honest. So I can't double chops plus what's it called. But I think my active is just getting KO'd anyways. So a little bit of a mess up. Cringe. All right, 300 HP, bro. Hey. And the V. Yo, this deck is cool. But it has to play Mirage Gate though, still, right? You gotta play Mirage Gate still. Oh my god, I prized Pumpkin. Dude. dude. This is so cringe. Cringe. I should have actually quick ball for something else and then quick ball that away, to be honest. So I'm literally just like passing here. Or maybe it's not. With double turbo energy, you could just Giga Impact. Dude, 300 HP. I kind of like what's cooking. Can you tell me what was Benry cooking? Should I just retreat and hope this thing doesn't die? Or just like let this one take a hit? What's the strat? What's the strat? This is the strat. And it's weak to fighting, which no one's playing fighting Pokemon right now. Well, no, that's not true. Reggie's. Dude, this deck is cool. The deck I like what Benry's cooking. Spout innocently. Okay. Dude, this chump, bro. Young chumpkin. This is actually, dude, this has got me thinking, bro. This has got my freaking, I'm thinking, man. The lack of basic energy, though, is like a little bit scary. But this thing is sick. The Star Guardian, like, dude, this deck is sick. This is like, I'm gonna cook, dude. Fuck. Stop cooking me this path to the peak, though. Stop cooking. I'm not sure how I feel about the how's this work again? Oh, it's exactly one prize card remaining though. Not sure about that. No shot. We're getting cooked, man. We're getting cooked. Dissonance. Chumpkin. Dude, I was pretty fortunate that I got my one prize card I've drawn so far was the pump, to be honest. Restless Soul. Still kinda sucks though. Yeah, because it's hard to force him to one prize card every game. It's definitely possible. It really makes me want to. I really want to try this deck. Like, I really want to try it. I don't know about this build. I kind of want to play with basic energy, to be honest. But maybe with the specials is the way to go. But it seems like it could be hard to chain Reggies. Could put this in play. Doesn't be correct though. I guess I just lose to attach boss here, but nothing I can do about it. So play for the. I mean, if they have to go through like if they have to go through 3 gigas, that's like a lot for them to go through still, right? Like. If they're gonna go KO 3 gigas in a row, like that's a lot of HP. I don't know. Like you could probably still be fine. Oh. This is not good. This is not good. Actually, what the heck do I do here? If they hit with this, I feel like I have to go boss punch. Boss punch, hope no boss. If I just go Roxanne hit, they just go come up, hit. They have nothing to run to. No, I could run to another Lugia though, actually. Yeah. I top deck this. Who's gold? I don't know how many energy I have left, so I'm just gonna Roxanne. Maybe I should put a path in play. Lug. Okay, we got energy for Lug. I assume that they must play a Roxanne, so that way they can go like Roxanne, knock out the active, discard one of their dudes. No shot, no shot, no shot, no shot. How'd they end up with only one Comfy in play? They start to net them out of play? Dude, so lucky, bro. Bro! Okay, sure. The Lost Zone stuff doesn't seem necessary in this build, to be honest. It's definitely just not, right? Lost Zone's definitely not necessary in this build. I have the boss. But now if they have boss, they win. I would rather Roxanne this turn. But how many net are they down? They're down all their net. So if I have, yeah. Yeah, I would like Roxanne this turn for sure. I mean, Marnie, they didn't have the boss in the last hand. So it forced me to have another chop. So it's correct to just do this play. I should put the energy on the Pumpkaboo, actually. Actually, hitting with Cram there would have been interesting, because then it would have forced me... If they had hit with Cram instead, and then I go KO Cram, what does this do? Your opponent's... Oh, it's only bench Pokemon. Interesting. I feel like they don't have boss in hand. I don't know why I have that feeling, but I have a feeling that they don't have boss. I'm just gonna go ahead and say they don't have it. Could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm making the call that they don't got it. I don't know why I feel that way, but I do. Strange Card wasn't on my 270. No, I don't KO this, bro. Oh my gosh. 270? 70? All right, they have 270 HP with this. I gotta make sure I don't miss my tournament round. Oh wait, am I missing my tournament round? I just don't have a what? Oh, my opponent conceded to me. Oh, I didn't even realize we were in. What's it called? Okay, I didn't miss it though. My opponent conceded. We made it to top 4, chat. Let's go. Back to the real action. I just Marnie and hope they whiff, right? Yeah. I need boss to win next turn. Oh, looks like it would stop like Aluminium potentially. I didn't need to do that actually. So if I get Marnie, there's a boss. If I get Roxanne, boss. Oh, there's no way. They're cooked here for sure. We win every time. Yeah, my opponent left. So we're in top 4. No, the pumpkin boss, dude. I don't have the energy to move the pump. Oh, I just died an angry whack anyways, actually. How can I forget about the angry whack? The angry whack. Bodied, bro. Deck is sick. The deck is kind of sick, to be honest. It might just be good. What is your Let's like go through a matchup breakdown. Arctura, you have to beat with. Is Lawson the best way to play it? No one-hit KO potential doesn't feel great. Yo, appreciate 24 months there. Bean. How do you ever get the... We're using Sharon's Care, but it's so hard to use Sharon's Care. I'm like trying to cook. I'm trying to cook, but it's definitely tough. I'm sure that 300 HP that I like. Yo, appreciate 2 months up there. Phillips? Elpa Phillips? You see the 2 months up. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of refrigerators, but we got plenty of door hinges. Man, let me cook, chat. can't attack next turn. That's so lame, man. Memory cap, angry whack for one-shotting. Is there a different thing that would do something else instead? Like, I don't know. It doesn't seem terrible. Like, it's hard for Lugia to deal with a lot of them in a row, but getting them in a row is kind of the hard part. I don't know. That's interesting. I guess that would be good. And Toxicroak. No, I don't think either of those are very good. Yeah, appreciate 31 months there, Gizerbeam. I should have stolen Benry's list. We saw more of Henry on stream than we would have if he went to Perth. That's true. Speaking of Perth, let's check the result. Oh, it's still 3-0? Oh, maybe they have lunch break. I'm kind of down to play some Mew Dactyl, to be honest. Let me steal Owen's list. I don't know if I actually really mess with Mew Dactyl at all, to be honest. What's up, Henry? Also, in Dactyl with Fantina. If you chain them, but it's hard to chain them because you need like a bunch of extra energy in play because you have no energy acceleration. Us, Bonnie, and Natalie are the only 4-0 players right now. Makes sense. I assume they're both playing Lugia, but I'd actually be curious to know. I assume. I would just assume they're both on Lugia, but you're on a 10 win streak with Reggie. Keep it up, bro. It's sick. The deck's definitely cool. I was actually like super hyped. I remember thinking back when I was looking at the cards. When me and Chip were talking about the cards on the podcast, I remember I was super hyped for Reggie too. I was like, oh, that actually looks sick. I think it'll be good. And then I like never tried it at all. But now you've like inspired me to want to give it another shot, to be honest. You've inspired me to potentially give it another shot. Can I fit Dactyl in here? No switchers. That's right. That's the trade-off. No Horn. No Horn seems sus, but I guess if you play Aerodactyl, your best matchup for Horn is definitely... Your best matchup for the Horn is Lugia, so if you're going to play the Dactyl, I guess you shouldn't play the Horn. I think that's reasonable. Palpad Silene. I kind of want to keep the Collapsed because it's so good. I'm missing another card. Oh, I'm missing like 2 cards. What the heck? What am I missing? How am I missing 2 cards right now? Oh, 2 Rotom Phones. The Collapse Stadium has to be worth it for the Lost Zone matchups. I feel like that card is so good in that matchup. Oh. When I run it back with the same deck at Knoxville? I don't know. I just want to switch it up. Probably. I mean, we probably could have just ran it back, to be honest, though. I just thought Kyogre was in a better spot. Like, I think Kyogre is super good. And one of the reasons we didn't want to play Kyogre at OCIC was because the fear of wash energy in Lugia. But we had less of a fear of that going into Knoxville. So I just wanted to try and play Kyogre again, to be honest. And with like less of a fear of what's it called? I was like, I think it should just work. And it was definitely there was definitely less wash energy, but I mean the deck was like okay. Maybe would have been better just to have played the Same deck. Run it back. 2 roadie phones. Oh, I'm just trying 1 escape rope, 2 rotom phone. See if I regret this. I think no, I might be tripping on that. No, I think Owen did cut the Silene though at Bockham. How do you say it? Bockham? Bochum? Pretty sure Owen did make day 2. Wrong cameraman. I think they both made. Yeah, Owen did make day 2 still. Yeah, did add the collapsed. But in place of the Silene, I don't know if I agree with that. Silene's like still pretty good. Welcome. VMAX is viable. Yeah, it's still pretty solid. It's pretty solid right now. It'll be solid after rotation as well. Dude, we still have so much time until top 4 starts, bro. I'm like, we're just chilling. To be honest, we're chilling. Yo, appreciate the 100 bits there. I'm struggling with your name, but I appreciate the 100 bits. Appreciate it. What's the best way to tell people no, you can't take that move back without sounding like a dick? How often do you let people take something back? I don't let people take anything back unless it's like, well, it's like, like, if my opponent quick balls, takes a Pokemon, puts it in their hand, shuffles their deck, I won't let them take it back. So like it kind of like depends a little bit on this, like, but like also like if my opponent sees an extra card off of Marnie, I'm not gonna call a judge at least the first time around. So like some things, and I think it's a mistake obviously, but I've never had someone by accident like see an extra card and then have it be on purpose. Like I've never felt like it was malicious. So I mean, if they did it like if it happened like 2 or 3 times throughout a set, at some point I'd probably call a judge and end up with a 2 prize penalty. But like the first time or two my opponent back to sees an extra card, I'm not calling a judge on them. Yeah, if my opponent like attaches an energy for turn somewhere and then looks back at their hand, thinks for a second, is like, oh, can I change that? I'm gonna be like, no, you can't change that. And then like I never call a judge on a situation if like the players can handle it. At least like for the first time. But I've never had it happen like 3-4 times in a set, so I don't even know what I would do in those situations, to be honest. Like I had someone double attach against me, but we could just fix it. At Knoxville, my opponent double attached. But the only thing they had done was play Marnie, so I was like, okay, just take the energy and put it on the bottom of your deck. So, and then they use the second Archeops to get the energy back into play, so it doesn't really matter. I don't know. I mean, just saying you can't take that back is like, I kind of like explain it / tell them they can't do it. Like, no, you can't do that. You've already like attached. You're already attached. Or like the one thing that's come up most recently for me in tournaments is people trying to attack with Sableye with less than 10 in the loss zone. You appreciate the gifted sub there, Poppy. Over to the Walkman. Welcome to the Brat Pack, Walkman. We're all out of roofs, but we have plenty of shoelaces. Yeah, so like the most recent one has been like my opponent will like not make sure they have 10 in the loss zone, and then they go to attack with Sableye, and I'm like, well, you attack with Sableye, you can either scratch or you can pass. But I'm not gonna let them re-enter their turn. Like they mentally were like, I'm going to the attack phase. I'm like, okay, I'm in the attack phase. I'm doing the attack phase. But if my opponent went like, if my opponent said scratch, and then they were like 6 here, 6 here, I'd be like, I wouldn't say they use scratch. I'd be like, okay, they obviously meant to use Lost Mine. I would let my opponent use Lost Mine. I'm like not gonna try and fight that. And I think most of the time the judges would rule in the favor of my opponent anyways, because their intention was very obviously Lost Mine. They just actually said the wrong thing. But I've seen that be ruled both ways, to be honest. I've seen that be ruled where they would let the opponent use Lost Mine even though they said scratch, or they also seen it ruled where they forced them to use scratch because they said scratch even though obviously the intent was Lost Mine when they go like Lost Mine, 4 here, 3 here, 5 there. I've seen it be ruled both ways. I don't know. I don't remember the last time it was ruled, but if someone announced Lost Mine out 10 on stream, would a judge let them scratch? Yeah, you're in the attack phase, so you're allowed to scratch. Like it's in the rules. That's like part of the rules. So you've entered the attack phase. You can't use Lost Mine. So now you have to pick a different attack that you can use or pass. I think you can choose to pass as well. You don't have to use an attack. You could choose not to scratch for whatever reason if you wanted to. But you do have to do something. You have to pick to not attack. I think you can choose to not attack. Like, you've entered the attack phase, and you could just be like, all right, I'm just not going to attack. But it is in the rules that you could scratch if you wanted to. And then implying he knocked the stadium, and you were like, nah, son. Yeah, because he drew the prize card. He drew the prize card before. Like, those are like the little things that like separate, you know, like playing clean and making sure you're in a good mental state, and like playing, what's it called? It's like, it's part of the game. So if you like miss a trigger or something, I'm not gonna let you take it back. Like, I've had people miss EXP share trigger. Like, I learned that the hard way too. The first time I missed a trigger was with EXP share. My opponent knocked out my active, and I was playing against one of the better players in my area back when I lived in New England, in Massachusetts. They knocked out one of my Pokemon. I sent up a Pokemon. I was like, oh, my EXP share. They're like, nope, you forgot the trigger. I was like, all right. And like from then on out, I was like I understood that. I was like, okay, that's like, you know, I wasn't mad at them or anything. I was like, okay, that's the game. Like, that's part of the game, right? Like, if you miss your trigger, I mean, that's one of that's like, it's not just about like knowing what the right play is. It's also about making sure all the other little things you do correctly, right? You sequence correctly. You don't make any errors like with double attaching, double retreating, any of that stuff. Like, all that stuff is like part of being successful in the game. It's not just showing up with a really good deck and then knowing all the really good lines. You also have to execute those lines, right? So if you miss something like bumping the stadium with Lugia, if he hadn't drawn his prize card yet, I'd let him bump the stadium, right? Because he hadn't progressed to the next part. But as soon as he drew the prize card, I was like, okay, I guess my stadium's sticking for a turn, which I was fine with. I wouldn't ever get mad at anyone. Like, if I mess something up. I mean, in those situations, I never asked to take anything back, though. I guess maybe I, like, put it on myself more so than anything. I'm like, all right, I messed up. And I hold myself more accountable than being like, I should have done this. I was obviously intended to do this. And I never asked my opponent to take anything. I can't remember the last time. I definitely have asked my opponent to take things back. But it's been a long... it's been a long time. I definitely have done it before, though. Definitely have not done it before. But it's been a long time. It's been a long time. Yeah, only one Seal Stone because we are playing Aerodactyl, which is our V-Star power against Lugia, which is the most common matchup, so. What's the biggest mistake you see new mid players do? Probably just play too fast, to be honest. Like, there's a reason that the closer you get to the higher level of play, that the players generally tend to just play slower. It's because they're not just better at thinking through they are better at thinking through processes, but they also try and like maximize their time, like legally, to like think through the process to make sure they're not making any mistakes or thinking through every single line of play, right? One piece of advice that I give to people is, like, even if you're going into game 3 in a match, you shouldn't rush. Like, you still want to maximize your time legally, right? Like, I'm not saying you should slow play or stall. I mean, you can stall in terms of like bossing up your opponent's Pokemon and trapping him in the active and stuff, of course. You shouldn't slow play, but like, you still want to take, you theoretically want to take infinite time to make your actions, right? Because then you can make sure you're making the exact right action in the exact right order and sequencing properly. So you don't, just because you could play faster doesn't mean you always want to play faster. You want to play faster as long as you're still playing correctly. And you do have to play fast enough so you're not breaking the rules and making sure you're playing at a reasonable pace of play. But you don't want to like, play super fast just cause and then make a bunch of mistakes. That's like what a lot of senior players do. Like when they age up, like they play really fast, but then they like make a bunch of mistakes. It's like playing fast is good up to an extent, but you don't want to like play too fast. To the point where you're just making a bunch of mistakes. Like you want to take, like, time is a resource. Like, even when you sit down and your goal is to win the match, time is still a resource that you're trying to utilize as much as you possibly can to make sure you're making the right lines of play and taking the right actions, right? So you want to think about time as a resource in that sense as well, where it's like, it's a resource in the sense that it's something you want to use as much as you possibly can of to make sure you're taking as much time as you can to like make the right actions, right? It's a weird hand. I'm doing this, I guess. Because you don't want to be like playing super fast, but then all of it's just a bunch of misplays, right? Like, it's not what you're trying to do. I think we have to do it like that, but that's like fine. How do you know when to scoop? I don't know. You just have to have a feel for the matchup and be like have an understanding of when a matchup is lost or when you still have a shot. I might just throw this boss back right now. I kind of want to keep this Mew around. It'll allow me to keep Psychic Leaping. I could Quick Ball the tablet. I could play the tablet and keep the Quick Ball. Does it get old using the same deck for a year? I mean, yeah, but I mean, I kind of always think about it as I'm just trying to always find the best deck to play. I usually don't use the same deck throughout a whole year, though. Some people do. It doesn't seem fun. Maybe I am just Quick Balling this Mew, bro. I need to find an out to path, though. That's what I need here. Yeah, okay. Sure. I could escape rope now. I should just escape rope now. If they get the turn one attack with the Registeel, bro, good for them, you know? Congratulations. You've done it, baby. Let's go. Oh my gosh. I bought the cards. I'm playing the cards. Do I still find it fun? Yeah, I definitely find it fun. I mean, I don't have too, like, you know, like sitting there and laughing and having a good, like, I very much enjoy, like, competition and, like, that's what I enjoy doing. Like, the frustrations and the energy you put into, like, competing and stuff. Like, it's not all just, like, laughing and giggling. Yeah. I like the hard part of it all as well. Yo, what's up, Moji? I'm chilling. Hear me out, Mew Peak Dactyl. Bro, I'm sure Mahone's already cooking, man. Mahone is already cooking it up. Get the Regigigas, you won't. Bro, get the Regigigas, man. Let's go. Where the Reggies? I prize Lost City. I probably hold the boss. I also don't want to play this tablet. I just want to keep it. Running. Draw. What is the play again? I completely forgot what the broken play in this matchup is. What is it? It's a play, but I don't remember what it is. Dude, do I literally have like 4 crams left in my deck? Dude, where are my crammies, bro? Where's the crammies? Think it's gonna. Collapse Roxanne's a pretty good combo to throw at them. The Roxanne's more important than the. I don't want to judge them either, so. Because they literally have done nothing this whole game, so I'm not trying to judge them. Ooh. Oh no, but I need this to recover the Lost City. Dude. Oh, wait, what is this? What is the broken play? Did I want to Psychic Leap this turn? Psychic Leap knockout. No, I should. Yeah, doing this is fine. Yeah. Blasted. This may sound dumb. Do you have a VOD on YouTube going over your collection? I do not know. I don't really have that big of a collection anyway, so there wouldn't be much to see, to be honest. Yeah, there wouldn't be a whole ton to see, to be honest. I'm starting to collect more recently, but I guess I have like trophies and stuff. Maybe when I move, because we're probably moving this year at the end of the year to Vegas. Maybe when I move and like reset up. There's no earthquakes in Vegas, right? That's one of the reasons I didn't want to put my trophies out in this place, because I didn't want them to all die to a earthquake in California. Like my arrow deck has never blinked out because I own every single card, like playable card. I'm not trying to spend that much money on cards every single set release. Like when a new set drops, I literally buy everything. I like to be prepared for any scenario, like any deck. Late, you know. I've played so many like 2 a.m. broken decks to success that I like to have everything. By Vegas taxes? Yeah, pretty much. Like, it's just like, it's cheaper than California. It's just cheaper than California. And we're looking to move to somewhere bigger, like a bigger house, newer house. So if we're gonna move, we may as well go to Vegas as opposed to staying here. So, dude, they left the Lost Schmitty in play, bro. Let's get it. Young Schmitty. I kind of want to keep this vacuum though, because I don't have a ton of. Do you bring all those cards in a binder to every tournament just in case? No, I have them in a case. I don't bring them in a binder. The banger. I'm trying to maximize here though. Like, we just win here if we get the boss. So. Dude, they already lost the game. That's insane. I'm surprised that they didn't have a net or. How did they not have a net or what's it called there? Actually, I'm gonna get rid of this so I can keep cram options open. Oh my, see, there's that cram option. I love it when a plan comes together. Yeah, sure, why not? So I trade slow when you go to big tourneys? Nah. No time. I haven't traded a Pokemon card in years. Okay, so now we knock out the Drago and the game's over. Unless they play a third steal. Have lists gone from 1 steal to 3 steal? I need to find Silene now, though, to be honest. Well, no, we should still be in a pretty good spot. They didn't even attach an energy for turn. We should just win still, right? I just want to find Silene. I have 1 switch card and Silene. It's gonna draw first. I forgot I even had that in there. I probably could burn this as well, to be honest. I guess I can like Cram-O-Matic this actually. Before Drapion for game. That would be, yeah, it would be funny actually, to be honest. Oh, the Mew VMAX is a nice grab here. That's a nice one. They could possibly gust stall my Genesix from here now, to be honest. If they have Drapion for game, that's just kind of sick, to be honest. I'm down. I'm down. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. They could build this up in 2 more turns. I do have a boss in the deck. I could Silene for Palpad. Okay. Yo, this is kind of getting a little sus. This is getting like slightly sus. Dude, why is this getting so sus? Alright, hold up. Just rip it here. Now we're cooking now. We're cooking now. If they have some like weird stuff though, I could still lose this if they got some weird shenanigans. Do they have double twin left? I should be able to just get my boss, right? Yeah. Alright, we're chilling. They're gonna literally give it to me. The boss. I don't even know if I play the Lost City, to be honest. Like, Lost City Gigas doesn't really do anything too much. Oh, I mean, if they just whiff the energy. Oh, they just whiff the energy. Oh, wait, no, they haven't whiffed yet to draw him. They stuck it out, though. They stuck it out here. Am I going to Fort Wayne? Yeah, I'll be there. I'm going to every major tournament in North America. I maybe would have hit up a European regional if they weren't all... Actually, hold up. I'm pretty sure every European regional is happening the same weekend as... Every European regional is happening the weekend of a US regional at this point, so... Yeah. Every European regional is happening the same weekend as a US regional at this point, so... Otherwise, I maybe would have gone to a European regional, but... Possibly. Next year, I'm going to try and go to a European regional, though. Next year, I'm going to try and go to a European regional. They almost got there, though. They were kind of cooking here at the end. It got a little scary, to be honest. Like, we had the play, and then it got a little scary. Today, you lost against Kieran with Lost Box with Raiku's. How many tips? Nothing specific that I can think of. Do I play any locals? Nah, I don't have any time anymore. I was going to an Australian regionals? No, probably not. That's too expensive. I'll probably come to OCIC next year to defend my title, but... Yeah, I'll be at OCIC next year, but... No, No regionals for sure. I'm living in Malaysia for a year. I put in 2 bids to be in the regionals, and they rejected both. That sucks. So is it like a lottery system? I actually could go to the European special event in the Netherlands. Utrecht. But there's no shot I'm doing that. That's like as far as lining up with schedule goes. That's literally in like 2 weeks. Sheesh. It's cool to have so many Pokemon tournaments constantly going on though, like around the world. It's kind of unfortunate that Perth wasn't streamed though. Would have been cool if Perth was streamed. Would have been pretty cool, man. Maybe next time. How many rounds do they even have? 7? They're just gonna have 7 rounds in Perth. Wait, 100 people? It's not even 7 rounds. That's 6, right? No, it's 7. 128 is 8 rounds, right? They do have 7 rounds. We coming to Vancouver? Yeah, I'll be going to Vancouver. 7 rounds. Oh, so I guess it's still possible that Hasbani and Natalie don't make cut, but it's pretty unlikely. I mean, one of them will be 5-0, and then they could like ID, but they won't have anyone to ID with, so they'll have to play out the next round. Would 5-1-1 make cut then? Do I sign cards? Of course, yeah. Australia never streams everything? That's not true. They streamed top 8 of Brisbane regionals. That was something. Yo, what's up, Bonnie? Video on Natalie? Yeah, pretty good bet there. I wonder if they would ever ID, because they have to get a win anyway, so I could see Hasbani and Natalie IDing at 4-0, to be honest. Yeah, I could see them IDing at 4-0. And then... is there a stream? No, there's not a stream, Danny. Yes, they could ID it then, and then they both just need to win one more game to make top 8 from there. So I could see that. Otherwise, if they play it out, one of them wins, and then they still need a win again, right? No, you could lose an ID, I guess. And the other one has to win and then ID. ID almost makes a little... If 5-1-1 is like guaranteed cut, IDing there as them almost makes a little bit more sense to me, I feel like. Then they can both take a loss and get a win. So make sure you don't tie. They're both 4-0 with Vika. It's a League Cup. Oh, are they playing Vika Volts? Let's go. I'm surprised Natalie put down the Lugia. Wanna leave you, but I can't let go. Like Vault is kind of broken. Is Jishen Aussie? Or am I wrong? You're wrong. Yeah, Jishen is a American lad. That we're looking at right now. Yo, the E-turn couldn't do it, bro. Oh no, it's E-turn against Lugia right now. I kind of want E-turn to win, so there's some variety. Yeah, I kind of want E-turn to win, even though I have to play against the E-turn. I kind of want E-turn to win, so there's some variety. Just 4 Lugia would be so toxic, man. What are your thoughts on 4th capture in that Lugia Pika list? I mean, capture's always good. Just like, is it better than the other energies is the question, which is probably not. The other energies are pretty good. And you wouldn't try and fit a 16th energy just to add a capture. You'd want something a little bit more high value. Like, capture energy is good consistency-wise, but it's not a very high value card. It's just like, oh, I need to play some more kind of energy. Captures work. Capture's like a great card. But in Lugia, it's not as powerful as in like something like Lost Box, I feel like, to be honest. Like, a little bit less powerful. Because you already play so many Pokemon search cards, like, you're going to get there most of the time anyways. The one thing that you might fail at is getting the Archeops in the discard pile, but, like, finding Lugia V is not that hard. Where's Jake with his Lugia attacks? Dude, Jake's sleeping at the wheel, man. Where are the counter decks, bro? Lugia counter deck, 632. It's another variation of paralysis deck. Just another paralysis deck. Why are people playing Pidgeot UDTE? You play it with the lock, the infestation lock with the Dreepy, and then it makes it so you never deck out, basically, is the point. It stops you from decking out. How long have I been playing Pokemon? How long did it take me to be sponsored? I don't know. I don't remember what my first sponsor was. I've been playing since 2010. I've been playing since 2010. I don't remember what my first sponsor was, though. I mean, I'm more so sponsored today for being a content creator than I am for being just a player. But some players have sponsors just as being players. There's not a very big market for being sponsored as a player, so Legend has it, if you say Jake's name 3 times into Twitch chat, he'll appear. Jake Gearhart, Jake Gearhart, Jake Gearhart. Yeah, exactly. Like, content creators have a much larger reach than yeah, much larger reach than like a competitive player. Like, this, it just seems it's not big enough to like really warrant sponsoring someone who's just a player, for the most part. we got the wrong Jake, bro. All right, chat. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast. We're still waiting on this last top 8 match to play out. It's, what was it, E-turn versus... Actually, I'm curious about the E-turn list, really, to be honest. Yeah, I'm kind of fading too. I'm getting kind of tired. Just a quad wheeze special. No boost shake though, so going first is pretty. No, wait, no, it's not. No boost shake. Actually, yeah. Do you want to go first or second in the matchup? I don't know, to be honest. Maybe you do want to go second because there is no boost shake. So you get to go second. So you get to play a draw supporter. Leads to you being able to like more likely find boss. I don't know. Hopefully if I go up against Eternatus, my opponent just wins the coin flip. Dude, that's what I almost like never want to win a coin flip ever again, to be honest. Especially, well, that's not true. I take that back. Going into like a new format, if I don't know, or whenever I go against a matchup where I don't know if I want to go first or second, I hope my opponent just always wins the coin flip so they can decide. I'll put it on them. That's how I felt about the Lost Box Mirror earlier on. I think it's correct to go second in Lost Box Mirror now, but it's like, I think it's like you gain like maybe like 3% advantage by going second in Lost Box Mirror. It's like really small. It's definitely a really small edge. I think it is correct to go second. Like you win like 53% of the time or something. It's a very small edge. It's like, because yeah, I usually feel like I win if I go first or second. So tough. Not all the time, but I think going second is definitely a slight advantage. Just like very slight though. I was always looking for Path Judge since I can't arrow. I mean, you can still arrow, but yeah, you look for Path Judge against Lugia if you whiff. If you go second, you will go for the Path Judge, yeah. Yeah, chat. Oh, the round just finished. Oh, I'm gonna run and use the bathroom real quick before this goes up. Then I'll be right back. All right, we hit a Lugia matchup. Dang. No Dunsparce. That's really good, actually. Dude, people gotta play You gotta play the Dunsparce. If you don't have Dunsparce in your Lugia right now, just go put it in. No Dunsparce is like too cringe. Second, that's fine. One vac. Okay. No dunny. No dunny. Ooh, this hand is much dunny. This hand is most definitely most dunny. I could try and get a path and make things awkward for them, I guess. The powerful energy just like doesn't matter at all, right? If I'm gonna lose one of them. I could try and Primate Wisdom it back on top of the deck, though. I could Ultra Ball away the Aurora and the top deck. Primate Wisdom, the powerful, attach a powerful. They do play the V Guard though, so is it even gonna matter? I could give up all these energy to get double chops in the discard pile. Just being more aggressive, or is it being a little bit more passive? Dude, I don't know. It's weird. It's definitely weird. I'm not sure. I kind of want to send up the Guru for the turn anyways, right? They had a pretty slow start. They could definitely like have the Lugia play though. Maybe I just hope they don't here, which is fine. Use my mental. Okay, prize the minion. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting scenario. Path, boss, triple. There's a research. 2 parasols. Losing the Aurora was not good. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's an Aurora. Powerfuls are here. What else am I missing? I prize my own pumpkin. Interesting. Okay. The Guru. I don't know if this was correct, man. I could have shot like double chops in the discard pile, which would have also just been pretty good, to be honest. I feel like that would have been pretty good anyways. Should treat the Guru. They play an escape rope? No. Not gonna bench you at all. That could like make my bench a little bit awkward, I feel like. In this situation though, I can just go Pikachu. Like I can go 1 chops pretty reasonably in this matchup, to be honest. Like 1 chops is not bad. Yeah, I can 1 chop it. Yeah, I don't know. They play the V Guard, so like holding on to the, like, well, I guess I don't want to run out of energy though as well. I guess that's one way to think about it as well. I don't want to run out of energy. Okay, I don't think my Lugia is getting knocked out here, thankfully. I was a little bit nervous about it, to be honest. But I was probably pretty safe pretty much the whole time. Yeah, I'm probably pretty safe pretty much the whole time. What would be a little bit annoying here, I guess. I don't know, actually. I'd have been a little bit nervous if they had gotten that knockout. Would they lose there? Austin Aurora. So they're an Aurora and a Speed. So they can't use Charizard. Well, I don't know how relevant Charizard is in this matchup with like the way Milos is built. They only get Raikou, Yveltal, or Charizard. They only get one of the 3. I mean, Yveltal is the best, so I'm pretty sure Yveltal is just the best in this situation. So I would assume that would be the focus. Already throwing out the Lummy. Throwing down the Lummy. Okay. Another one. Another evolution instance. Okay. So I'm gonna go colors. It's interesting actually. Evo P Evo Lugia. And then I could go Evo. Did I mess this up? Evo for Archeops Prime. It wasn't the Archeops on top of the deck, right? Then it sucks if I draw into a Quick Ball or an Ultra Ball or something, right? It's just weird. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I think this is correct, though. Like, it just sucks if I... When you're gone and it's hard moving on. I want to research away this, though. Yeah, Marnie, sure. I don't know if that's correct or Marnie research here either, to be honest. Ooh, hey, we're cooking, baby. Let's go. All right. Am I cooking or is my opponent just cooked? Okay. So I think I'm attacking with Flying Pikachu here, right? Yeah. I don't want a V-Guard on the Flying Pikachu because I'm about to take out their only choice belts. Double cap, right? Oh, wait, no, I could put a double turbo on here instead. I want to actually try and draw into a capture, I think. Interesting. I can't Yveltal anymore as well. I wonder if that was a mistake to like lose that option. I kind of want to capture to get another Flying Pikachu setup though. That's fine, right? I think we're chilling. Yeah, they only played the one choice belt, so that's gone, so... The Lugia can't want to KO me, which is what I would be scared of. I think this is correct. I'm trying to think of like other ways I could have actually played this out though. Like I could have attached a Speed Lightning. Oh, that's what I should have done. Yeah, I trolled. What the heck? I should have attached a Speed Lightning for 2 and then Ultra Balled away that and then kept the Aurora around. So if I get the other Aurora, then I can use Yveltal still. Oh, I'm literally trolling, yeah. That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. Okay. Sure. So I should have gone Speed Lightning to the Flying Pikachu. And then Ultra Balled away the Chops plus one of the other 2 cards. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking there, to be honest. Yeah, then I got the Chops. Because the Chops was in the... What was my sequence there? Was the Chops just in the hand? Or did I use Evolution Incense or something? No, the Chops was in the hand because I Marnied into it, yeah. But I had the Ultra Ball in hand, so I could have gone... Yeah, fuck. Alright, so I messed that up. That would let me keep the Aurora, which could allow me to use Yveltal this game still. It's pretty good. Pumpy. Morning. Oh, jeez, man. They're cooking. So they could one-hit KO me with the Tall this turn. Yveltal. Yeah, they can KO me with Yveltal. Okay. They KO me with Yveltal. And I could have Ultra Ball to have another Flying Pikachu V in play, to be honest. Although I don't think I would want to follow up with a VMAX. How do I even want to play this now? I can Rock Sand them. Could I have like attacked with Lugia instead? No, I didn't have the Lugia attack. I could have attacked with Lugia instead. I wouldn't have had a V-Guard on my Lugia, so then they could have gone Lugia, my Lugia, but then I Flying Pikachu their Lugia and hopefully have a Parasol. Oh, so I should have done that, I think. That's what I should have done, is I had the Lugia knockout. If I attached the Aurora to the Lugia, search out too powerful, save my peak. So I should have gone Lugia, KO, Lugia. Flying Peak response to their Lugia. Hopefully has a Parasol at that point. That'd be what we would hope for. If we whiff, it's fine. Yeah. Okay, that's a mistake then. I should have played it like that. Yeah, that's how I should have played it. Okay. Sure. Let's see what they got this turn. Oh, I didn't. Okay. I forgot about V-Guard. Forgot about V-Guard. Okay. All right, chill out. Let me think. I could boss KO the Yveltal, which seems pretty good. Like, I also put my V-Guard here to protect that. Okay, I like this actually. Yeah, boss. Speed keep cap. I want to go. What if I KO this instead? What if I had gone bench Pikachu, boss KO that? That might have been the. Well, no, I can't do that actually. I want to keep the capture though and put the speed in play, I think. Oh, shoot. Which I actually don't want to put either of those back in the deck. That was actually bad. Okay, so I probably shouldn't have put the double turbo there. Probably shouldn't be a double turbo here. Okay. How should I have played? I should have attacked with Lugia. But if I attack with Lugia, then I would have had to put the Aurora down, which means I do lose access to my Yveltal. But I don't want to lose access to Yveltal, to be honest. That's kind of unfortunate. I probably should have kept the option of Yveltal around. That's what I probably should have played for. Yeah, this matchup is going pretty mid so far. Depends what they KO this turn, though, I guess. They have no one-hit KO potential on my Lugia anymore. Like, they literally just cannot one-hit KO my Lugia, so that's pretty cool. Actually, maybe just wins us the game, to be honest. Like, the fact that they can't one-hit KO my Lugia maybe means I just actually win the game, to be honest. It might just mean that. I'm feeling pretty good about it, so. If they play one choice belt, and it's gone. So the Charizard choice belt's, like, not a play. Ooh, they still have Raikou. Oh, they still got Raikou, though. They could Raikou this turn and KO for 4. Then actually, I don't have like a. Well, no. Then I can bench Flying Peak plus Roxanne. Okay, they're not doing that. They play Roxanne. Okay. Dude, this is just like a mess. I think I definitely could have played this better. That's for sure. That's one thing I know for sure. I could have played this better. They don't play Path, just the Roxanne. Okay. I guess they're just going to punch with Lugia this turn. And then I think I just respond with just Pikachu punch Lugia. Does my big Parasol matter anymore? Prevent effects of attacks? I don't think like preventing effect of an attack matters anymore. So I think I'll just hold it as fodder for Quick Ball. Dude, they could like gust this and then KO both of these with. Oh my gosh. They got like some sneaky plays here now. Maybe we should have kept that around as well. I don't know. I'm just kind of playing cards now. Max ballooning. Yeah. They could Gust KO my Lugia. They could Gust KO my Lugia. And then Raikou to draw 5 in a turn. Gust punch Lugia. Then I can retreat attack with Flying Pikachu again. And then they would need Gust again plus Raikou on the bench. They have to have back-to-back gusts in hand without being able to put down the minion. Yeah, I definitely should have played this. I should have attacked with Lugia. Last turn I should have attacked with Lugia for sure. Or the first attack I made should have been with Lugia. That's what it should have been with Lugia. My first attack in the game should have been with Lugia. For sure. Should have been with Lugia. Okay. So at this point, they go down to 2 prize cards. They can't want to KO my active unless I'm tripping and they have something I don't see. So I go knock out the active, Roxanne, and then boss wins me the game next turn. So I should send this up. Quick ball isn't out, so I think I can go Parasol, Primal Turbo. Primal Turbo. I'm just grabbing random stuff. This one could thin out the deck, I guess. Roxanne, and then ideally I get a path here as well, I guess. Well, no, because I want to put my own Luminate in play. I don't think I want to do that. Oh no, that was reason to keep the speed out. Actually, yeah. No, but this still works, right? I Tempest Dive KO this, and they can't even send up anything in the active that survives this, right? No, I still just win, yeah. For some reason, I was like, oh, I don't have the boss, but there's nothing that I can put at the active that I can't kill. Like, what would they ever put in the active? I don't think anything exists. Not that I can think of anyways. All right, cool. Got that up. Let's go. Yeah, I definitely made some mistakes there for sure. I should have attacked with Lugia instead of flying Pikachu. I thought there was something else as well, but I can't remember what it was. Yeah, I should have done that at least. At least I should have done that. And then after that, I don't remember the other plays were, but might have been another play to have done. I don't know. All right. I could speed an Ultra Ball. No, but I still would have done the Aurora to the Lugia, which means I wouldn't use the speed anyways there. So, ooh, this hand is kind of clean. What the heck? Yo, what the heck? We're in the wolves. Yeah, this hand is too clean, actually. I'm cheating. Oh, sheesh, but their hand. Yo, what the heck? This is interesting now. I should maybe just commit to... I kind of just want to commit to a Read the Wind almost, to be honest. I almost just want to commit to Read the Wind. And I'm like tempted to put the Parasol on the Pikachu off the rip, but that could like be a gust target from them, to be honest, my Pikachu. So I kind of want to get down double Peak, double Lugia. So we'll see what my top deck is. And then maybe I just Read the Wind and like let them have my Lugia. Which feels fine. But I need to get down, I want to get down double Peak as well. Because they could have like turn 2 Gust KO Peak here is like not unreasonable at all for how good of a start they had. Like they even have a V-Star in the hand right now, right? Or am I trolling? They drew an Archeops off the Ultra Ball. Interesting. Holy smokes, my hand got even more ridiculous. Yeah, I feel like I need double Peak down right now, to be honest. This is weird though. Or Cheese Ups. Like, what if they have the Gust KO my lone Peak? That'd be pretty bad. Because they would have V-Guard, which means I can't KO them. And they also have Choice Belt. If they didn't play V-Guard, then I think it would be fine. If I have Triple Powerful in here, but let's peep that as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Whew, so I prized Powerful double Aurora. Dude, double Aurora. I mean, are you kidding me? Research. I could just like launch the Luminion this turn. Oh, here. As a cheese ops. Grab this. Because I don't have a good target to actually read the wind away. That's like the problem here. If I want to get down double peak as well. I could just Luminion and research though. I could even Luminion and Marnie, to be honest. Damn it. What do I want to do here? I don't want a Luminion though. I do want double peak in play. Do they ever just not though? Do they ever just not Gust KO my Pikachu? It's very possible they don't. But what would they need? They would need just Evolve Gust. And they Ultra Ball for another Archeops, which means in their hand there definitely is a V-Star. They have a V-Star at the very least in the hand. If they have a Gust effect or an out to Luminion, they can just do the play. Chase down my peaks, and I can't return the KO on the Lugia, and then I just kind of lose from there. The Luminion in play is just so bad. I'm just going to go for it. Just going to go quick ball. Second P, read the wind of the other chops. It feels right. I just don't know if it is right. I have a better way to, like, this feels correct, but I don't know if it is correct. And we'll just see what happens from here now. The peaks. Man, those are some prize. I can't even Yveltal, man. Those are some prize cards for sure. This is the most prize card like prize cards I've ever seen. Dude, they've got the freaking holy smokes, folks. This also means I get to like save the Luminion to actually have an out to find my Roxanne. Yeah, pretty good. Dude, they're already capping, bro. Sheesh. All right. I definitely. How good is the Yveltal option? Depends if they get through my Pikachu. If they get through my Pikachu, the Yveltal option is not very good. Something about keeping the speed versus burning an Aurora, because I have 2 Aurora Prize. So if I pull an Aurora off the prize cards, I can use Yveltal. If they like Gust around my Pikachu for a turn, then using Yveltal for a turn and then Roxanne after is pretty good though. I guess. Well, they captured the bench. So they're not Raikouing me this turn. No. All right. I think they're finally prize checking on this search. Charizard, okay. What? Maybe they prize V-Guard and they're using Charizard as a response to my Lugia. If they knock out my Lugia, and they're gonna go Lugia. What? That's fine. Maybe they prize Yveltal, but I guess if you take Yveltal here and I have Gust KO, that's not great. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm just hoping for a top deck at this point. Maybe their hand is also dead. Who knows? So we'll find out shortly. Cap, no V-Guard grab. And maybe want to. What are you saving V-Guard for, though? Actually, V-Guard on Charizard is kind of annoying because my Flying Pikachu can't KO Charizard if there's a V-Guard on it. That's actually annoying. That would be annoying. It'd be annoying for sure. If they have like Charizard, put the V-Guard on the Charizard plus Gust next turn and KO 2 prize off my bench. It'd be pretty annoying. Two powerfuls. Okay. Interesting. So Lugia cannot hang with my Lugias anymore. At all. Charizard, on the other hand. Charizard's a different story. Ooh. Do I just wait for the Roxanne, though? I think I do, right? Just, like, make sure they actually are playing the game, and then Roxanne next turn. I'm pretty sure that's how the best way to go about it. Double chops. Am I ever going to use Yveltal in this game anymore? It feels like no, but I think I should keep the option open. Lightning could be good draw power, though. You never know. I also don't need V-Guard on the active here. When else am I going to put a V? I could put a V-Guard on a... Oh, let's just do it. I'm just gonna grab this and put this on the... No. I might want the... Do I want to grab anything here? Maybe I just grab nothing. Feels bad. Fine. I don't know if grabbing nothing there is correct or not, to be honest. We're doing it. Okay, so... Yveltal is available. I just don't know if I'll ever use Yveltal. That's the problem, like, about keeping it around. I don't know if I'm ever gonna use it. So Zard can go chase my Flying P this turn. V-Guard on Zard is, like, actually, like, annoyingly good here, to be honest. Yeah, V-Guard on Zard is, like, actually annoyingly good. Annoyingly good. Annoyingly good. If they have, like, Yveltal here plus V-Guard on Zard? Well, V-Guard on Zard is only good if they combo it with a Gust, though. I assume Yveltal's on the way here, but do they get the vacuum? They only have one back. Man, yeah, even with the, like, I mean, the Flying Pikachu stuff doesn't feel like it, like, swings the mirror match very much, to be honest. This still feels like a 50-50, but... Yeah, it still feels like almost like exactly a 50-50. All right, there we go. Yveltal. What if I had went Boss KO Archeops with Flying Pikachu there, actually? What if I had went Boss KO Archeops with the Luminion there? They'd have a Lugia set up still. They wouldn't be able to get to Yveltal at all. Maybe that was the play. That's an interesting play. But then I would lose to, like, Gust, right? Like, if they Gust Flying Pikachu and then Gust my Luminion, I just lose to Gust there. I don't have access to a Roxanne to counter it. Oh, the Heat even gets them out of range. I don't even need the V-Guard. The V-Guard's just, like, insult to injury. They still need a Gust here to actually do something, though. Then then I can KO with Luminium plus Roxanne and send up Pikachu, right? Yeah, I guess I could just do that. So they're definitely going to chase my Flying Pikachu here, I assume. Yeah, Serena up to Flying P. I guess I'll go Luminion Knockout. And then what do I push up after that? Luminion Knockout, push something. What do I want to push up? Oh, do I actually KO this? 240. Yeah, I do. I just can't put that, what's it called, on it. What are we pushing here, man? Push a Chops. Yeah, pushing Chops seems like the best. What are they attacking with next turn? A chops, maybe. Too powerful to my chops. They can set up a Lugia V. The KO my chops. $62.90. Too powerful left means they can set up a Lugia to KO my Lugia still. Oh, okay. Dude, ding me, bro. I think I'll attach this here and then play Roxanne and see what I draw. Yeah. I might want to put the V-Guard on my Archeops, I'm thinking. I don't know if that makes sense, but like in my head, that kind of makes sense. All right, Path is nice. Does V-Guard ever make more sense here that'll protect it from getting 2 prizes? It depends on the draw. I'll have 3 prizes left. In my head, this like kind of makes a little bit of sense. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Yeah, in my head, this makes a little bit of sense because that way they can't get to a Lugia V this turn and KO the Archeops with that, and then KO this. But how would they even KO my next Archeops, to be honest? Because it would cost a powerful. Then the next one would cost a powerful. I don't know if that makes sense to do this the way I did this, to be honest. I might just be trolling with this one. Oh, I prized Yveltal this whole time. Yeah, this just might be troll, to be honest. I could be trolling. Because now they could, like, just set up a Lugia V this turn. If I don't have Gust, I can't Gust KO it. Yeah. Like, they could just, like, bench Lugia V this turn, load it up, and then KO this thing, and now this thing doesn't have a V-Guard to protect it. That's the only way to one-hit KO anything anymore is with that. What am I playing around with this play? It would stop the KO on this with Powerfuls. Yeah, it would stop the KO on this with Powerfuls into Stoutland boss KO Archeops, I guess. I guess that, it does stop that. They still have Stoutland. Or Raikou would also work, actually, to Gust KO that. Yeah, okay, so I guess it maybe does do something to have it on the active now. It, like, forces the only attacker they can use into my active here is Raikou or Archeops. They have to use one of those. But Raikou is actually, like, a pretty good attacker here, it looks like. Yeah, Raikou's definitely a solid attacker here for them. One powerful active. Retreat. The retreat pass. So boss would be really good here to boss up an Archeops, because that basically just win me the game, I feel like. Attacking with Flying Pikachu should also be, like, relatively safe here. Ha! But of course, the top deck. Insane. Ever incorrect a boss here? Feels too correct to be incorrect. I may as well attack with Flying P. Too correct to be incorrect. I can actually attack with Yveltal now. Putting at least this on my Lugia is fine. I don't think I want to do anything else. I actually don't know. We're going to say I don't want to do anything else. It still felt correct. It felt correct. I don't want a bunch of Yveltal because I think I want to attack with Archeops this turn. Like, oh, like Marnie Archeops attack. The Yveltal. Oh. I have a lot of things. I have the parasol, the underpath. But if they get the vacuum, maybe I should have just KO'd the active? No. Boss should just win me the game here, though. Top decking back to back boss seems like a little bit of a scam, though. If not, I can attack with Archeops, and they would need boss vac. Ooh. Oh no! I can't play them both. No. Quick ball for Pumpkin, quick ball for Luminion. I can't play both quick balls though, so I have to top deck Pumpkaboo or Luminion or boss. Okay, I could wait one turn and then I would have the play. And they would have to go double turbo active. They have to have double turbo in hand, double turbo boss. If I go for the Archeops knockout, they go load up boss. Now they would need double turbo boss vacuum. Okay. Dude, I'm just like stuck in my own head. Boss is there, okay. I don't think I need anything else. I'll pass. Alright, I think this is correct. Because if I KO the active, they need one less piece, right? 2 less pieces. They wouldn't even need boss. And I'm pretty sure that would be checkmate for me on them. Now Yveltal's bench, so we can just go... Or no, Lugia's bench, so we can just go KO the Lugia. I mean, how many powerfuls do they have left? Only 1. Okay, okay. Oh, now I can just KO the Lugia to win the game. Yeah. It's all in there. Pumpkin, Luminion, boss. I guess I could still get Marnied here, but just whatever. If it happens, it happens. See what we draw. Nine, 10, 11. How many do they play? I don't think it matters, but 4, 10, 16. Whap down. Gotta not miss sequence here. We're chilling. Pumpkin first. Yes. Minion next. Yes. Bounce. Yes. All right, let's get it. We're on to the finals, chat. That was an interesting game for sure. That was intense. But we're going up against like pretty much the exact same list. Maybe not the exact same. Pretty close. But they have Dunsparce, so it's gonna make things a lot harder. It's gonna make it quite a bit harder. They have the Dunny. See how this goes. Dunny and the V-Guard and an Echoing Horn. Well, the Echoing Horn I don't care too much about. Oh, but they got the Burnett. We ain't beating the Burnett. Burnett, Dunny. I don't remember the Echoing Horn. Oh, I didn't do a timed match. Shoot. There we go. Horn, Dunny. I mean, Dunny's like the main thing, to be honest. That's like the only thing I'm scared of. They do have a vacuum as well with the Irida. Irida vac combo. Alright, maybe they'll dead draw off of my Marnie. See how good their turn one is. Ooh, Dunny start. Is he gonna be able to get out of there in time? You're done, Dunny. Evolution Incense pass. Chillin'. Never lucky. Dunny's always got a friend. They got hella friends. So I need to get down double Lugia and Pikachu, ideally. Well, Pikachu's not even that good here. Okay. Radio. Okay. I want to try and Yveltal next turn, though, into their Lugia. After their Lugia KOs my Lugia, I want to Yveltal plus bench Pikachu then, maybe? No, putting down Pikachu now is still good because I can still get the evolved up in time. Before it possibly gets Gus KO'd, because it could definitely they could ignore my Yveltal at that point and just Gus KO'd if they're just winning the prize share. This is like weird because I didn't even check my prize cards very thoroughly there. We still have 3, okay. So I think I should go with this attach Aurora active, just get the both chops in the discard pile. I think that's just like the most important part to do, so I should do that. What I prize, a big P. One quick ball, 1 evolution incense, so I did prize an evolution incense. Prize 2 ultra ball. 2 path. Marnie in hand, prize of rocks. Those 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15. So I did prize my speed. Okay. I'm hoping to still draw into a flying Pikachu though. So maybe I should hold out for the capture, but like getting this in the discard pile just seems so much better. I don't know. That's weird. I still really want a flying Pikachu here, but like never peeing, man. Yeah, no P here is kind of annoying. Oh, hey, yo! This is the hand right here. We literally have to hope that they have a dead draw. Or Marnius. I guess I could Marnius. Yo, Marnie, please. But even then, my response to their Lugia is going to be so weak. Yeah, my response to their Lugia is going to be so weak. The chance that I pull off the Yveltal play is like almost 0. Hmm. Dude, they got the nuts research. No. Okay. They probably just grab the V-Star. Oh, interesting, actually. I don't know what they went for the Luminion. Okay. They could whiff. Wait, did I have the path in hand or drawn to the path? Did I just like throw? No, I drew the path. I was like, I hope I drew the path. They're probably deciding between Marnie and... I think my one hope here is that they prize their V-Guard, to be honest. I think it's like my... I almost like need that to be a thing. Or if I draw into double turbo plus Yveltal, I guess that's also... Go for the research. Okay. Fortunately, my hand absolutely sucks. Hopefully they whiff, though. Come on. I guess I could top deck as well. I can always top deck. No V-Star, no out to V-Star one time. I probably have to like read the wind again this turn. What could I even do? If they don't whiff here, it's literally all on top deck, right? I'm like trying to think of a play, but like Boss Guru's not going to do anything. Powerful down. There's hope, folks. Guru pass? No shot. Have we done it? Let's go. Oh, I don't know about that bench, though. Now it's awkward. This just got so awkward. Holy smokes. Holy smokes, this just got awkward. Okay. Tap to the bench. My Guru's prized. Genius, bro. Genius. Wait, Guru's prized, and what's not prized? Oh, I didn't prize a big Pikachu. That's what I get for messing up my prize check. I should have attached active, man. I should have attached active. Fudge. I should have attached active. Fuck. That's bad. I don't need a path, though. We need to have double turbo raw in hand. Attaching active would have been better, though, because then I could attack under path myself. But if I want to keep both my V-Guards, I'm thinking about getting rid of the double turbo, to be honest. I could play the path here, but I don't want to. Not feeling it. Oh, my hand still sucks. Let's get it. I could have pathed here, though. I kind of want to go for a boss knockout. I'm not trying to just, like... Yeah, I'm going to wait. I want to attack... That's so weird. I should have attached active, so that way I could have attacked this turn with the double turbo. I don't know. Oh, that's interesting. If they have a double turbo in hand, they can attack this turn, and then my hand is still dead, which sucks. Arnie, okay. They have to draw into a double turbo and have the second one in the deck to be able to attack this turn. And I can't respond to that, to be honest. I don't have a knock. My hand is still dead. I would have been what if I had read the wind again, I still would have whiffed. That's not true. I can knock them out with Yveltal. Actually, I take that back. I can knock them out with Yveltal, which is what I would want to do. All right, they're going for a soloing star. They never smack with Guru, though. This has to be a retreat KO. And then I have to look for the Yveltal knockout. If I get the Yveltal knockout here, though, they're in trouble for sure. Okay. I don't want to lose a powerful, though. Losing a powerful here is really, really bad. Shoot. I have knockout in hand. I guess I couldn't set up another Lugia to attack with anyways. Quick ball for Yveltal. They can't attack with another Lugia. So if they want to attack for the turn, they'd have to attack with something else. Okay, maybe it is fine. There's 2 chops in there. Okay. I have the Auroras, actually. No! I need the Aurora that's in the hand. Fuck. So I have to go for Luminion for Marnie then. Okay. Damn, that sucks. Alright. Work it. We're chilling. Dude, I drew nothing, man. Fudge. They don't play a switch card, so I could paralyze them here, I guess. Dude, that's so lame. This has been such a lame game. If I attach this, I can't. Dude, this sucks. Ah! Fudge. Hello, yellow. I can't Yveltal. Been such a lame game. Such a lame game. They want a Gus K, I think I'm fine with that. Oh my gosh, my hand is still cheeks. Yeah, so I could have, if I had gone Quick Ball, Ultra Ball, maybe I should have just gone Quick Ball, Ultra Ball, to be honest, there. No, Quick Ball, Ultra Ball there is so mid. If I'd gone Quick Ball, Ultra Ball, we get Echoing Horns now, too. If I'd gone Quick Ball, Ultra Ball, it's just so extremely mid. I lose all my options. Like, their biggest threat is, like, their second Lugia V-Star, and if I lose a powerful, I can't want to KO it. No, I think doing the play I did was correct, I think. Now I just get to set up another Lugia, and I probably just lose, though. Because the second Lugia existing. I don't even have, like, a rock. I don't have a draw support in hand, let alone. I wanted a Roxanne, but. Dude, I just want a Lugia V-Star, man. Where's my Lugia V-Star? Oh, they're down a powerful. Can I get a Lugia V-Star, please? What do I gotta do for a freaking Lug, man? Dude, you're kidding me. I'm crying. I mean, if they have Gust, they win. So I guess I'm just doing Pumpkin Pass. I've seen a lot of cards that see a whole lot of nothing, to be honest. That kind of sucks. They should probably just attack with Lumini in this turn, right? Like, load up Lumi. Attach a Lumi. Push Guru. Pretty chill turn. I don't know. I could have attached to Pikachu, I guess. And then I could have attacked with Pikachu this turn. I could attach to it 3 times. Ugh. I think I should have tried to do that Lugia play that I talked about where I put Path in play but attached to my Lugia. I was kind of attacking with Path in play. I don't think I have ever play unless they like choose to like pass for the turn. Yeah, if they like choose to like pass for turn or something, then I guess I have a shot. I think we're going next year. Hume. Damn, bro. Yeah, I could have done that differently though. I could have gone path plus load up the active Lugia and then play for like attack under path. I don't know. It's just rough. We should draw. We never drew that Lugia V-Star, man. We never drew a Lugia V-Star. But maybe I could have played better still. Oh well. Don't go to bed. Where's me Lugia V-Star? Fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. My hand is fine. Calm down, chat. I'm right where I want to be. This is awesome. I want to like put the path back in the deck more so than anything, to be honest. I want to try and like do attack plus path this turn. Dude, Guru's prized again, bro. This motherfucker. I could sleep in on the job big time. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15. So I prized a cap and a what? Prized a path. Prized a Marn. And a boss is in here. Dude, this is not good. There's a P. Maybe I get Marnie turn 1 into the nuts, though. You never know. Oh, I was just looking like Luminion for research. I could also go. Fudge. I could also go Luminion for. I could go Path Marnie, I guess. Yeah, Path Marnie's like not terrible, I guess. Inning can't be fixed. Yeah, Path Marnie be alright. Path Marnie could be alright, yeah. Attach Path Marnie? I don't know about that. I'm probably getting bodied with that. We'll see how their turn goes. We can always hold out for them, Marnie and me, I guess. Hold out for that. I gotta figure out this last prize card as well. Should be easy to find. That I'm struggling out here to get it. We're golden, baby. Let's go. So now we're looking at Chop Shop's Ultra Ball off the Marnie with a path and a Marnie. It's okay. They're definitely gonna run the Dunny. Run the Dunson. I'm probably just gonna retreat to Guru. Dude, get back here, bitch. Get back here, motherfucker. Oof. Oh my gosh. Oh, hold up. Oh, I actually have the boss play. That's so cringe. I'm so cringe for having the boss play here. I almost didn't do it though. Yeah, I'm pretty cringe for having this, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. The mini doesn't even seem that good to get to go for another boss. I just came another. Lion. Yeah, I'll take it. Whatever. A 100 times. Lol. Ah, super cringe. And I got the path for next turn. Let's get it. I'm like Marty path them this turn. Well, if they only match one Lugia, I'm gonna go kill their Lugia, but this is where I would like to do something weird, but it's hard for me to do anything too weird. Like, I mean, if their third Lugia is prized, that'd be hilarious. Damn it. Damn it. The path here is still pretty good. They're also powerful. I want a V-Guard on my active, so make it so my active can't die to Lugia next turn, to be honest. I wish I could have put a V-Guard on my active last turn. That would have been really good. Oh, my life. Wait, I think I can go capture here for Yveltal, V-Guard active. Hold up. If I don't have a V-Guard here, they go triple powerful knockout. I kind of want to get... I should probably Marnie them, though, as well. I think so. I don't know. Attach capture here. Or should I try and draw into the... I want to draw into the V-Guard, actually, I think. I'm definitely down to draw into the V-Guard. That way I can load up 2 on my peak or a Yveltal or something. But not draw into the V-Guard. Okay. Speed for 2. Still definitely correct to just go get this, though. Put this down. I don't know if that's correct or not to play it like this. This seems fine, though. Let's see how it goes. My Lugia living, I think, is more important. Most important here. Yeah, Lugia surviving is most important here. But I could have attached to the Yveltal as well to make the Yveltal a threat. It would have been hard for... Okay. Maybe I should have made Yveltal a threat instead of V-Guard in the active. Because if they KO my active, then the Yveltal response may be just more important, to be honest. So I think I maybe messed that up overall. Oh, I didn't even realize I didn't reset my thing. Alright, game 3. This hand's okay. Could be improved with a mulligan. Goose start, sure. It's a DTE pass. Pretty good for us. Definitely pretty good for us. Okay, if my other V-Star's in here, I think I can give this one up, right? It is. Okay, so I think I can give it up. I just want to find out how that goes. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 13. Surprised. Speed. And oh shoot. Speed, Aurora. Price 2 path. Sure. Research. Oh no, I didn't price any path. Shoot. I priced a parasol. So this parasol is that much more important then. Quick ball, ultra ball. Do ultra ball again. Okay, cool. Okay. I probably want a Marnie. No, I might research here. Just throw that back. Alright, we're definitely Marnie next turn. We're definitely playing Marnie next turn. I mean, depending on the top deck, I could go Boss, KO, Lone, Lugia V. That would also be a... What's it called? That might also be completely bricking you. Dunny Pass. No shot. Are we cooking that hard? Then I could go Primate Wisdom, powerful, Attach powerful. Research. Okay. So down 1 powerful now, so they can't want to kill my active Lugia with anything except Yveltal. Or Charizard Choice Belt actually works as well. Get back. Charizard Choice Belt actually works. They do need double Lugia here though to be safe. Yo, I'm actually getting whapped down. That's fine. That's actually annoying as fuck. Actually, I didn't even realize that. I'm actually getting whapped down. Huh. Wonder if I ever I still only have 1 Lugia. I kind of don't want my... do I ever Arrow Dive here for the KO? And then save my powerfuls. But I can't Arrow Dive with that double turbo, so it's like so much energy to go to waste. That's the problem. It's like so much energy to go to waste. They got double Lugia V. I get a path here though. If I go knockout plus path, that still puts me in a really good spot. This makes me want to go for the with a 2-card hand. It makes me want to go for like the Attach Active Primate Wisdom Research. I kind of want to go Primate Wisdom powerful, Attach powerful active, Research. hand is just such so many bad cards in this hand, man. Oh, can I afford to give up this though? Then how am I gonna ever set up the Yveltal? I had to get a little lucky, right? A little lucky. That's my second double turbo. It's gonna make it hard to pull off the Yveltal play. We got the pivot squad for a reason. Ooh, we got the path, which is what I wanted, but no way to discard. Huh. Damn, okay. What do I have left in here? Dude, drawing both powerfuls. I want to put one of the powerfuls here for sure. Like, no energy left. Dude, shoot. Not getting a way to discard sucks. Okay, it's fine. Got the path, though. I did get the path. But I'm so low on energy, man. Let's go for these, right? Yeah. It sucks. I want to put one powerful here. Yeah, if they have a good turn this turn, I think I just lose. Like, if they have a good turn this turn, I'm pretty sure I just lose. If they have vacuum, I mean, if they just knock out my active, do I just lose? I might just lose if they just knock out my active, to be honest. I mean, if they have vacuum V-Star, I definitely just lose. The game is just over for sure. I will no way I'll be able to keep up. Okay, good start. Oh, I should have done that afterwards, though. I'll change the card up with that, but I want to do this. What if I attacked with Flying Pikachu here? They couldn't answer it in a one hit. No, no, no. I'm just gonna do this. That is correct. I should have tried to shuffle this powerful back in the deck, though. Should I put this Parasol? I should probably just save this to put it. No, well, they're out of Yveltal, so it just doesn't matter where this goes. So I'm just gonna throw it here. Yeah. I'm pretty far ahead, but I still think this could go south. To be honest, I still think this could go south. All right, so now I should be able to attack with Yveltal and Pikachu. I think. Still feels like it could go south. Yeah, they got the Charizard KO. Do they have the Char? I guess the question is, do they have the Char? Do they have it? I feel like they have it. Yeah, they got the punt. That's not good, man. Maybe I should have attacked with. No, but I couldn't KO with Pikachu this turn. Oh boy. Yeah, if they have V-Guard or Heat for this, how do I get through this thing? This thing's a tank, man. I could go Boss, Yveltal, KO, Lugia. Okay. Or maybe that is just a move. Boss, KO. No, my Luminian's gone. I can't Boss KO. Maybe I just punch it with Flying Pikachu? And then what's their response to me punching the Charizard with Flying Pikachu? Retreat it. I just punch with Flying Peak. Already down a lot of energy, so they have to like hard retreat it. Maybe punching with the P is the move. Hold up. Cooking. Mentally cooking. I could set up another Flying Pikachu. Theoretically, right? If I go Yveltal knockout, they go... How many boss I have left? Okay, so if I go Yveltal knockout, if they respond with Lugia, I go punch Lugia, boss Lugia. If they respond with anything else, I go... Dude, I have like no energy left. No, I have to go with P. Oh my gosh, I have like no energy left. Dude, I literally have no energy left. Can I even win? Dude, I just have no... I'm just like... I'm juiced. I don't have a ton of energy left either, so what if I just pass? Oh, I got double boss. That's pretty good. Double boss is definitely very good here. I think I have to pass, though. I still have my speed prized. Fuck, I'm just gonna pass. I don't actually know what to do here. I know they can't KO my Flying Pikachu. That's about it, though. Oh, that's cruel. Oh, my goon, bro. Actually, who are they even gonna put here? Not the Drippy Drape. Because they don't have that much energy. They're down 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't think they have that much energy left. If they have the Gust KO Yveltal here, I think I lose. No, maybe not. I'm gonna retreat the Zard. They'll have 4 there. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. So they have 3 left. And how many do they play? They play 16. Cringe. So they could theoretically set up one more attacker. Is it Aurora's? They could have... No, that have Aurora's. Yeah, the... Marnie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god, I drew my energy! No! No! I can't set up Yveltal in one turn now. That's so unfortunate. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have my... Dude. Could I get Marnie? I don't know if I have a Marnie left. I still have a path left to like stop the... I just retreat to Guru Pass. Hope they don't have bots for my chops. Attach this here. Attach this to thin out. Retreat pass, pray. Man, it sucks. Yeah, I don't think we had a different... I don't know if I really had a different play, to be honest. It was looking bad. Looking real bad. Oh no, this doesn't work though. Dude, I messed up still. Because my top deck is I needed to use Archeops. I needed to use Archeops. I need to use Archeops there to shuffle the deck. Actually, I don't know, man. Yeah. Also, if they pass here, I just lose. Oh, did I shuffle the deck? Yeah, if they pass here, I also just lose because I can't retreat and attack. If I leave Pikachu in the active, I also lose. If I retreat to Yveltal, I also lose. Maybe it's a... I don't know, just not being able to attack with Yveltal there just sucked. That just sucked. If I was able to attack with Yveltal there, then I could win. Yeah, that's just so awkward that all my energy were right there, man. All right. That's an L. All right, chat, that's it. We're done. We're cooked in the finals. I quick balls. I did something though. Yeah, I definitely did something. I don't remember what it was. Dude, that sucks, man. That was just so awkward at the end. We need to get like one more turn of them just dead drawing. We need to catch like one more turn of them. We were like super far ahead, but we had like no. I discarded so many energy. Yeah, just because I discarded so many energy off the rip. That was also a really awkward draw there at the end. If I just get the if I get Marnie there, then we get the KO. And then if I pull the speed lining off the prize cards and I have speed plus boss, then I win. But sometimes unlucky, I guess. Oh well, chat. That's gonna do it. I'll catch you tomorrow for another stream. Make sure you go check out qualitypatchdesigns.com, new sponsor / partner. Bunch of cool Pokemon merch over there. And if you guys are looking to pre-order Scarlet and Violet, check out fullgripgames.com. There's sealed products available for pre-order. No one's on for me to raid, so I'm just gonna head off. I'm just gonna let you all go into the abyss. Chat, have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow for another stream. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. We'll figure it out. Have a good night. Peace.